Big up, family. Big up.
I would be upset.
Come on, come on. You like to make some guinea pig. You like turning this silly. You like turning this too silly now.
Okay, here we go. I don't give a fuck. Right, go, this is it. This is it. Go on. Let's go. That's it. Go on. Then it's done. Okay, let's go. Let's go. No, I went first.
You right, bro?
I went first.
Yeah, but he's gone first now.
Go on. No, look, you're cheating, man.
What's that? Ah, nah, man.
I cheated.
Boo! Oh, leave it there. Leave it there.
Yes, family.
What are you not doing?
Happy New Day.
Oh, yeah.
Just warming up in the building. Old tight Jungle Jesus, come on. Just rode the Suttons there. Happy New Day, my G.
What are you doing? You can't pick it up.
Shut up, I won.
Oh, yeah. No, give it back. Give it back. That's why I said you don't pick it up. Come, give me one coin back. Yeah, because I said you don't pick it up because we want to know.
Okay. This throws thing.
Right, watch this. You got to throw it. Whoever closest to the wall, yeah, gets to pick up all the coins.
And throw it.
And then he chooses what he wants and just throws it in the air.
What he wants is
the second closest gets to throw it
the second time.
Then the next one, if there's still money there, gets to throw it.
That's it. So if I throw it and
all of them come as close, you take the key, man. That's it.
If there's one no more games.
No more games. Right,
No more mixing about.
No, yeah.
God. No, I don't.
Wait.
I went first too. So A is first.
Oi! Hey! Why did I walk off like that? Hey!
No!
Hey!
I'm not going. Yo, I done first.
Right. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah. Press up that like button. Come on, soldier. Big up your chest. Yeah, man. Big up the chest, family. Happy New Day as well, my bro. Yeah, let me put the link out. The link's in the description, by the way, fam. If you want to come on, get me. Come assist me. I intend to do Extremely Balanced Advice show today. You know, just get the empathetic juices flowing, get us thinking. Tuesday, July. Yeah, I'm back up on Cuthbert still. Someone has to message Rat Raven telling that we found his broski. Oh shit, let me get my drink. 1 sec. Oh no, it's here. Yeah, found the broski. Cuthbert 80 representing. Let me send out a link, yeah. Let me send out a broadcast real quick. Tell some folks I'm here. Let me unmute it. Give me 2 minutes. Not even 2 minutes. A minute, 2 minutes.
Judge, see the judge there.
Yo. First of all, you hold in the same way. You hold your phone.
Fuck that anyway, man. It's a shit game. Man, whatever, man. For the love of money. Whatever, man.
Ah, shit.
Yo, let's go.
Oh, we got it again.
Of course we're going again. I'm all over the
He wants to get his money back.
Like, yeah.
I'm gonna lose my money. Where's your money? Where's your card? I wanna see. Let's go.
Yeah. Soon come. Huh? What? What's the problem, bro? I didn't even have £1 to play with in the first place. He lost £2. That was his bad. Yeah, we could play for cards. I'll throw my monster card. That's got a couple quid on it.
Tell, stop. One tell, how many tells? One tell, 2 tells, 20. Let's throw that. Shit, no. Hey.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I like that. No, you know what? I like that still. I do like that.
Oh, shit.
Let me get £1 to play with them. I ain't got no change on me.
That's all right. So what's this?
No, we're playing.
How's it gonna work? Allow it, man. Allow it. You don't need to worry about. Buzz. How's it gonna work? If I win, what? You know what? Yeah. You get a percentage on my wins, isn't it?
Let's go. It's only me and him.
Well, yeah.
We need to agree on this.
Why are you saying 50? This is his money.
This is his money. You see, I'm not in this then.
No. What you got? You don't just what? You want him to throw 3 times?
No. He's throwing once. I'll throw once. That's it.
And that's it. I'll just you. No, you know what? Fair enough. No, fair dues. It's real.
Yeah, you go.
It's real fast, man.
I just done one. I just done it, dickhead.
Who's that?
Nah.
Wait, I'm in. You're not in. Fuck off, you're not in. I was gonna go grab a puff.
So now what? Now what? You're not gonna. He did.
Head, you go one each. At least, go, shake it, throw it.
Yeah, you gotta throw it.
What?
If it's not told, you get to throw again.
It's head. Oh, fuck off.
Fuck it. I know my coins, you know. These men are genos. He did some judge. Man said he knows his coins. How do you fucking know a coin, bro? Oh! Yeah, I got water, guys. Yeah, stay hydrated. It's very, very important. Stay hydrated. And I'm in 5 Guys Portobello. Yeah, just in case you didn't know. And yeah, I'm gonna hashtag them. Good guys, cool guys here. And their burgers taste extra special here. I don't know why. Entanglement with August. Entanglement with August. Right. Yeah, back on base, family tree. What you lot saying, man? Happy New Day. Old tight Nash Lion, I see you there, man. Old tight Western Goddess, I see you. Wee Man's World, I see you, man. Jungle J, you're done now. Trillo G, come on. Council of Nice is. Big up your chest, man. Hit the like button. And you know what? Furthermore, jump on the panel. Come on, man. You know it makes sense. Come say Wagwan, come chat to me while we warm up for this show. Right? While we warm up for this show. Hold on. Let's put this in here. Boom. We're good to go. So where's the family at, man? Entanglement with August. Old tight SMFY. Big up your chest. Each and every time. Yeah, man. So yeah, I'm waiting for some family to come on so we can get these dilemmas answered. If you have a problem, if you got an issue, if you got a dilemma, and you want it, you want some answers, you want some real advice, you want some real opinions, yeah. I'll take a caller. Yeah, you want some real opinions and shit like that, then you've come to the right place. All you got to do is drop an email to extremelybalanceadvice@gmail.com. The email address is obviously available for you to message. Yeah, so you message it. I pick up the email, I read it out anonymously, you listen in, you get the advice from people that don't know who they're talking to or where it's coming from or whatever. And remember, a dilemma could be something you're going through, something a friend is going through, something you've heard about. You've heard someone else talking about, you overheard, you eavesdropping on the bus the other day, or you read something in, you read something on a website and it just put a thought in your head or a question in your head and you want to pose it to others. This is the place to do it. Hit the like button, family, as you roll in. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, that's the Extremely Balanced Advice show. I can see Trilly X there. Hopefully she'll jump on. Obasaxi's there. Come on, family. I need some of your Nigerian advice. Western Goddess. Wagwan, when am I going to hear your voice again? I don't hear you on there no more. SMFY. I know you're probably rolling on the roads, but come through, man. Chevelle Anderson, don't see you on here no more. I ain't seen you for a while anyway. I can't say that. I know you was having technicals though. Nash Lion, what, you have voice? Jungle Jesus, you have voice? You have truth? You have voice box? Yeah, all tight chill OG, man. Yeah, man. All tight Leighton J, Nibiru Hunter. Come on, man. Happy Tuesday. Done now. Let me know what you lot are doing as well today, out and about in the city. Yeah. Let me know. Yeah. You have a voice, you just woke up. Boy, your voice always sounds like you just woke up. To be fair, young lion, an entanglement with August, an entanglement with August, an entanglement, and it. So I need to stop singing that fucking thing, man. Wagwan. Where's your voice?
Wagwan.
Wagwan. How was your sleep?
Wagwan.
Oh, you mad girl. Did you sleep? Did you sleep enough?
Alhamdulillah, I did.
Alhamdulillah. Good.
How did you sleep? On air? Yeah.
Yo, you know what it was here? When I came back in, stupid me, I had a little bit of this weed brownie, and man, I was done. I was done. But today we're gonna hold it down. I don't know if Freeborn's around. I don't know. But yeah, man, we're so excited about you and Freeborn like going back into that subject from yesterday. Didn't we?
You're not even funny.
Yeah, so I blocked out a whole day so I can sit here and moderate for you two, and try
Sorry, you just said hold tight a Carla, and I was like, where though?
Where?
Are you talking about in your vlog?
Yeah, it was right there. It was right there.
I know, I watched it. I was like, oh, that's so cool. I was like, you know what's really cool about it? Like, for me, yeah, I've obviously never met a Carla, and I've liked the Carla since like 2012, I think. Yeah. So when I lived in Scotland, didn't it? So for me, he's got like a celebrity status.
Yeah,
so for you just to be walking down the street and be like, oh, I can't. Do you know what I mean? I thought it was so cool.
Mate. Yeah, mate. How you doing? You all right? Yeah.
I was like, oh, what?
No, do you know what I realized? Yeah, like over the years, obviously, like maybe London's not that big, or maybe people that are into certain industries ain't that big, or maybe when you're 6'2" and kind of got a loud, shouty voice like me, maybe people just, I don't know, but I just know. I know everybody.
Yeah. You know what it is, Jet? So you're right on a few things there. It's definitely 100%. One thing that I've learned coming back to London is that London is not big at all.
Yeah.
The music industry itself, like the media industry, music industry, all that is tiny.
Right.
So small. Like, listen, we know people. We know the same people. How? What Houseway? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. Like, it's so small. Yeah, and London even in itself is small. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if I told you about a time like, so the guy that actually introduced Islam to me,
Yeah.
he's just a random guy on the internet, innit? And he did like funny videos and whatnot, blah blah blah. And one day he like slid into my DMs and whatever. But I had a boyfriend. I remember saying to him, "I got a boyfriend." Do you know what I mean? Like, allow it. And he was like, "Cool." So he left it, and then again. No, I split up with the boyfriend anyway. So I went and messaged him.
What? An entanglement with August. An entanglement with August. An entanglement.
Yeah, no, I messaged him just like, "Oh, you're all right, blah blah," because this guy's fine. Pengers, yeah, pengs, yeah. Well, was obviously was right. Need to calm down. Yeah. Anyway. So anyway, blah blah blah. 2 2s now. A couple of years later, I'm meeting. So when I first moved to London, right, so way before him, my mum went to work with this girl. She introduced me to this girl because the girl was like my age in it. So me and that girl started being friends. Turns out one day, I'm like this and that. This is this guy. She's like, rah, me and him, we grew up together. We're really cool pals. I was like, what? Like, how did you ever even know each other? Second off, found out that guy was actually in the same primary school class as my cousin. And I was like, huh? Turns out the cousin that was in the same primary school class as him, actually, her dad is best friends with the girl my mum introduced me to. And they grew up with each other. And they didn't know I was, do you know what I mean? I was in, me and my friend, we went to Debenhams one day. I bumped into my auntie. I'm hugging my auntie. I'm hugging my niece, my cousin. And then so is my friend. And I'm like, why are you hugging my family? But because obviously her dad is best friends with my uncle. They didn't even know.
Wow.
Man. So that's what I'm saying. London is small.
Yeah, the degrees of separation were very, very, very small.
It's very
It happens
small.
all the time. Like, how do you know this person? Oh, Western Gunner said, "Oh, truly X, an entanglement story." Western Gunner sees jokes, you know. Mark one, man. When we gonna hear your voice? Every time I ask you, you just ignore me, man.
I'm here. Is my mic okay this time, Jedi?
Yes, Max. Mark one. You got a new phone and all sorts. I heard you got a new phone.
Yeah, I've got a new phone, but it won't bloody let me download StreamYard. I don't know if it's a Samsung thing or whether I've got it installed on my Sony device, and I don't know. I'm not Mr. Tech. I've tried. It'll let me download every Streamlabs, everything else, but other than StreamYard. But if this one's okay, like this, I could work with this one.
Yeah,
man. It's cool. You sound cool. You sound clear. So, how was your weekend, Fax?
It's been all right. Like, I just been out doing my photography, my architecture, just building up that portfolio, that evidence, just to bring those receipts to the table when I get real into these deep conversations with people. The bricks and they can't lie. It just can't lie. It's yeah, I'm going to enjoy it. Not today, but when that topic arrives or anyone, I've got that.
Can I ask you, are you a flat earther?
No, I don't claim none of that. It's a psyop. That's the same argument as 15,000 years ago of Copernicus and Galileo, and them two fools back then. It's the same shit, but just
a whole fool.
So we definitely on a globe then. Out of interest in.
No. I think my traveller folks know this is the truth. Where I live in Dover, there's a river Dower, and they tell me it's dirty because it runs from one end to the other and it doesn't stop there. And the information that I found out about the architecture, it's just too much to go into now. But it's definitely not a globe. But truthfully, the answer is no one knows. They're both theories. They're both theories. Flat Earth and the heliocentric or geocentric models are all theories. No one knows. That's the truth. For me.
No, I hear you. I hear you. I definitely hear you. No one knows. Yeah, I'm going to agree with that. Nobody knows. Well, when we say nobody knows, I don't know. Like, nobody sounds a bit like very wide. Do you know what I mean?
No, somebody knows, Jedi. Like the Pope knows, the Vatican knows, when they've with their telescopes and all their the technology that they've withheld from us. There's a reason why they've got that big telescope called Lucifer. I mean, you make this stuff up. I mean, am I the only one that finds this a little bit like you're meant to be claiming a godly realm and you've named your telescope Lucifer? Okay. Just a thought. Not disrespecting any Catholics or anyone. I'm just saying it's just a thought. You know, words are important. They're very important.
It's true. It's true. This is the thing. You know what I noticed recently? Yeah, I was like, oh, what was it? It was a chocolate or something. Yeah. So it was like a low carb chocolate, so like low sugar chocolate. Yeah, for people with like diabetics, like for diabetics and people on like obviously low carb diets and whatever. And the name was Diablo, and I thought to myself, how am I ever going to buy a product called the devil? Like, what the? Do you know, I just didn't understand. And I thought, these people naming this, why would you call it Diablo? For what reason?
Like, I'm literally
morning, Channy.
Good morning.
Morning, Jedi Babs. Morning, Fax.
I didn't say morning. I meant, how is you?
Whoa. Time out. 1 second. Sorry, family, yeah? Morning, Channy.
Yeah.
Morning, Jedi. What?
Morning, Fax.
You know, you said morning, Jedi.
Nothing.
What?
We got nothing, Jedi. We got absolutely sweet FA and plenty of it.
You called me, Jedi. What?
Morning, Jedi.
Nah.
I didn't.
Nah.
What? What happened? I missed it. Go on.
Whoa. Did you just call me Bubs?
Bravs.
Oh,
nah, man. Man's got a chipped tooth. Allow me, man. I got a chipped tooth, man. You're making me feel like a spastic now.
That's he's got a chipped tooth. You can't talk properly.
Bubs. He said Bubs.
He said bruv. I'm going with bruv, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard bruv too. That's what I hope I heard. No, I don't know. Khan's cool as it they come. So
run with bruv. Please run with bruv, brothers.
Let's keep it clean, man. Let's keep it straight.
Yes,
space that writing and that. Stop that, yeah. Don't even start today. That was giving so much jokes.
What, the oil wrestling? Allow it.
You know what? There was some people doing stupidness in the chat. Yeah, the oil wrestling. I woke up with these oil wrestling dudes on my fucking Google page.
No.
Yes,
and you didn't even pick the fat ones, man. You picked the ones with the six packs looking all gay and shit.
No, man. Yeah, so what's going on, Fred? After we ran you off the line, where did you go?
After I went to my friend's house, and then I had a little sip of something, and then I went to bed, you know.
Nice one.
Just regular night, really. Nothing too special.
Right. I hear you.
What did you man do last night?
It's keeping it balanced.
Yeah, what did I do? I was here. What did I do? I was just in my yard, I think.
Yeah, I just chilling out yesterday.
I was on another hangout.
Oh, what was it live? Was it live? Facts.
No, just a Google hangout.
Just
No,
chatting.
it was a Google Hangout. You know, another Hangout show.
Just chatting.
Yeah, just chatting in the Hangout. And I went to bed about 12:30, 1 o'clock, and then I'm having problems with rats in the property, where not just my property, like all three houses, and the landlord doesn't care, and the councils are all shut, and I'm really struggling to know what to do next other than move out.
Get a cat, bro.
Like
Get a cat.
Cat.
And it's awkward because it could all be sold.
Rats, though. I've literally seen rats moving to cats.
Yeah, no, cats will move to it. What you need to do,
there's too many of them.
Get bare cat food and get the bowls.
Different areas.
Just leave it out in all the places, like outside the yard.
I was going to do the trap thing.
Nah, fuck the traps. The traps are whack.
What? So
the thing is, they're not in my. No. The sliding traps that drown them, but they're inhumane and they're illegal. You're not allowed to use them by law.
Yeah.
So where's the rats? Where's the rats?
I would like to just put one of them. They're in my loft, so when I go to my bedroom at night, they use that as a cut through, and the house next door's empty, and then I think there's people that keep rabbits. I get it, but it's so frustrating because if the people that had the rabbits would just let me put one of these water traps in the garden, it would literally get rid of all of them. But it's against the law, and we're not allowed to do it. It's frustrating.
It's a bit mad. Like, you could just put. I mean, I don't really advocate for killing rats, but I mean,
who's doing stuff to cause echo? Who's doing stuff to cause the echo? A minute ago. What have you done?
Who's doing stuff?
Who's creating the echo, man? Facts.
Yeah.
What have you done now? Your thing was working fine. What have you just done, Facts?
It might be me, Jedi. Hang on.
It's the rats. It's the rats.
Is it Raz?
It's my internet. I think it's the internet. It's making stuff. Yeah, the rats are gnawing through my. Actually, is it okay now? Or is it still bad?
Yeah, it's okay now.
It's bad, isn't it? Let me mute up a minute. Go back to what it was.
Family.
All right.
Make sure you wash your toes. Make sure you wash your toes in the night, and don't keep no cheeky socks around.
I'm gonna eat your toes.
Oh no. They're not actually in my house. Yeah, it's only a matter of time before they gnaw through the dry lining plasterboard. Yeah,
what are you telling me? Facts. What are you telling me that even the rats know not to enter your flat? Is that what you're saying? You're using it as a cut through to get to where the real food's at.
No, they want to come in here.
They don't like your cooking. They don't like your cooking, Sam.
Right? When I lived... no, listen. When I lived in Too Little, that even the mice left out my house because there was nothing for them to eat. But now I'm living in better circles. That's so cold, but that's the truth. Even the mice abandoned me. Yeah. Anyway, that's the past.
I had a rat once.
Past life. Long gone but not forgotten.
You know what happened? Go on, sorry, Shad.
No, I was just saying that.
You know what? Go on.
I was just saying that I had a rat before. Basically, I lived in that. I'm so sorry, Pat. You're gonna have to just mute because you're a bit delayed, and it's also back through.
It's all right.
You're gonna have to. Sorry. Yeah. So basically, when I lived in my halfway house, like we had a garden, and one day I was sitting in a garden, and I saw this rat in the garden, and it looked immaculate. It was huge. It's about the size of a cat, and it was like light brown. It was like, it was brown, a bit light brown. It's like, fur. Do rats have fur? I don't know. It's like coat was like really clean, and it was grooming itself, and it was just walking around the garden having a little sniff of everything. But it was huge, and its tail was so long. It was a bit. It was cute. I'm not gonna lie.
So what did you do?
So basically, we just left it. It was in the garden, innit, and the door was shut. But then that same night, or the night after, or whatever, so we had one guy that lived in the house. There was like 5 people in a house, yeah. And he went down for a smoke at night, as he usually would do, and he left the back door open when he was out there smoking or whatever. And the rat got in the house. So obviously he's closed the door, but he's not realised the rat's got in the house. So obviously it isn't till next morning we've got evidence that there's a rat, blah, blah. Now, keeping in mind that people in this house have mental health issues, a lot of them have, like, obviously a lot of irrational fears as well, or even if they do have fears, their fears are a lot worse than it would be for an average person. But on top of it, we had mice as well. We had mice and rats. There's not really much you can do, so we had to call the person out. The guy come and said to us, look, the rat doesn't want to be in the house. They never want to be in a house, yeah? They want to be in the house, in and out. Do you know what I mean? But you've trapped this rat in the house by shutting the door. So now it's obviously sending her out in the cupboards and whatnot. And obviously it ate through some of the boxes in the cupboards and that. But you just have to leave the door open and it will actually just leave. But yeah, it left, but he did put some traps down. But the traps are that they basically eat the poison and then they take the poison back to their little house. And they'll feed the poison to the rest of the family, and then they all die. So it's kind of sad. But the other traps mean that obviously you have to take them out, or they're killed in the house and stuff. You don't want that. You want them to be able to get out again and die somewhere else. Well, you don't want them to die, but yeah, I don't want them to die. I think they're cute, but there's not really much you can do.
I swear you started off the story by saying you had a rat once.
Yeah, I did have a rat once.
That's what I wanted to hear about.
Just get a cat.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It was in the house. It was trapped in the house.
Oh, I thought you meant that you had the rat as a pet.
Oh, no.
Oh, sorry.
The rat trapped in the house. What I also did as well, I just wanted to have a look. So what I did one night is I put flour all in the kitchen floor just to see if he was still in the house, because we didn't know whether or not he got out. Do you know what I mean? We would leave the door open, but we didn't know he got out. And then I come down and look, and it was the cutest thing. There was actually little rat footprints in the...
How is that the cutest thing?
It was...
How are you falling in love with the rat in your yard?
Ratatouille. We were making food together.
I love Ratatouille, man. Ratatouille's the best.
Right, when you see rat shit on your counter, I hope you say that's the cutest thing.
It's not.
Cute little poos.
Nah, that's proper. Like that'll make you want to abandon the whole property.
You know what?
I got this reaction to seeing mice and rats here, where it's like my whole body has this aversion to it. It's instinctive. We're not supposed to coexist in it. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe some ancestors had some really bad times with rats or something. I see them shits, and I literally want to scream like a gal. Did I tell you the time where I was pissing? I was in the studio in Stratford, yeah, and I was smoking a spliff, and I had like a bit of a drink in my hand outside, and I was like, right, I need to do a piss. So I put the spliff in my mouth, held the cup in one hand, and kind of like just pulled my tracksuit bottom down enough to let my willy flop out. Yeah. So I'm peeing, and then as I'm peeing, I swear to God, a rat the size of like a rugby ball ran over my foot. Yeah. And I screamed. I threw the drink in the air. I ran. I was running. I'm pissing all down the leg of my tracksuit.
I was gonna.
Oh,
I swear to
yeah.
God, I had this on my spot. Nah. It was a mad thing. And you know the deepest thing? When I screamed, people from like 500 meters down the road spun around to see where the woman was getting attacked.
And then they come and run and see you standing there with your dick in your hand.
Nah, I was so messed up. It was so messed up, man. I'm like, nah.
One more to come.
Yeah, I've had a rat run in front of me in London. I never saw a rat in Scotland. But they say in London, obviously, there's more rats than people, isn't it?
People, they say, yeah.
So you're bound to see them. And you know what? Actually, the other day I went to put my bin out, and good thing I've got a girl that lives in the girl that lives in my flat. I met her years ago. Funny enough, right? This was how small London is, isn't it? Met her years ago at a party, but now she lives in the flat. She's been here the whole time I've been here, but I didn't realise until I bumped into her a few times. Anyway, she's a lesbian. I think it's important to tell you.
Is it part of the story, or are we just like, discriminating?
The reason why is because she's quite masculine in like how she is. Do you know what I mean? So
we call them ones butch.
Like, yeah, she's a bit burly, isn't it? But she very
burly. All right.
The weirdest thing is like she definitely just looks like a guy, and there's no doubt. Like, but it's a girl. It's weird, but
Jupiter.
And also,
they get the name Doughboy or Debo.
No, wait. No. To be honest with you, she's not actually girly. She's not. She would be a really beautiful. If she dressed up like a girl, then she would be absolutely stunning. She's very good looking, and she's also a very good looking guy.
Yeah. Okay.
Observations, guys. Just observations, isn't it? Like, so basically. So basically, I go and put my bin out, and I go to the bin, like, so how it's got a chute in it in the flat that I live in. So people obviously just put it down the chute and it goes in, or you can just come down and put it in the bin cupboard. But because I'm on the first floor, I just put it in the bin cupboard because it's right, like, there. Anyway, so I go to it, and there's someone in the block has written a note and put, "Can you make sure the bins actually go in the bins because we've got rats in the building?" I was thinking, ranted, I'm the only one on the ground floor with rats. And now I'm too scared to open this bin cupboard because a rat might come out. Anyway, I'm just standing there holding my rubbish, like, and she's come along. Damsel in distress here. She's come and saved me, innit? But she's gone to kick open the door, and then we heard a scurrying. She's screaming. I'm like, oh my God. Yeah, we got apparently rats in the block. But I don't think we do. I just think
on a serious note, it sent the lady upstairs. She had to move out. The landlady got her another place, but it literally sent her mad because her level where her house is, like where my loft is, that was like her front room and then next to her bedroom, and it literally sent her mad. Like 3 or 4 years of it, she said. And they twerp like birds, these little baby rats.
Oh,
yeah. It sent her mad. Like,
I love it. Love it.
3 or 4 years of it. She needs to go to the doctor. She don't need a new flat. She might need a new liver.
Mad.
But look, the medication, I don't get it, but that's a story for another day. I don't know whether to withhold the rent and just pay for the rat catchers or the pest control myself.
How are you going to pay for rent for a place that's infested with rats? No.
Yeah, you can't.
No, or you pull them out and you fucking invoice your landlord.
Yeah, that's exactly what you do.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you do.
You know what I mean?
You call them out, you invoice the landlord.
Ain't
My
it
parents have gone to the...
Yo,
I'm going to jump out and come back in.
Okay, yeah. You got all this.
No, it's me. It's my internet. It's me.
Yeah.
I'll have to just mute up. I'll jump in and jump out. See if it
works again. Go on the shelter website, yeah, and or just put pests and put pests in rented homes in it. I hope you can hear me. Because I know it's
who you talking to?
Facts. I was just saying like how he can like Shelter is a good website for anybody that like rents or is looking for a house and whatever. It just gives you like obviously the rundown of law and stuff. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm gonna have to go for 2 minutes. My old mama is calling me, but I'm about in it. I'm about.
Yeah,
cool.
well, I'm waiting for you to start the.
Give me like 10 minutes.
All right, 10 minutes. Yeah. All right, go for it, man. Go for it. See you later.
I think they're doing this 5G thing because all the BT boys are out, and they've been out for the last 3 or 4 weeks, and that's why my internet's funny.
They're literally digging up the whole of London and England, man. Telling you, they're digging it all up. They must be uncovering bare things.
People can.
If you're a digger, or if you've got a digger or whatever, your stuff is being rented out. Like people are digging everywhere, everywhere. Can you not hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, bro.
Yeah, fam.
Bro. Choppy or
anything you find, you keep, blood. In that job.
Is that the rule?
Yeah, man ain't declaring nothing, blood.
Right.
Obviously, man, take time digging, lunchtime, fall back on that. Roll back on that. Unless it's World War looking.
Yeah. Well, have you ever like heard of anyone finding anything?
Yeah, man's found shit on site and had to call them in to see what it is. You get me? And man's found, but you know where the job what man's found the most things on, fam? Rubbish, fam. When I was a dustman, blood. Yeah, when I was a dustman, blood, I was killing the game. I was killing it because man was licking it every other, putting it in the bins. Remember that old school style?
Right.
Putting it in the bins. We get there 5 o'clock, 4:30 in the morning. Bingo! Man's got the sports bag with all the goods in it.
Mad thing.
I'm trying to show you bare times that happened to man. And then one time, did I tell you what a man found in the bin? Blood. Man found the deaders in there.
What, a dead body?
Yes.
Is it?
Yeah, I got 2 weeks off work, full pay.
Oh, who's like? What did you find out? Like who the body was and them things there?
Yeah, they wanted man to come to court and all that. This was a long time ago, though, man. They wanted man to come to court. Yeah, and all that. But man was like, no. At the end of the day, it was one King's Cross guy. He was how they caught him was he must have went to a nightclub and kissed a girl on the cheek, innit? And then about 4 weeks later, the girl's like thinking, I got a little rash on my cheek.
Fuck off.
So yeah, so she went to the doctor, and the doctor said, whoever's kissed you has been kissing dead people, innit?
Fuck off!
You get me? Yes, man. That's how they caught the brethren. What? So,
What are you talking about?
I mean, that's...
Yes, man. That's how they caught the brethren, man. He had about 4 deaders in the flat.
Are you serious?
Yeah, man. And he was just doing his thing with them.
You know what? I was working. Some parts of that story feel kind of familiar, but tell me something. I want to know, honestly, I want to know about the bin man life. Like, I always wondered, like,
it's the best life ever. The best life, bruv. I'm pissed that I should use my license, what I got, my lorry license, and go on the bins again. But it's just, obviously, it's gone a bit stricter. But back in the days, you could do bare private jobs. We used to do all the embassies in West Ham, and all of them used to give us tips to take shit away and all that. And trust me, like, it was different back then. Like, the driver that I was with, I never touched my wages for about 18 months, bro. Because every day we're working, cash, working. You got what I'm trying to show you, fam? Yeah, like the driver I used to roll with.
Another man's trash is another man's treasure.
Well, you know, I'm thinking, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm thinking I might buy a flatbed, because, like just in my area alone, fam. If I just drive around and pick up some of the bits that, in my area,
fam, rubbish saved my life. I'm
Bro,
not gonna lie to you, you know, fam. Rubbish saved my life, fam.
if you got a van, if you got a van,
It weren't drugs that saved my life. It was rubbish.
Brother, you're talking rubbish right now.
listen.
No, I swear, bro. I swear, my
If you could,
I gave man jobs off the back of that.
yeah, but listen, hear what I'm saying. What I noticed is, yeah, all you really need is a flatbed truck, yeah, and your number out there, or you just being visible.
Yeah.
There's so much jobs for you to do.
Of course.
So much food for you to pick up. Like even
My little brother started off with
on one day, hold on. On one day, the echo, man. On one day you can get rid of rubbish. On the next day, you pick up abandoned fucking goods on the roadsides. Like, and I swear to God, fam, yeah, the stuff that I've seen on the roads, like round my ends, the rich family will say, "Oh, Tarquin, do you think we should get a new garden set?" And they'll be like, yeah. What should we do with the old one? Oh, we just put it out there. Bear in mind, the old one they bought
we
last
just came
year.
back from Morocco. We want to redecorate the whole place in a Moroccan theme for no reason.
They literally will put the whole thing, the whole set,
Yeah.
in front of their yard, and it'd be
and with a little post-it note saying, "Take me."
take it.
Can I tell you the juiciest job I've ever done, yeah, fam, in my life? Yeah, basically, I had a flatbed, the same thing as you, and I had a transit at the same time. They were both running, yeah, and then fucking boom. The juiciest job I've ever had in my life was I got it from my brethren. He's got a thing called Removal for Us, innit? He got it like that. He patterned the name from early. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So basically, he was doing his thing. He sent me on a job to a pub in fucking West London. I mean, no, London Bridge. Right. Yeah, he said, get rid of all their paperwork. It was like 5 years of paperwork. He's like, get rid of it all. And then boom, boom, boom. And it was like, you know what? You could take all the brass and all the fucking fittings. Imagine the pub, fam. And you can take 2 big mirrors that cost £5 each.
Hey.
Imagine the pub, fam. Yeah. So imagine I got paid to take the paper.
If you're serious, my brother's got
paper
transfers.
And then I got that big drink after. So that was a good job, man.
All right, that's serious, man. All right, like, you see when pubs shut down, that's the shit. Like, anybody, pub shut down the other day, like a children's play center thing. I wanted to get in there and see what's there. But last time the local pub to me shut down, and I was just walking by, I walked in, got access, and then fucking, I just started unscrewing these big fucking monitor speakers, wires, fucking all sorts of fucking things, man. All these furniture. Yeah, man.
Bro, I'm telling you, as soon as a pub gets shut down, run in there. Because that's exactly what everyone's doing. You get me? They're running in there and getting all the fixtures and fittings because those will last for life.
And it's not against the law because if they've left it, if there's no owner, that's not fair. They can't charge you for any crime if there's no owner. If they've you have to, it's like my brother's got a transfer station, Jedi. He started off with a transit, then a flatback, then a one of those ones for the cages.
That's what bust enough, man. Between me and you, that's what bust couple groups, man. Couple music groups. Now they got the pub and they renovated it for whatever, and now they whatever came through, and then that's how they started doing music.
Yeah. I feel like I wish I did carpentry. Yeah, I say this all the time. I wish I did carpentry, and refurbishments, and that is the fucking shit. Like, because there's so many things that people put out on road. If you just know how to like spruce it and give it a lick of whatever it needs, do you know what I mean?
I swear to God, you do, bro. It's a spray can. It's a spray can more time or a sander.
Sit down.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I swear that.
Ain't even a sander, Freddie. It's the old nitromors, isn't it? Nitromors to strip it down. Little sands.
You know how the thing goes already. It's back on the market. Back on the market. Yeah.
I see some geezer on YouTube,
yeah? And he put a skip there one day, and someone has put.
Have you heard of a sandblaster, Freddie? When it's a machine sanding it, and it's like, yeah.
There's no
Yeah,
machine DIY that I've not heard of. There's none that
Yeah.
they created that I've not heard
Some
of.
geezer bought a sandblaster the other day for like 30 quid out of a garden sale. And he was like, right, he goes, this should be about 75 quid. I'm going to buy this up quick. And he bought it, took it on, put the sand in it. It was demonstrating it. I was like, wow. They just put sand in it, you know, light sand. It ain't even nothing
Yeah,
special.
and it would blast up anything, innit?
Yeah.
I bought all the council's garden tools from them the other day. Like
It's not even toxic, innit? It's not
Is it?
even chemical.
Is it?
Yeah.
What did you get?
They was having a sale. They was selling like 15 bills worth of stuff.
Everything's on sale now, man.
You've been on it.
Corona sale.
You've been on it the other day, yeah. You don't tell us these things, bro.
Nah,
Yeah,
this was a one-off
obviously.
sale. Because remember, I'm telling people now,
It's
go on
his bread and
Facebook
butter,
and do
innit?
a black business. Do a black business now, because even white people are doing it. They're going on Facebook and pretending that business is black.
They're
in
black.
Africa and all that. Yeah, they're getting
Wow.
loads of hits. Yeah, that's what my business has been turning up recently because the black Facebook thing is popping off. You get me? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So
Basically, if you stick Jedi's face on anything and it will sell right now.
yeah, right now,
Apart from Jedi himself. The irony of it.
Then I could sell anything. It's nothing. He knows.
The irony.
Hey, that was funny.
Man, We've already made 100,000 off of selling products, so you can make another 100 easy legal. You get me?
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like your time's ready to come soon. You get what I'm saying? On the branding and around you.
Yeah, no, real
Yeah,
quick, man.
no fuck about blood. I've got faith in my brothers to brand and fucking mash it down.
It's gonna
You
happen.
get what I'm saying?
It's gonna
You know how that
happen.
goes.
All right, for people that's asking, yeah, what's this video? Listen, man. See when I upload something. See my channel ain't just no idiot channel, you know. See when I upload something on my channel, you lot feel watch it. Yeah, don't just come here for live streams because you're missing half the content that man puts out. Yeah, watch it. Like I'm telling you, if you started from the beginning, my first videos on this channel, and you went all the way through them, you would be like, right, I had no idea you had so much content of different things. I'm on holiday, I'm here, I'm at concerts, I'm on stage with some of your favorite artists, I'm here, there, everywhere.
With Makala, everybody, man.
Makala. There's
Wow.
like, I'm just
Don't disrespect the Bomber Clark man's name. You hear that?
Yeah.
About McCarthy.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know that it's not just Speaker's Corner, it's not just live streams. There's a lot more that goes on into the channels and whatnot. So yeah, this is the last vlog that I just uploaded on Sunday. Make sure you hit the notification when you're on Jedionline. Hit the notification
And like and share.
That noise got to stop. Make sure you hit the notification button for Jedionline so you get an update whenever I put up a video. Then you'd be in the loop. You get me? Stay in the loop. Cyberfunk said, Jedi, there's lots of Asians in your video. Are you in Southall? No, I'm in London, man. Half the people you think are Asian are not what you think they are. And my brethren, half Singapore, half Nigerian. My brethren there.
And at the end of the day, if he's Asian, so what?
That's my. Are we just asking if I'm in Southall?
Oh.
He's bare Asians. But, nah, obviously we're not, man. This is South London, man. South London,
Yeah, man.
You're making me want to go live with my uncle, man, but he punched me in my face.
That's uncles for you.
Yeah, man. All my brothers are like, no, don't put me in your camera. Hey, look, a goosey soup, pounded yam. Oh my God, the flavors.
That's definitely not Southall.
Nah, it's not Southall. Yeah,
not with that food.
Oh no, that was in my yard. That was in my yard.
Oh, right, okay.
That was the rest. No, that was my yard. The scene cut and that. Get me? Look at the speed of this. Look at the speed of this whirlwind coming through. Look.
What?
Coward.
Man's making that bike look small.
Yeah.
The full-size frame, he's making it look tiny.
Nah, you know what?
All the angles.
I think that was a small frame, though. I think it was a small
We need
bike.
a drone as well, you know. That's all we need. Man.
Telling you.
You see the vision, innit? Like a drone, like.
Yeah.
Just to watch the drone. Yeah.
Get the drone on deck, Jed.
Are drones cheaper yet? Cause when they were first came out, they're so
Yeah, they've gone down. They've gone down, family.
what are they now?
I got
They're
my
like
drone, man. I
free
just
build. They're like
gotta learn
free
to fly
build
it.
flyers, little ones. Free
Nah, man,
builds
I got
in, all in.
I got a wicked drone for 50 quid, man, from China
No, we
about a
don't
year
want
ago.
we don't want the Chinese drones.
Why?
We want
Why?
at least a little bit of concentration gone into it. If it is Chinese, we want some mathematicians on it. You get me?
Shut up, Freddie, man. It's got a camera, yeah, and you can watch it through your phone. As it's flying, you can watch it from your phone, innit?
What I'm saying, that camera, I give it 2 months. I give it 2 solid months. You get me?
Shut up,
then
what
it's
is he
gonna
talking
fly-
about?
It's gonna fly into the wall, or it's gonna, God forbid, cut a member
Hey,
of the public.
do you remember when if something was made in China, that meant it was gonna last you 100 years?
Yeah,
And China, Taiwan, all them things there.
Japan, all them.
Toshiba TV or one of them motherfuckers. Sony,
Yeah.
Come on.
that shit was lasting you for your whole fucking childhood. Yeah,
Standard.
I lie. And now,
Them TVs used to get hand-me-down TVs. Used to give it to people.
yeah, of course,
Yeah.
literally.
Bruv, you know how long Walkman's gone through the generations, son? Walkman can't. You know that, innit, fam?
Yeah, Walkmans were solid, man.
Like, Walkman was solid, man. You dropped down the floor 80 times, bro. You passed that down
Yeah.
for generations. Your son's son
Sure.
could have a Walkman. Obviously, it's a thing now.
I've got a story about a yellow Walkman and Gambia, but not for today. Not for today.
You've been
to Gambia?
Hey, why are you asking the same questions as me?
All right, now, because I'm saying every white man I know has been to Africa. And it's only black people that are kicking their teeth and going on like they don't want to go Africa.
Mad.
That's mad, I know, but I got mad stories. Like they could have sold me to the army, but like the people that I went to
For
smoke
what? For
with,
what?
my
What's the
mates
army
in the
gonna do with
hotel,
you?
I left out.
Sold you to the army for what purpose? With what intention?
They was going to ransom me back to my British embassy or my parents. That's what it's like when you. That's what it's like out there. In some places, it's not now. This is going back.
Because you was out there on an
20 years.
earner, innit?
I was 17.
You was out there on an
What was
earner,
your
innit?
cut? Facts. What was your cut gonna be?
Yeah. But the people that I went to.
Don't tell me they were
Nothing.
giving you a
The
yellow
people I went to
Walkman and that was
smoke with
it.
said,
No, wait,
do you
hold on,
trust
hold
me? And
Hold on. Facts.
I said, why? And
Wait,
they said,
facts.
you're going to get kidnapped. And the yellow Walkman's a different story.
Facts.
Facts.
Yeah.
All right.
Hello.
Your microphone is on an absolute mad thing, right? Yeah. So we have to help you get through this because I want you on the show. This shit happened yesterday and you ended up not being on the show. And I really love it when you're on. We got to help you find a way around this, bro. Yeah. Do you have a set of headphones?
Yes, but I tried to plug them in last time and it didn't work. I don't know why. When I'm on this StreamYard, they don't work. But my parents are coming down in about 20 minutes, so we're going out, and I'm going to try and get a little bit more, like some what should I get? What should I get?
Yeah, testing.
Some headphones.
Testing.
Get a loudspeaker. Get a loudspeaker for a tenner. Trust me, and speak through that.
You think so? Is that what you do?
Yeah, I do that sometimes.
That's why you were talking over people.
For a tenner.
Wait, okay. How about you see on your screen it says cam and mic. Can you see that bit where it says cam and mic? Like an option on your screen. Yeah.
Right in the middle.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
If you click cam and mic, right, and go to audio, there's a thing that says disable audio processing. Click that and let's see if that makes a difference to you.
Click audio what?
Disable
Wired.
audio processing.
All right, let me try. Oh shit! All right, I've got audio. I'm pressing that. It says settings, camera or audio. I've pressed audio. It says default, disable audio process.
Yeah, click that.
Uh,
Have you clicked it? Yeah. Did you click
Hang
it?
on. Hang on. I did.
Yo, it's working.
Better?
Yeah. Hey!
Oh, Checker, you're a geezer, mate.
Fucking hell.
He just saved you a tenner.
Jedi, thank you so much. Thank you.
Right?
That's so cool.
Yeah, it has worked.
Yeah, 100%. Is it working now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's working.
Yeah.
We're in,
My feelings of nausea have disappeared.
Salute. Yeah, okay, I'm in the show. I'm really in the show now. Wow, thank you so much.
Hey,
thank you, man. No, my parents would be so happy because we'd have gone around all the shops.
Yeah.
And I would have had to spend my money, and they would have been moaning like, "Oh, why are you doing this and that?"
Right.
Thank you, Jedi.
Right.
Thank you.
And now you can.
Now you're going to stick that tenner in the PayPal. Tenner in the PayPal. Tenner in the PayPal. We'll be the first people that ever squeezed any money out of this fax, motherfucker. It'll be a miracle. Real's hair will fall out. Real be like, what the fuck? Had him on the show for 3 years, he gave me nothing.
Hey, Freddie, let me ask you, Freddie, can I just ask you a question, yeah? In fact, you lot, were you aware of the rules of penny up the wall?
Yeah.
Yeah, standard.
Right, you lot tell me the rules, yeah?
It's the closest to the wall wins, takes it all.
Nah, okay. Yeah, cool. Is that what you know, Con?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, so these motherfuckers here, yeah, have got some whole next right? I don't know if you've seen this yet, but you need to watch this and hear their theory of penny up the walls. Fucking doing my head in. But in the end, I started liking it, yeah? So, obviously, you throw it. Whoever's closest, yeah, gets to pick up all them coins, yeah? Throw them in the air. No, cool heads or tails. Throw them in the air. And whatever the coins land on, if he's called heads, all the coins that
pick them.
Heads, he keeps.
Yeah, but you got to win the first round of getting close to the wall.
Double jeopardy. That's double jeopardy. We call that double jeopardy, innit? You lost if you redeemed all right. That's it. Simple. Other than that, you go home saying you lost your money, innit? Just go and sit down.
So it's like, yeah, and then the ones that so if you've called heads now, and all the ones that have landed on heads, you keep. Now the ones that are on tails, the second closest person gets to pick those up. Yeah, he gets to call heads or tails, and then if
that's not really. That's too far with the money.
And that's
I just want my money
down.
No, if I win, I want my money, please. That's it. Just go and sit down. Like, go and sit down. I know you got feelings and that. Sit down. You know what I mean?
What you want and what you get are two different things.
Yeah, I mean,
no. I understand, but we can really go there if you like. Because at the end of the day, you lost. You lost.
You trying to rob me.
Yeah, you lost, man.
Telling you, I will end up in a fight, man. Like once we start playing,
you lost, man.
I end up in a fight, man. Stop that, man.
What was you lot playing £2 up the wall then?
We play £1. We're not rich.
Yeah, £1. Yeah, just pound. That's
£1.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
I'm gonna just get good. You just get good. You throw it from the side.
Bro, I had
a
technique, yeah, but my technique weren't working no more. Like I don't know what happened. I'm rusty.
No, you know what you do is you see that flicking and all that. That's never gonna get him nowhere. Look at him, I drop it all over the trap. Yeah. That now get him nowhere, man. What you for do is you for skim shot, man.
Skim. That's what I'm trying. You know, bro. That's like
well, come on, man. Well, who'd pick me? So we skim that.
I'm there trying to skim. The thing is smacking off the wall, rolling out into the road, all sorts. I'm like, embarrassing me.
Yeah. But you got it right in the end, though, innit?
I just had to
look at this. He's like, I got your money. I got your money.
But it's cool, though, because it's only a time, innit? Like, it's when man say tenors and all that, that's when I'm like skeptic. I'm not really, I don't know how it's going to work. I'd
On
rather
the turn
play
of the
dominoes.
card, like 100
I'd
quid,
rather
or
play
like if you've got a
dominoes.
jumper on I like and you like my jumper, we'll play for what we're like. We was like 15, 16,
What?
but it was all really nice clothes. Turn of a card, yeah. I
Really?
grew up around some
It's a
mad
disrespect to the
gamblers,
people
yeah.
that bought you the clothes, though, isn't it? You turn up at your
Well,
mum's
that was
and she's
me.
like, "Where's that jumper?"
No. We earned our own money at that age. We grew up early.
All right. Yeah.
No,
Tell him
quality,
how
like,
it
well, I
goes.
don't know,
Tell him how it goes,
explain
man.
it.
Before all the thing, you was one of the lads, innit, man? You was one of the fucking lads
Free
out
card,
there.
brag,
Hey, Tony Brown, big up.
blackjack, rummy, one card turnover. So you just be higher or lower, one card. That's it. Over.
Big up man like Tony Brown every
Come
time.
on.
Jenna.
These lot are saying that those are the rules and that. That's like, no, you lot are you're from somewhere else, man. I'm a South London, you know. I don't know where you lot grew. Jungle Jesus, where you grow? I know you grow them ends that come up with these funny rules, man.
In the jungle.
South London, bruh.
Where did you grow up? In the jungle. In the jungle.
That's
In the jungle. In the jungle.
Oh,
Rough.
Shani, you back, Shani?
No, I'm not black.
No, you back.
Nothing for jungle around here, mate.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'm black. I'm black.
You ever play your dominoes for your dinner yet?
I have played
dinner?
dominoes. I'm really good at dominoes. I'm really good. You're surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am.
Can I ask you a question?
You know why?
Ain't dominoes just ain't dominoes just a game of luck though?
No, it's not.
Ain't dominoes just a game of luck. Jedi, go and relax.
You know,
That's like saying it's chess just a game of luck.
Is what?
You know what I mean?
Game of luck?
It's chess just a game. Chess just a game of luck.
skill.
No.
I'll tell you.
Yeah,
Right,
dominoes is just cool too.
It's
Ask him or ask any one of the man them.
Yeah,
Ask anyone.
the reason why is you've got to count the cards, isn't it?
Yes.
So basically,
right,
dominoes is like cards. You know the cards that are going to be on the table, so you're going, all right, cool. He must have a this and a that.
Yeah, no, you're right.
That's
You're right.
really
You're
big
right.
play.
You're right.
Do you know what I mean?
Beautiful, Shannon. Beautiful.
You're absolutely right. You're right. 'Cause
That's not luck. That's
I forgot about
Jamaica.
stuff. That's not luck.
Jamaica's away in her queens, you know. So you need to go over there, Shani, and run some domino competitions. You actually explained it very nice.
Listen, I forgot about the counting dominoes part. Trey, I ain't played it for so long. I forgot about that part still. So yeah, you're right. It is a game of skill still.
Oh, thank you.
My bad. My bad.
Why thank you?
No. Ludo. What would you say? Would you say Ludo? Would you say Ludo or Ludo? Would you say
Ludo's more luck? Yeah, Ludo's definitely luck of the dice.
But then, it's like a skill. It's a skill.
Yeah, you have to
play.
You have to check the dice as well.
Yeah,
that's the thing about Ludo. Yeah, and you have to check the cup.
Why? Because man's gonna do some fuckery.
Yeah, man, put some slants in the cup. Like you know, the cup slanted, so the dice never rest. And six of the time. The dice has got a chip on that one. You know, like a chip on the corner of the one. So it can never settle on the one. 6 of the time. Yeah. Mum sent you to the shop and you have to go crazy.
My granddad, he used to play this game, but I remember when because I was like really young, he would always say to me, "Oh, you're too young to play it, right?" And it's basically this. It's like a board.
Why is that funny?
It just sounded sexual. Sorry.
Oh no!
It's kind of opposite of sexual because he said that you're too young to play it, innit? So.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not with it. So.
Anyway, so it was
pervert, Jano.
I don't know what it's called, but it was like a wooden board, and it would be like coloured pins in it, and your opponent would do a sequence of colours. What's it called?
Oh, you talking about battleships?
Is it called crib?
No. Well, say it again. What's it called?
Are you saying battleships?
Not battleships.
Explain the board. Explain the board.
Basically, it's just like
what does it look like?
Board. It's like a so he obviously had like a traditional one, innit? one that looked quite classy. So it's like a book, like a wooden board, and it had lots of holes in it.
And they stick pegs in there.
The pegs in the board, yeah. So you wouldn't see your opponent.
Battleship.
No, but it's not Battleship because you have to guess your opponent's sequence. Color sequence.
Battleship, mate.
It is Battleship, but it's the game you play is probably before
like the
that.
original Battleships, basically.
No, it's not Battleship because
original,
it's not. Listen, guys, Battleship is when you do the ships and you say you're putting the pegs here, you're putting the pegs there, you're putting the pegs there.
Yeah.
That's not Battleship. That's not
Is it in the shape of a star?
True.
There's like a star on the board.
No, it's not the star one. I liked that one as well when I was.
You know that game, innit? I don't know.
Yeah. It's not that one, but it's basically so your little area, like your strip, is covered, so you can't see, your opponent can't see your strip, but you've got like colored pegs. So basically, you're guessing the sequence, and then the person says they put a white one down.
How many digits in the sequence? How long is it?
I really don't. You know what? I'm gonna ask my mum.
How many colors? How many colors were there?
What?
I don't know. There was.
What's that game that you play with a little? It's got a wooden board and it's got like really thin triangles and they're like black and white, like little round stones, and you move. Backgammon. Yeah, I used to love that.
You know what?
Yeah,
I don't know how
I like that.
Backgammon's hard still.
It's a prison game, but it's a long game. And they done a combination with cards, so
it's a long game, yeah.
We used to write it all down, and then the next association we'd be on that, and they done another one where you.
My game.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, and there was a combination.
So your microphone is okay, but now you're delayed. So
I think it's my internet. It's coming back.
No problem. Listen, drop out, drop back in, and if the echo thing happens again,
all right. Okay.
The same thing happens to Chevelle a lot. I don't know why. Chevelle's thing used to do that as well. Keep putting her behind. Sounds like Battleship, yeah. Anyone who's ever played Carom? What's that? Go check
Carom, no.
I don't know that one.
You know what my favorite game is? What's that African game with the oh my gosh, I learned it when I was a kid.
With the pots and shit.
Huh?
What with the pots and that?
No, it's like you've got like a tray and it's got little holes and you get you see like stones or beads or something. It's called Mancala or something. Mancala? Oh, please tell me.
This Carom game looks mad. It's like got a chessboard in the middle. Why is that? Oh no.
No, I've never played no Carom still.
It looks mad. It looks like...
Did you used to play table football at school with the 2 pences?
Are you talking about Sabutio or table football?
No, it's table football with the 2 pence coin.
Nah, that's whapping.
How you gonna
kick that?
You need to sit opposite someone. You sit opposite someone, and
I've got an actual table football thing that I stole from not even stole, but I took from a youth club that was closed down.
You know that, innit?
Yeah, I've got the full machine on my roof still. I love that game.
I love table football, man. I would have robbed that too.
When man's ready to come round and get their head smacked in on my roof. You know what I mean?
Come on. And that and ping pong as well, blood. I could play ping pong all day, blood.
See me, I don't know why. I never got to the.
I'm passionate about ping pong, you know, blood. That would have been one sport I would have represented England. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know what? Having said that, one of my foster brothers was a Britain world champion in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Wow, that's epic.
Yeah.
You know what? I've got the name of the game. The game's called Mastermind.
Wow. Mastermind. Okay, give thanks.
The game's called Mastermind.
That sounds cool.
Anyone ever tried to play Tiddlywinks? Yeah, you got to press that button again.
Tiddlywinks, yeah, wicked guy.
In fact, you got to do the. You got to do that audio thing again, yeah? You've come back all echoey. Carrom board is the one. It's like finger snooker, yeah?
Yeah, a lot of I'm sure it's like a real South Asian game. They play that a lot in South Asian countries.
I'll tell you what the baddest game is. Asian game. You know the Chinese one with the little blocks with the pictures. And you've
Okay. In Turkish we call that okay. Mahjong. Yeah. They play that a lot in Turkey as well.
Fucking love that. You know what? I love that game online. That game online is bad. Yeah.
And Sudoku's bad as well. Sudoku's
hard. Yeah, because it's got numbers. It just like I prefer shapes and numbers. I don't know, man.
I'm telling you, I can't believe you lot haven't played Mancala before.
Mancala.
Yeah, it's called. I'm sure it's called Mancala.
Are you not Mancala?
No, it's called Mancala. Yeah, it's 1 second. Let me double check with Mancala. Yeah, it's called Mancala. Basically, it's like a wooden board. Yeah, and it's got like divots in it, and you've got like 2 pods at either end. And the aim of the game is for you to collect as many beads, so you can even.
Yeah, that's an African game.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's like these little beans or these little black.
Yes.
Yeah, my mum used to play that. You know, they play fast, didn't it? They play fast.
Yes, it's so. I love that, honestly. And you know what? I think what I liked about it as well is like the sounds. So the sounds of the beads hitting the. It's got there's a whole experience to it. I love it. It's so fun. I'm trying to find one to buy one actually.
Chill OG says, there's this one game with snakes and ladders. Forgot what it's called though. Hey, you know what I'm into? I'm into making my own boards, customized game boards. I've made a few Ludo boards. My Ludo board is epic. It's fucking sick. But
sick,
yeah, man, it's sick, man. But now the next thing I want to do is make one with a box and like a stand that I can take places. Like it folds up.
Yeah, that'll be dumb. Yeah. If you get the folding one, you can't go wrong with it.
Can't go wrong, you know what I mean?
Try and build it with the edges as well, so the dust don't roll wrong.
Right. So that and the ashtray is like the one I wanted to make the next one.
The built-in ashtray.
Look, just make the corners, cut a little groove in the corners so man can rest their spliff. You're good.
Have you ever thought about making, like, when I was younger, me and my cousins, we used to like make up games and try to make up board games, but obviously can't remember any of them. But would you ever actually think of doing that, making up your own board game? That'd be sick.
Yes. Like
to make a fortune, man, you'd be a millionaire.
My Ludo, I'm designing my own version of Ludo, where it's Ludo, but like on certain squares, I'll put like go back 5 places, go to jail, return the, you know what I mean? Get extra man out, like just spice it up.
You could call it the British Empire.
Oh my gosh, I got a really sick idea for a board game, yeah? It's called Ends. Yeah, the board game's called Ends, and basically it's like Street Life of London, innit? So you come into, you get on that board and you're like, it's the local gang, or it's this, you're in this end. Do you see what I'm saying? Like
basically, Shani, check out Getopoly. And they've got a new one now that they brought out as well. It's the most racist game, but it's fucking funny. Like the pieces are like a gun, a rock of crack, fucking like that is fucked, yeah. And like it's Monopoly, but they've just switched it all to like shot in and fuckeries. But there's a new one out, someone's brought out, that I think is more similar to what you're saying, where it's like the ends in like London and England and that kind of thing.
Well, Birmingham crew.
You bump into, you get me? You bump into the Burger Boys. Get me?
No,
no, but if you've ever played it, it's fucking funny, bruv.
You go Manchester, there's bare shotguns and that. Yeah.
It's funny. Like they'd be like, like you know, like the ops just run up in your trap. You get me? You get me? Lose $200. You get me? You get me? Yeah, mad.
They rob one of your workers.
Yeah.
But I want to see the one for London now, because it could. You know what? Like, it wouldn't be racist. It's just more talking about obviously street life, isn't it? Kind of like a
Unfortunately, inevitably, it's fucking gonna be racist. It's gonna just look racist. It's gonna be stereotypical. You know, like how people complain.
What if a black person makes it? That's the thing.
Yeah. But listen, you know when like, a hood film comes out, what does everyone say? Oh, why are we doing another hood movie? Like, ain't there nothing else to show about our culture?
Yeah, ain't that true?
You're just gonna have to ignore them and just do it anyway.
You can't win. You can't win. And it's better man telling their story, because at least you know we're gonna have a good side of it. Like the community chest is you pay your mum's bills, or you get what I'm saying, you make it out, or you reach 25th birthday, you get a little $4,000 check or whatever. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? Make it realistic, like silver lining.
With that, I think it's time for us to get into our first dilemmas, man. I think it's time. We got a good.
Let's do it, man. Wicked.
Board game. Out of ends, I'm going to call it.
I'm so bored of board games.
1 second.
Wait, Shani, if you need a consultant, if you need an end consultant,
see you and your fucking speaker. See, first time I get invited to your house, Freddie, I'm smashing your fucking speaker, bro.
I'll say first.
Smashing it. I'm fucking it.
I'm going to call it out at ends, and the whole point of the game.
No, wait, Daddy. Wait. I was trying to say that can I join forces with you? Don't start creating it yet. I want to join forces.
Yeah, man, I think it'll be a sick game.
Yeah.
And I wanna consult on it as well. No.
Freezing.
I think the more people.
Yeah.
I think the more people in the development in the games early stages.
Say no. Yeah.
No. I'll bring more to the table.
We need a dilemma.
All right,
bring more to the table than other people.
Before we go to the dilemma, yeah, Dubs Dubbington says Jedionline.
Wicked name.
The roulette numbers add up to 666, and the creator of the game killed himself because he couldn't beat his own game. Should we fact check this?
Lies.
Should we fact check this? I'm gonna come back to this. I might fact check it. You don't believe him?
If you make an unbeatable game, that would be the greatest victory of your life. Let alone you're gonna commit suicide.
If the roulette numbers add up to 666, they done well on the brothers. They have done well on them. Actually, yeah, they've done a good job. Do you know what I mean? Really, fuck, you know, it's crazy. No wonder roulette was mashing a man like that.
Enjoy awkward white dancing to bashment when they got a camera in their face, but enjoy that, man. It's fun, man.
You need to check out that roulette statistic, you know, Jeds, because that one sounds deep. Someone fact check that one.
All right, cool. So anyway, let me get into this. Let us get into this. Right, Extremely Balanced Advice Show. If you've got a dilemma that you want the man them and the gal them to, like, you know, ponder over, then send it in to extremelybalanceadvice@gmail.com. Yeah, send it in anytime, and I'm basically going through a list of emails that have been sent. So keep sending them in, and I'm gonna keep going through them. And yeah, man, it's all anonymous unless you ask specifically otherwise. And even when you ask to be revealed, usually I prefer not to, because I think it just keeps a nice level. Do you know what I mean? People can get, because when I mean to you, yeah, the amount of people that have written in and had their issues aired, joked about and whatever, and you have no fucking idea. The amount of people that have joked on their own fucking their own dilemma. And you don't realize it was them that written is actually like loads. So yeah, man, don't feel away about sending in your dilemmas and that. Dilemmas. Am I talking like this because Shani's on the show? I think I am.
You know, some people can't help it.
You're flaming galah. All right. Here, listen, you lot. This is serious now. Yeah, I'm gonna need you lot.
Bonza.
Dr. Fred. Yeah, Dr. Fred.
Yes. I'm here. I'm listening.
Please, Dr.
Let
Khan.
me borrow the kettle.
Yeah, Dr. Sani, like Dr. Fax. This is serious times now.
I'm not a doctor, I'm a consultant.
Uh-oh. Why can't you just be like normal? Why have you got to be
Because I'm a consultant, I'm above the doctor. They just call me Mr. Okay. I mean Mrs.
Nah, Mrs. I'm telling you, you're such a tranny. Mr. You know. Nah, Mrs. All right, let's go. Serious now. Dear Extremely Balanced Advice Show. Yeah, this is entitled Something Weird is Up with My Family. Hi, I'm Alex. Oh, fuck.
Oh shit, he said the name. Start again.
Oh boy.
Right, can I just say
Leave that one. Don't read that one. Leave that one.
Can I just say that the name Alex in the hood is short for unisex?
What? Short for unisex? What do you mean?
Because they always be ending up fruity. Like got the fruitiest clothes on it. The Alex's I know. Like always end up fruity.
Nah,
Listen, so
anyway.
Alex is short for unisex.
Hold on, it's short for unisex. Wait 1 second. I'll be back 1 second.
Fred, you actually cracked me up. Short for unisex. Yeah, I know what Alex. My sister's called Alex, and she's been recently listening to this show. So maybe don't read that, just in case. She's popped in a little dilemma, and it's about me.
Oh.
Right.
Okay, so I got a new one. Okay. All right, cool. You know, champs, man. All right, boom. All right, cool. Dear extremely balanced advice show. So now to the weird stuff I'm experiencing. I have a wife and 3 children. To give you some infos about them, my eldest daughter, my eldest daughter is 16 years old. My other daughter is 14 years old. And my son is 11 years old. There's bare names up in this bitch. I was just trying to tiptoe around them. The relationship between me and my family was very healthy before this happened. This began a few days ago. Before I went to work, I drove my youngest 2 children, which is the son and daughter, to my sister's place so they could play with their cousin. My wife and my eldest daughter wanted to visit my sister later. She told me she would be back with the children before I came home. Later, when I was on my way back home, my wife called me and said she didn't pick up the kids since Nancy didn't want to go and she didn't want to leave her alone. I told her that it wouldn't be a problem. I went to my sister's place, talked with her for a bit and went home with the children. As I arrived home, I saw my wife just sitting on the couch. She looked shocked and terrified. I asked her if anything was wrong, but she just stood up and ran into our bedroom. I went to Nancy's room and saw that she was crying in her bed. I asked her what happened and she told me that nothing happened. This goes on for days. Now nothing has changed. My wife and daughter are just crying the whole day. Does anyone know what I could do? Or do you know anyone that could help me? Thanks for anyone.
Yeah, sounds like you broke your wife and your daughter. I'd say throw them in the bin and get a new set.
They're broken.
They're broken, man. They don't work no more.
Wow.
Throw your wife and daughter in the bin. What type of cave advice is that?
That's racist. You can't call white people cave.
No, but
all right. I don't know what to say.
It's mad, isn't it?
This ain't the dilemma, it's a mystery. It's a fucking mystery.
Nah, bro, you know
You
what
need
it is?
Scooby-Doo
It could be
and
a
fucking
number-
Shaggy.
Man, why are
it
you
could
lot
be a
thinking
number of
about
things.
that?
And the wickedest thing is you might have to put your foot down as a man and say, yo, listen, I want to start turning off electricity if people don't talk to me. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Yeah.
You barbarian.
Yeah, no. Both people that I love are crying.
Yeah.
So basically, like, if someone don't start chatting to me now, I might kick in all the windows so we're living in freezing cold. Is that all right?
Yeah, how long's this been going on for?
None of our stuff is safe. Is that okay?
He said it's been going on. What did you say? This has been going on all week now. This goes on for days now. It's been going on for days now.
They wouldn't have lasted half an hour with me, I'll tell you. I would have switched up the place.
Oh, you would have switched.
Yeah, you man. You're both crying. I need to know what's happening right now. Are you fucking crazy? Like, talk to me. Why don't you talk to me?
Go to the aunties. No. I think you lot in the chats might have misinterpreted. They didn't go to the aunties. The mum and the eldest daughter was gonna go to the aunties and pick up the two youngest kids later. Yeah. But then the mum phoned the husband and said, I beg you go and pick up the youth's car. The oldest daughter ain't looking to leave the yard, and I'm not looking to leave her. He's picked up the youths, gone home, everyone's bawling and whatever, and no one's telling them one. And days later, they're still all crying and rare, and no one's chatting. What the fuck?
I'll tell you what, how I would get around this. I would send my daughter to her room. I would have a word with my wife. Then I would go into the daughter's room and say, listen, babe, Mummy told me everything. It's all right. And I'll get her to confess.
I just want you to know. I'm here for you.
I'm going to tell you that good cop, bad cop shit ain't working. Because if the women have made a promise, you as a big fucking hairy man rolling around talking about it, she told me. That's lying.
Listen, if she's a daddy's girl, you won already.
She just spit in your face and kick you out the way because you're tricking and lying to her. You go, oh, Dad, there's no you. And then go and have it out with her mother. And then her mother will say, I didn't tell him shit. And then she just slam the door in their face.
All right, then switch the plan. Then Freddie, switch to plan B. Switch to plan B. Bribery and corruption. You just start handing out money. Start paying the daughter to tell you.
It's intimidation and fear. I'm turning off all the lights and we're living in the darkness.
We're living in the darkness.
Yeah, I'm leaving the front door open for everyone to take our things. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you because the house
it's a shame it's a daughter. If it was a son, the solution would be just I'm switching off the broadband, and your son would be like, "No, Daddy, I'll tell you everything."
Trust me, I know they've made a little woman's promise not to tell, man. A little two-eyed guy. Yeah, tonight I have your blood clot. You're gonna make me know, yeah, because you won't be able to do nothing in this house.
Shani,
yeah.
what does he do? What does he do?
I don't know. It's a bit of a weird one, isn't it?
Yeah. And it's actually very serious as well. Because, boy, it's just mad. It's very serious. I think we're all thinking the worst, isn't it? No one said it.
Yeah, we're all thinking.
We're all thinking the worst.
Yeah.
The eldest daughter.
One of them's got cancer.
Oh shit! I wasn't even thinking that.
Right.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking none of that.
I was thinking rape, pregnancy.
Yeah.
I was thinking
no, but there'll be evidence. If someone got raped, there'll be evidence. You'll be seeing something in it.
Listen. I'm seeing a rape pregnancy, or like a very awkward pregnancy thing. Like, the daughter's pregnant and they're all shitting it of how you're gonna. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I just
she could have seen something on the roads that might have shook her up, like a brethren dropped out, and she don't want to tell nobody.
Turns out they got home first. They found the letter lying on the doorstep or on the thing, on the what's it called, on the floor by the letterbox. They picked it up, opened it. They were like, "Oh, it's Daddy's letter. Let's open it anyway." Oh shit, Daddy's got cancer. How are we gonna tell him?
Nah, man. It's none of that, man.
You would have known. You would have went for the like to find out if you had cancer. So that doesn't
Yeah,
work.
ain't none of that. Because they'll phone your phone, innit? And say, yo, come in.
All right, so not daddy then. Someone else has got cancer, definitely.
Well,
Yeah, but
it's not
the thing
nothing
is,
to do with daddy because they didn't want him around. So it's not nothing to do with
Oh,
I don't think it's cancer
but the
yet.
crying though.
Huh?
I don't think it's
But the
cancer.
crying.
Cancer's not really something that everyone's going to be keeping stum about. And what do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, when you read the situation, it ain't cancer. It's something they don't want him to know.
yeah, because he
Deeper.
might just lose his nut.
Wait a minute. Jedio's gonna have to read it out again.
Yeah.
We have to decipher it.
All right. No, I don't mind that.
You never heard it the first time.
I don't mind it.
Freddie, we need to give them our full faculties on.
What if
Yeah,
people
man.
don't want to repeat it? What if it's too hard to repeat?
Ready, go eat some ice cream. I've had enough of you already.
Freddie's gonna come down. He needs another zook.
I've got one bunny, but I'm just saying.
I've got one bun in. We'll bun that shit then.
What if it's too sensitive to repeat, man? You have to take people's feelings into, you know what I mean? You might not want to go through
Tina
it.
says if you can't get them to say it, then get them to write it down.
Okay,
Fact.
good. Selena.
Maybe message them.
Text them.
No one
What's
can
that?
live in the house with me. No one can live it. So move out until you're ready, innit? Tell me. That's the best thing to do. Move out. Take mum with you. Take mum with you. I'll look after the little ones that's here. Take mum
Freddie,
with
what are you gonna do next? Threaten to stop sleeping with your wife or something?
Shit.
Huh?
Oh, shit. Baba Dule came with a next angle. He is not the real father. Don't ask me why.
Oh shit! This is all gone Jeremy Kyle.
Or mum's having an affair. Mum's having an affair. Daughter found out.
Found out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Leave. Both of you leave until things like work out. Like, work out everything you got to do. Both of you go holiday in. I'll put a one or two holiday in every week, and you both work it out.
Freddie, I'm telling you, you need to do.
Holiday in's like one a night.
Huh? No, I'm saying
Holiday in's like one a night, let alone one a week.
If you book it a week or two in advance, you can get it for $2 a week. $2.19. Yeah, man. Trust me, I do it all the time. If you book two weeks in advance, you get me. Yeah, you can get it for $2. So I'll put something.
That's worth it just for the breakfast, isn't it? Then breakfast are fat, bro.
You leave my house. That's all. Just leave it ASAP.
All right, here's an update. Here's an update. Something about it doesn't work. On the second day or so, I became upset with both of them. Both of them wouldn't tell me what's up because it's even affected the other children. But I still approached them calmly since I didn't want to bother them even more. But there is nothing. Both are not talking to me. My wife is ignoring my questions, and my daughter becomes angry every time someone wants to talk to her.
Yeah, that's what you'll get. That's what you'll get. The angriness. But I'll tell you what. Huh?
Is he cheating?
Nah, I'll tell you what. Just leave the yard.
Sorry, they were home all day. There's no sign of someone breaking in or something. There's no problem in my household being homosexual. My wife has a problem with abortion, but my daughter wants to have children and isn't even in a relationship. Yeah, something's going down then, man. It's best they leave and work it out.
I don't know. Like, this is very difficult for someone of my background to relate to because we tell everyone everything. So
yeah, you better tell me.
There ain't no secrets in our family, mate.
Secrets where? Where are you gonna get a secret? Hide from me.
It. That's what I'm saying.
I don't understand where we hide because I know everything. Anyway.
But is your wife? Is your wife? My question is your wife even your wife?
All of that too, because she might be next door's wife. You never know.
She's treating you like anybody. But when I ask my wife a question, I want to answer within about 45 seconds. Let them 4 days in.
Milkman's wife.
Nah, man.
She might be the milkman's wife. You know the
That's
milkman.
not a wife, is it? I'm asking you a question. I'm not getting an answer. Are you my wife, though?
Obviously,
Are you not supposed to answer me?
You're not my wife. You're any girl. So come out my
That's
yard.
it. You're just anybody.
You get what I'm trying to show you. That's it.
Come out. Come out my yard.
Come out.
Renew them vows, innit? Make sure you know who you are and who you're dealing
You
with.
made me collect the youth for a reason. To come out.
And there, oh, Freddie is unraveling the mystery. They sent him off on a wild goose chase, get him out of the way. Something happened.
Western Goddess, you're not listening. Western Goddess said, I think the dad should slightly bring the family together in one room and everyone talk. Listen.
How?
No one's talking. No one's talking. Bringing them in one room, I don't know. It's obviously, it's mad deep, you know.
You know what? Ultimatum them. I think it's your family, innit? Like, you can do that. One room. So you bring them all in the one room, like Weston's saying. You say, everyone now, and if nobody's going to speak, I'm leaving. Book yourself.
Nah, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving.
No. Listen.
Go chill.
You cook a dinner. You cook a dinner, and you tell them Cohen's coming around for dinner. You invite council to come round. But if anyone can get to the bottom of a conspiracy, it's fucking him.
I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving for the milkman to lie in my bed. I'm not doing that. You get what I'm saying? You're getting a discomfort for lying. I'm not getting a discomfort for lying. You got what I'm trying to tell you. You're gonna sleep in your ride. I don't care where you're going at the moment.
Yeah, sleep in the car, innit?
I give you a couple bills to sort out yourself, and then you and her can reason together because you know what's going on. I don't. And then, you know what I'm saying, once you've come to a conclusion, you can tell her, message me, anything. Do you know what I'm saying?
I feel like,
lock
them in the living room. Everyone's getting locked in the living room. No one's leaving.
What? That's illegal. That's illegal activity.
It's affecting the kids. It's affecting the kids. It's affecting my other kids. The people that leave ASAP.
Man said everyone talks with that gunpoint, and Tony Brown said Dad should lock the door, take off his belt, threaten to beat them if they don't.
I'm not lying. That's what my dad probably would have done. That.
Listen. Maybe threatening violence against somebody that may have suffered for some violence is not a good idea.
Counterproductive,
Right.
Yeah.
I'd be tempted to go down that road, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'd be tempted to. Like, want to get still. Like, what do you mean? Are you like? Imagine that's my youth as well. Like, to be honest, all the pressure has to go on your wife. All
man.
Yeah.
That's why she has to leave.
But what if she's the cheater? What if the wife is the cheater? The daughter's mad upset because she's like, "You're ruining our family, mum." She's like, "You can't tell him; it will break his heart."
This is why you got your wife.
He's I think we're racially profiling. We're racially profiling the victims.
The victims are white, and then what the husband's gonna be like? Tell me. How do you tell me?
Have you been
Imagine she's got herself into some dodgy dealings and mafia's coming to the house to shoot the rest of the kids and no one wants to talk. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Like, come on, man, you have to get her out. You get what I'm trying to do?
Well, I don't know, man. It's really tough. You lot get serious though, because people talking about pulling out gun and all this talk here. Like, let's go around the room one last time. Okay. Yeah. What advice have you got for this person?
Start with Shani. Shani.
Okay. I'm saying
something sensible, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm saying for real, like get them all in the one room because ultimately you have to live in the house and it's made you uncomfortable. You're feeling uncomfortable. You don't know what's going on with everybody. They need to talk about it. It needs to be a case of we're not doing anything today until this has been discussed. So that could be no one's making dinner. Nobody's going on their phones. No one's going out. Do you know what I'm saying? Like everyone's in this house Everyone's with their phone switched off, the telly's off. We're not doing anything until it's being discussed because we can't function like this as a family. And whatever it is, I won't get angry, but we will deal with it together calmly and responsibly.
Yeah, as I say, I would say personally, I don't care what it is at the moment because you don't care not to tell me. So I don't care what it is. What I mainly care about is the people I picked up 2 days ago or 3 days ago. I've asked you numerous times and it's affecting them now. So fuck off.
Mm.
One.
All right.
I'm trying to
So,
tell you. When you're ready to tell me, I'll be here. I'll just do it in a nice way. You know what I mean? Just piss off in a nice way.
My answer is to combine, Freddie's and Shani's answer. So this is how you do it. You take your daughter somewhere, you make some excuse that you need to take your daughter somewhere, you get her in the car and you go, then you tell your daughter some malarkey story. Oh, the car broke down. Just pull out the wire from the battery or something. Oh, the car's not starting, babe. We have to book ourselves into Holiday Inn. Yeah? So we're staying in Holiday Inn until I weasel the story out of my daughter.
Nah, that's not really going to work. But I hear you. That's cool. I hear you. That's called false imprisonment.
You can't do that. You can't get done for false imprisonment of your own child.
Yes, you can.
Say whatever.
Can you? Can you really?
Yeah. You can't get done for kidnapping of your own child, but
yeah.
No, you can't. You can't get done for kidnapping of your own child, like unless there's a conflict with the other parent.
I hear what you're saying, right? I think.
Yeah, I'll just take my daughter somewhere far away from the mum.
No, not the daughter. You take the mum, innit? Because like everyone's
saying, the weakest link. You got to break the chain from the weakest link.
The weakest link is the mum. Get her out of the house. What are you talking about? The weakest link. Get the mum out. And then you got freedom to talk anything you want to say.
Yeah, but no child's talking to you. She'll just go to her room and slam the door. You need that Holiday Inn environment where you're both in it.
The daughter keeps getting angry when she's pressured, and the mum ain't chatting. The daughter's getting angry because the mum has made her promise not to fucking chat.
You got to separate them.
Right,
separate them.
Right, this is my still.
But the aunties have asked you to leave. The aunties has asked the mum to leave already. The aunties.
Wait. Let me read this bit. I'm gonna read this one. I thought it was finished, but maybe we're not. And I just opened a new one. But hold on, I need to read this one again, because.
Yes, get to the auntie bit. Like, what happened? Why did they not go? All that bit. That's weird.
I'm gonna read the whole thing again. Yeah, just it's not that long, right? The Extremely Balanced Advice Show. should I say his name? Should I say his age? I'm 30 years old. I'm 38 years old. And now to the weird stuff I'm experiencing. I have a wife and 3 children. To give you some infos about them, my eldest daughter, N, is 16 years old. My other daughter, R, is 14 years old. And my son, K, is 11 years old. The relationship between me and my family was very healthy before this happened. This began a few days ago. Before I went to work, I drove R and K to my sister's place so they could play with their cousin. My wife and my eldest daughter wanted to visit my sister later, right? So they wanted to come over to the yard later with the other 2 kids, right? So Mama's dropped the kids off, R and K off to his sisters and gone to work. The wife and the eldest daughter were gonna go there later, right? I don't know why later, but that's one clue for me, innit? Later, why didn't you all go together? She told me she would be back to the yard with the children before I came home. This is what the wife said. I'm gonna pick up the youths, and before you get home from work, we'll be back, right? Later, when I was on my way back home, my wife called me and said she didn't pick up the kids since Nancy didn't want to go and she didn't want to leave her alone. I told her that it wouldn't be a problem. I went to my sister's place, talked with her for a bit, and went home with the children. As I went home, I saw my wife was sitting on the couch. She looked shocked or terrified. I asked her if something was wrong, but she just stood up and ran into our bedroom. I went to Nancy's room and saw that she was crying in her bed. I asked her what happened, and she told me that nothing happened. This goes on for days now. Nothing changed. My wife and my daughter are just crying the whole day. Does anyone know what I could do, or do you know anyone that could help?
All right, can we just go back to the thing? She didn't want to go to, so the daughter didn't want to go to her auntie's house. Can you just read that bit again?
Yeah, my wife and my eldest daughter. She said that N didn't want to go, and she didn't want to leave her alone.
Okay.
Yeah, that was it.
Do you want to go? Do you want to leave her alone? So what did they do right after that?
So he told his wife that's not a problem. He picked up his kids from the sister's yard and headed home.
Right. So I'm thinking the wife, yeah, she's having an affair with the brother-in-law.
You think it might have something to do with the sister? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, and the eldest one don't want to go over there because she's like, do you know what I mean? She don't want to see her uncle in it. That's what I'm thinking.
I hear you. I mean, it could be linked. It could be linked. Could be linked.
Because they didn't want to. Do you know what I mean? Like it could have been right. So here, this is the scenario I'm thinking. Morning time, mum's going, oh, we're going over to auntie, blah blah blah. She's like, I'm not going over there, because she's found out that obviously mum's been cheating in it. So she's like, I'm not going over there. She's like, well, you need to come over, blah 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 blah. She's like, no, I'm not going. And then she's like, causing a fuss. Dad comes along. They're like chilling out, calming down, and like pretending everything's normal. So they're saying, you know what? Take the kids. We'll be over later. So mum's trying to talk to Nancy.
Yeah. That to me sounded like the mum was trying to get some space with the daughter at that moment in time.
Yeah.
That we're gonna be over later. Why are you coming over later?
Yes.
Oh, maybe because the kids are younger. Maybe because the kids are younger. So it's like, let the kids just play.
No, it's because she needs to talk to her. She needs some time alone with the daughter because something's been guaning, and obviously it's always a full house. They don't want. So remember, the kids are 14 and 11, yeah, and the 16-year-old isn't that much difference in the age of the other two. But the mum still obviously thinks they're too young to really kind of know what's going on. But the eldest one's found out. That's what I'm thinking. The eldest one somehow found out and cottoned on to something. And now the mum's trying to keep it all hush-hush. Do you know what I mean? That's what I think that she needed that time for.
Oh, I've just had a fucking thought, yeah? What if... Now, this is going to sound fucked, yeah? What if the plan was, yeah, to have the dad killed? So when he walked back in the yard, they were like, fuck, you made it. Like, I'm shocked. Like, she's shocked and terrified. Maybe she's shocked and terrified to see him walk back in with the other two.
And they spent all their life savings on the hitman.
On the hitman. That's the shortest face. He said I was going to get an extra room. Then he said he's going to get to renovate.
Listen, it must be something like that.
Does anyone think that while the younger kids were at the sister's house and while dad was at work, does anyone think that like maybe mum caught the daughter doing some fuckeries, or the daughter caught the mum doing some fuckeries in the yard? Does anyone think that?
No. What, mum got caught with the strap on by the daughter?
Does anyone think that it was innocent? The mum and the elder sister saying, "We'll come over later."
No innocent. But she didn't catch her doing something then. They already planned to have that time alone together. The mother already planned that.
Virgin olive oil says that, and I thought this, but I'll tell you why I disagree. Yeah, Virgin olive oil says, I think someone at the aunt's house was molested, and she just told her mother why she doesn't want to go. Now, I kind of considered that, but then I think you're not going to leave the youngest fucking youths there, though, are you? While my man goes, you're not going to have that.
You're going to say, don't take any. Yeah, as a sister, you're going to be like, let's not all go.
Right. So I don't know, man.
But why ain't your wife telling you then that your daughter's been molested?
Huh? Yeah, why
ain't your wife telling you that your daughter's being molested?
Facts.
That's
You're cruising for a bruising, man.
Facts.
Cruising for a bruising.
That's why I think it's an affair. Like the mother done something, and the daughter's found out, and the daughter's because think about it, yeah, the daughter's getting angry with the dad, isn't it? So the mum's not saying nothing. Whereas if she was innocent, she would obviously be talking to him on the sly and saying, "Look, you know what? Just give her some time, give her some space. This has happened. I don't want you to go off on one, blah blah." But she ain't saying nothing. So, and the daughter's like acting out because she can't say anything. So she's acting out, innit? Especially thinking about it, she's 16 years old. Like 16-year-olds don't really know how to like be with their emotions. From, in my opinion, from like seeing 16-year-olds, like they might be a bit more moodier, especially girls, around certain subjects that you would think, why are you so moody? Like it's not nothing to be moody about. So I can see why she would be like just attacking him. He ain't done nothing wrong, but she doesn't want to deal with the situation.
Maybe he has though. Maybe he's been molesting his daughter, and the daughter finally told the mum.
Nah, come fuck off.
And they're not telling him nothing because he already knows.
Hold on, bro. No, that's not. That is definitely not it. This man is not at fault. He's literally writing in for advice, bro. He's not. If he thought there was, bro. If he'd done any, come on, man, he wouldn't write in.
Yeah. My bad.
Loud this dude, man.
No, man, I'm just being thingy, man. Like safeguarding the children and all that.
Yeah,
innit?
I know. But I'm thinking this. Yeah, is either the mum's covering for the daughter or the daughter's covering for the mum.
No, the mum's covering. The daughter's covering. Daughter's covering.
I think daughter's covering for the mum.
Yeah, because think about it. Yeah, the mum will be alone with her husband. Yeah, they will be alone. There'll be plenty of times when they're alone, and she can just a quick whisper in his ear, like, "Don't make a big deal. You can't like."
Yeah, but again, we don't know the husband's personality, innit? You know, this man like, yeah, ain't gonna say that, and you tell him, and he's like, what?
But no, listen, but not those. But even still, like, so if he did have a big personality like that, he's going to be alone with his wife and say to her, "What's going on? Like, what? Why is she crying? What's happening?" The mum's going to be like, "You know what? Everything's all right." Just what I'm saying, everything's all right. She's just a bit teary-eyed. There's something gone on, but I'll tell you later. Or when she's ready, she's going to tell you. Just what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, he ain't got none of that. That's why the mum is done something and the daughter's covering. Just what I'm saying.
Obviously, and Mood Best, they're lowering the tone of the show. Mood Best said, "Mum and daughter are dealing with the same guy."
You know what? I thought that for a second.
And Obasaxi said, "Or mum and daughter are just dealing." Like, both of you get out. Get out. KK says the dad could have been cheating and the daughter knows and told the mum, "Nah, man, this dad is innocent. Stop. I'm not having it. You not leave the men alone, man. Why can't a man be innocent?" He's written in for advice and we trying to make him be the problem.
It's him. He's
cool, man. The dad's cool. The dad is Irish.
The dad's cool, man.
Yeah. Exactly. It's the mum that needs a check, man.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Yeah, she needs a check, innit? Because you're not telling me about my own children. Is that what you're doing? Okay. Come out of my house.
Yeah, I'm with you, Selena. I'm thinking the anger that the daughter's displaying in that is because she's pissed and mom's put her in a shit position.
Yes.
Proper shit. Ooh! I don't know why my brain's just making up stuff now. Like, you know when you get told who your real dad is and that?
No shit.
You know, I don't know. Something I want. I fucking want to know what I want. Please, I need the update on this motherfucker. Like, I really do. Pardon my language. There's no need to swear at all. Like, I just said motherfucker. No need for that, bro. Like, that was
funny. I do that too. I have to check myself sometimes. Like, why are you swear there?
Like, what? Like, for what? Like, hey. Like, literally, I got a problem with swearing, but there was no need for that at all. Get me?
I need an update on my man's life as well, man. General. You know, I hope he works it out. Right now, you got a shit house.
Yeah, man.
Shit house, you know?
A lot of people thought of you know, some kind of sexual assault. Like, you know, let's hope it ain't that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
a lot of people were worried about that. Like your family just keeping secret like that is a nightmare, though, man. That's a fucking nightmare.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I would, you know what? Like, that's why I actually condone the like locking them in the one room and beating them. Like, no. You see what he said? He said he was like a sound family before that. Everyone was getting along, lovely.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, so it must be like really irky to wake up knowing that it's eggshells again. Do you know what I mean?
It's a mad thing, yeah. Another day of someone crying off in the corner and just it's a madness, man.
Yeah.
All right, let's get into the next one, yeah. Because
Jedi, before we get into the next one, can I say when I watched your blog the other day,
yeah,
I watched it. Yeah, I screamed laughing at the dancing, and I was just like, "This is the most cringiest motherfucking thing ever." Didn't need to swear there. See? Like it was so cringy at the women dancing, and I was screaming at my telly.
why? Because they were shit dancers.
You know, it was just that way. Like they obviously were just enjoying themselves. So I'm not putting them down for that. Do you know what I mean? But I'm thinking, I know enough times when I used to go clubbing, I used to think I looked peg in it, doing those little dances that I did, and I probably looked like a mongoose. So it was that kind of thing. I was like, oh, I'm cringing for them because they obviously think they look good when they're trying to whine and all this kind of stuff. For men, though, that's what it was. Because the men were standing at the side, innit? And you're standing there with the camera, and they're like doing the best moves, their best moves. And it was really bad. So yeah, I just felt a lot of cringe come over me.
Big up, man. You know when you're drunk and you dance like no one else is in the room? Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Do your thing. But
you
yeah,
know yes, it makes it worse when you lot are all like, oh, you know what? And then the guy that was rapping to Pop Smoke, then he started just doing this foot thing, and everyone's like, hey, wait. And I was
and it was very shit. The foot thing is it. You know, like for me, yeah, most of the time, you know, like if you know me, half these people they don't know me, innit? Like, well, not half, but some of these people they don't know me, so they don't know that I'm fucking laughing my head off. For me to even be interviewing you or filming you or talking to you while you're doing your madness, it is giving me so much joy. Man ain't got a clue though, innit? Like man started rapping the whole Pop Smoke fucking bars. I thought it was I'm proper into it. Gangster gun fingers. And I will see if I put the camera in your face, I will fucking gas you, yeah. Like, no, even like this policewoman. She was like, yeah, I'd rather be at home, innit? And I was like, yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I thought that. I thought, why is she talking like that?
Why is she talking like that? Yeah. And what if someone just gets stabbed, yeah, then what? Like, why would someone just randomly get stabbed? Why have you brought that up as a scenario?
It was just a mess, bless her.
Nah, trust me, she was trying to be down with the kids, you know what I mean?
Yeah, she was like, yeah, you know me, I'd rather just be, what'd she say? I'd rather just be at just indoors eating something, innit? Like, all right.
I'll give her something to eat.
Calm down. All right, look, I got the next one. Let's go. Boom. This one is entitled, I don't know how to be satisfied. Right? Dear Extremely Balanced Advice Show. It's not what you think, you little perverts. Yeah? I'm a 20-year-old guy who is way too ambitious. No matter what, I always strive for the 1%, whether it be competitive gaming, work, or some other skill requiring thing. I feel pretty confident about myself, but I'm just never satisfied until I hear someone being impressed or appreciating my skills and effort. I have this urge to always want to be the best and want acknowledgement from others. I always compare myself to others who are way better, which is a good thing for learning, but makes you feel bad about your skills. Is this an issue with me, or should I just focus on one thing only and try to become like them over a long time? Yeah, thank you. I don't know this. Yeah.
So his issue is he just constantly wants to to be better, do better, and
Yeah.
okay. I mean, it's not an awful issue to have. Do you know what I mean? But it's not being satisfied with what he's doing.
Like, you know what? For me, yeah. Let me just chime in, help you out. Yeah. For me, like when you're talking about you're super confident and then you're talking about comparing yourself to others. I don't know if the two really like coexisting. You sound insecure. If I'm honest.
You know what the Don sounded like me? He sounded like he got his head up his kudu. Because if you're successful, what the fuck are you stressing about?
Yeah.
More success. Success breeds success. I don't know who the fuck's teaching him business. You know what I mean? Like, he just needs to be thankful. I think he needs to just try and say thank you 1,000 times, and all that shit will go away, man. You know what I mean? That sounds like an ungrateful motherfucker.
I don't really know about this one. Maybe just focus on, like, continue to focus on yourself. I don't know why you should be comparing yourself to anybody else, but I feel like that's what competitive people do, and he seems really competitive, right? Even the fact that he said about gaming and stuff like that, he must have some kind of competitive streak.
Don't they say that you should only compete with yourself, though, Shani?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, I was going to say something on those lines. Basically, yeah, you should be your own competition, right? Not really, like, other people have different skills. I think we as people need to remember that other people are given and have different skills based on the fact that they have led a different life to you. So even if you're all doing the same thing, yeah, some people may be better at it, or you may be better at it, just based on things that you've learned along the way in life. Do you know what I mean? Or like the abilities that you may have. So I just feel like you definitely shouldn't compare yourself to where anybody is or what they're doing. You should just do whatever makes you happy. And I feel like once you know what will bring you happiness, yeah, being happy isn't enough. You need to understand what's going to make you happy and what you can achieve to get there. And then from there, you will feel fulfillment and you will be satisfied. But you need to maybe hone in on your own desires and what is leading to you feeling unsatisfied. And then, yeah, work it that way, I think. Find out what's making you unsatisfied, how you will become satisfied, what you need to do, and then see about the avenues on how to implement that, how you can get there. And forget about anybody else and what everyone else is doing, because the other people that you're watching are probably watching you thinking, rah, how is he so good at that? Or how can he do that? Or do you know what I'm saying? Or they might even be watching you and hating and being like, oh, he's so rubbish at this. But all the time that they're watching you, they're not focusing on themselves. So remember that. All the time you're watching somebody else, you're not focusing on yourself.
I wanna say that I sound like the complete opposite to this person. So I can see the benefits of that person's life, innit? You know, they say the grass is always greener on the other side and all that, yeah. So like my suggestion would be, as long as you're not hurting no one, like don't let society dictate to you about, you know, feeling bad about being successful or being aggressive or whatever like you're saying about yourself. It all sounds positive to me. That not being satisfied, yeah, that's part of success. That's part of striving, isn't it? That's part of like I've always been satisfied with everything, and I've never achieved nothing really.
I don't.
You know what I mean? I've always been really happy with my friends, my family, myself. Do you get me? I look in the mirror, I think I'm gorgeous. Like that's just me, innit? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think like, you know, when you are successful people, you know, like what's the key to success? I think not being satisfied is part of that. Obviously, you're not always going to be like that. As you grow older, you're going to mellow, innit? That's my advice, innit? Why feel guilty about what society is saying to you?
If you get to a goal in your business, there's nothing wrong with appreciating what you've got or the goal that you've achieved. Do you know what I mean? And then while setting the next one. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying, isn't it?
So I'm a self-proclaimed successful as fuck person. This is what I said the other day. And you know what's so crazy about that? So the thing is, I genuinely think that I'm successful, right? And then obviously I got a bit irate and I said I'm successful as fuck, right? So then from there,
I remember that. Yeah.
do you know what I mean? So from there, like for reals, from there, if I say something out loud and I don't think that it's right that I should have said it, it will sit with me. Do you know what I mean? It literally does haunt me, and I'll keep thinking like, why did you say that? Why did you say that? So for me, even just saying that I was successful AF, like I had to check myself after that situation, because for me, I genuinely think success is subjective, and it's success to me is different to success to anybody else, isn't it? So I do look at myself and be like, I'm successful. In that situation, I kind of helped myself saying that I was successful AF, because what I was talking about in that sense was the fact that I had come from literally being a complete mess of a human that wanted to end my life every other thought. Do you know what I mean? To being somebody that is able to really look to a future and be happy about future. So that for me is being completely successful. But to spin it into
You know what?
Big
My
up yourself,
thing is,
Danny.
you know what
Big up
my
yourself,
thing is.
man.
I love that story, but you know what my thing is? It's being completely as grateful as fuck for the success that I got.
yeah,
Because I'm the kind of similar as Shani. I came from nothing, the mud. Like, you know what I'm saying? Dal and roti. So obviously, man, no sufferation in it. So I'm so grateful to have something now. Like, I can see myself having more than what I got as well.
yeah.
It's just baby steps.
But that's it,
Small
Fred.
part.
And it's the successfulness ties into, like, so I'm saying it's subjective, but it's about actually looking at your situation and seeing where you've become. So for me, when I think about my success in business, I'm like, okay, I think I'm successful not because I've got hundreds and hundreds of pounds sitting in the bank or thousands of pounds or whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's often not the case. It's not like I've got lots of money. If I did, I wouldn't be here, if I'm being honest. It's more of a case of I had a dream, I put it on paper, it's in, like, it come to fruition, it's working, it's developing, it's moving, people are engaging in it, it's something that's happening in the world. So I think that is very successful. Do you see what I'm saying? So I think you have to kind of, this guy here needs to take a step back, have a look at his things that he's done. The gratitude comes when you start looking at where you've come from to where you are now, and what success means to you, and not what it means to other people. Because the same way that somebody could look at my business and be like, oh, well, you've not got like triple figures or whatever in your bank account. Like, I might even have like 60 quid in my business bank account. That doesn't mean I'm not a successful business. Do you see what I'm saying? It means, like, it might be that to somebody whose focus and success is about money, they will say, oh, that's not a successful business. But for me, to have a business that actually functions and works and generates engagement and whatnot, and the fact that I've got it off of the paper, off of it, out of my mind into like reality, that is a success. So yeah, all the way back to this thing, basically.
Yeah, but Shani, that is a personal success. I agree with you. But to have a successful business, I do think that generating revenue that keeps the business running is part of that as well. Like,
but it's not.
Agree.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, I'm not a business-minded person, but it just seems like logical, isn't it?
Well, Khan, that's the thing. So there's plenty of businesses, and obviously we've seen over the lockdown, a lot of businesses have literally had to shut down, and the reason being is because they don't generate money. But they were still functioning businesses. Like, for me, how good was Vapiano's? I love Vapiano's. You'd go in there, you'd get your food, it worked. People went there, people were still buying. It was just their overheads were way too much, and they genuinely couldn't. They couldn't out.
What was that? What is that? A coffee shop type place?
It was a Italian takeout kind of restaurant-y kind of thing.
Oh,
yeah, really good.
Danny, what do you think about all these people cooking from home now?
Yeah, I think
startup businesses. Yeah,
absolutely brilliant. Yeah, fantastic. Why not? You know what I mean? Get your.
A friend of a friend's doing one, a Caribbean like food thing. Apparently, like their food's amazing, like the quality and the.
But this is the thing.
I haven't tried it yet, but like apparently they're doing like like the waffles and the chicken. They're doing a bit of American style as well, and the Caribbean food. And
I mean, the thing is, if they're good, that's great. But people need to really kind of think out of the box and not copy continuous ideas. But ultimately, like if you're good at something, turn it into a business. Why not? Like if you want to make money and you want to do something that you're happy doing, turn it into a business. So
yeah, because that's like the saying, isn't it? Why do only fools and horses work? Because if you're doing something that you love doing, it's not work then, is it?
Yeah, exactly.
You're more likely to overachieve.
Exactly. So yeah.
So would you see a problem with this person then, Shan? To be fair,
with this
just
guy,
sounds like an overachiever, isn't it?
I think
nothing wrong with that.
Overachieving is like, it's fine, isn't it? Like I think it's fine. I think it's positive, but you just need to really, like Fred was saying, find gratitude. That's the only way that you're going to find satisfaction, is if you just start being grateful for the things and like maybe look into yourself. You really got to look into yourself and see what can make you satisfied. Like, because overachieving people usually are perfectionists as well, you know, and there's a lot of stress that goes into it. It's not.
Yeah, but I think there is a healthy way of being an overachiever. It's not all like negative. Like, so for example, if you're more interested in the thrill of the fight, let's say, and like he's genuinely a confident person as well, I don't see the negative. Like, if he was to say, on the other hand, I'm a very insecure person, I need to have material possessions to feel equal to others, therefore I work super hard to attain that, then I would say that's definitely red flag, innit? That's definitely issues.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Innit? So like with this particular person, it's like, what is the issue? Like, what is the problem? Like, the problem seems to be you're different from everyone else around you, and you're thinking, wait a minute, there's something wrong with me. Get me? So this like comparing yourself to others is the problem, I think.
Yeah, 100%.
Just let yourself be free, innit? Be yourself. Express your humanity. If that's competitiveness, then be that, innit?
Yeah. No, yeah, I think that. Do you, innit? But apply it to something that's going to make you really happy. That might be the right thing to do. Apply it to something that's gonna be meaningful. But just the biggest takeaway, I think, is for this guy is, first of all, find gratitude. See what
if you're feeling guilty about being so ruthless, I don't know, donate 5% of your monthly income to a charity, you know, Jedionline. Anyone that will take your money, just give some money away. Feel good, you know. Like, I don't think it's a bad thing. Give some money away, innit? You know, like if you're that like upset about how hardworking you are, or I don't know, go and work in a soup kitchen once a week or once a month or whatever.
Yeah.
Add some balance to your life.
I'm doing that this Thursday still, actually. Yes, it goes.
Big up yourself for that, bro. That's a brilliant thing, man.
What you doing Thursday? Plug it. What's happening?
No, it's not no plug-in. Just there's a community drive to feed like the homeless and whatnot, and
That's brilliant, man.
Yeah, so
you know what?
People, the real heroes, man.
I can imagine the whole finger, bruv. Fucked up.
Yeah, that was crazy. That just shows you how amazing surgeons are. Can I just quickly say something? So I was watching Gogglebox, it's based on this finger thing. I was watching Gogglebox and the celebrity one, but I didn't actually watch the actual show. You know, like I didn't watch the shows that they're watching, but I watched them to see their reaction to the shows. I don't usually watch the shows. Anyway, so it was a dog, like an animal vet show. Anyway, this little like Labrador, like basically a puppy, not even 1 year old. The owners took it to the park, and another dog is literally just devoured its bottom jaw. So it was absolutely heartbreaking. So they took it to the vet. The owner, this man, full-grown man, bawling his eyes out, bless him. And they're saying to him, look, the dog is just sitting there, still like just trying to pant, obviously, but all his jaw's gone at the bottom. I was crying. Oh my gosh, yeah. Poor little doggy. And he broke his arm as well. So his arm was broke because his big dog must have just literally mauled him, right? Yeah. And the vet's saying, you know what, we're going to, obviously the options are to put him down, innit? Or we can operate. This doctor is a G. When I say like, so based on that woman losing her finger in it and then it looking like the way it does, see the fact that the Most High has given people the ability to do this is insane. The doctor put like this wire jaw thing in the dog and everything. Dog's fine now. Like 2-2s, dog's fine.
Oh,
Like,
I think I know what program they were watching. I watched that a lot. That doctor's amazing. He deals with like the things that other people can't deal with. Like he's serious.
with the vet, yeah, the vet with the animal surgery is like top.
Yeah, him.
Surgeon. Super vet. That's what someone said it's called. The super vet. Yeah, man. So these, vets and doctors.
Right. Do you think we spend too much money and time in that fucking rescuing animals when we should be rescuing humans?
Well, if you think about the fact that there's no such thing as money, it's just numbers, and the same money goes round and round in circles. It doesn't matter what you spend your money on.
Yeah, I hear that actually.
All right. Do you think we put too much energy into saving animals and
No.
adopting animals? Well, I think we personally do. Being a black man in the UK, I think that people care a lot more about animals than they do about black men in the UK. That's from a personal point of view. I would say that the same people that would cry at some kind of harm or distress coming to a dog would be like, well, he's a drug dealer. That's what you get when you live in the. Do you know what I mean? Like their compassion switches off when it comes to a fellow human. I've seen it. I've seen people. I've been invisible. I've been a 6'2" black dreadlock invisible guy walking towards you until you realize it's a dog. You didn't see me. I didn't exist. You was gonna walk through me almost. You see there's a dog, and now it's softened face. Oh, hello, the dog, and then you're off again. Still no acknowledgement for me as a human being. Mad thing.
The dog's cute still though. Just thought I'd put that in there. Dogs. I love dogs so much. Yeah. Anyway, so but so the thing is, I'm so like I love animals in it. Like me, I feel more for animals than I do for humans, only because, like I hear what you're saying, Jeddah. I do hear what you're saying. I think that is the case. I would save a human before I saved an animal. However, I would save a human before I save an animal, full stop. I'm so in love with animals, though. That's my thing. Do you know what I mean? I'm not so in love with humans, because humans can be assholes. Animals can be assholes, but they're cute when they do it, so it's different. Yeah. I love animals, man. So I feel like I think human beings we're more capable, and I think like animals are more vulnerable. Okay, why'd you pause it on the scale? What's going on? Is anyone else here? Have I frozen? What's going on?
Sorry. Yeah, no, I was trying to swap the footage.
What did I miss, man?
Yeah. Huh?
What did I miss?
Nothing. I don't know.
Cool.
I had a phone call in it, so.
Oh, so what happened? What's the conclusion? Do we spend too much money on animals?
Not money, but I actually just feel like people care more about animals than they do me, innit? But it is what it is.
Well, that probably is true, though. That's probably factual.
But yeah, I care about animals, but I care about humans too. And I'm not saying humans are not animals, but my fellow humans, should I say, I care about them. But they don't care about me. They care about dolphins and donkeys and bears in Romania.
And anything other than what they should be caring about. Yeah.
But you know why? I think
agree.
There's more vulnerability on there, I think.
Imagine you want to be vegan and racist. You want to be vegan because you care about
and then the hypocrisy is unreal.
You want people to go back to their country. It's crazy. I don't know.
Oh no.
Racist vegans. Oh.
I think like there's a big gap in the market for a life coach, man. People need coaching because you've all gone astray. You've all gone off the fucking straight path. Done some random shit.
Life coaching is lucrative if you can get the right people to listen to you. Yeah.
Listen, I'm telling you, I love to have a shower and listen to 1-2 life coaches talk.
Right.
What, like Tony Robbins and them, man?
Mine is what's his name? Black guy, old guy, American guy, not that old. Darren. No, it's not Darren. Tony. Basically, he's black. But I
think there is a famous black one in it in America. A really big one of the biggest ones.
And he's fantastic. And the thing is, he comes from homelessness and like poverty and all that shit. Do you know what I mean? That's what I want to hear. I want to be inspired by people that were like, and I'm sorry, like the reason why I couldn't get down with listening to a white life coach is because that life is different experience. Do you know what I mean? So I just feel like genuinely, I would want to hear somebody of color, somebody with a minority background telling me on how they did it. Do you know what I mean? How
you know what? I hear where you're coming from, Shani. And I suppose that could work. Me personally, I want to hear any voice. In fact, I don't find.
But you're different. You're different, though.
I am. I don't find no voice more inspiring than fucking Sylvester Stallone slurring through fucking high octane
a lot of people don't know about Sylvester Stallone. You know, like he actually wrote and directed Rocky 1 himself. He wrote the whole thing. Like people think he's just some dumb fucker, but he ain't, man. I just want to hear him say, "It's not about how many times you get knocked down. It's about how many times you get back up." And keep moving forward.
I'm like, yeah,
man. Man.
No, but my thing is, it doesn't work for everybody. So I find it difficult to listen to Will Smith give advice.
Oh, allow it, man. Allow it.
I've always had the secret hatred for Will Smith.
I love Will Smith though, but I just feel like
I've always hated him.
Nah, my voice is cheesy, man. You don't want to hear him talk about nothing.
That's what I'm saying. I can't really do Will Smith because he's of a privilege anyway. The one person that I don't mind is obviously Denzel. Denzel's been hitting bars.
Oh, he's a legend. Denzel's a legend.
Like Denzel is just he's great. You know what? What is his name?
The thing is with Denzel, he's better in real life than in acting, than in his acting roles. When people like ask him questions, like randomly stop him in the street and ask him things, man, drop some knowledge, bro. He's got some wisdom. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But like in the films, like not so great. But as a human being, I rate him. Opposite of Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman in the films, he's amazing. When they ask him questions in real life, I don't know. I don't even want to hear him. Or do you think that earning ability and race goes hand in hand? He's like, no, not this day and age. I'm like, what planet is this guy living on?
He's on a planet where he's fucking daughter's a fucking porn star. That's what planet he's on, man.
Well, for real. Yeah. Oh shit! What's her name? I have to look her up. Imagine the porn star with Morgan Freeman's face. That'd be disgusting. I still want to see it though.
I swear he married. No, wait. Morgan Freeman married his stepdaughter, right?
Shut up.
Yeah, he married his stepdaughter, and then is it his?
I wonder who's hanging out with Clint Eastwood. Them man all dodgy.
Is it his granddaughter that does the porn now? Is it his granddaughter?
I'll look it up. I'll find that.
Yeah, I'm sure you will, mate.
No, it's his step-granddaughter. His step-granddaughter he had an affair with.
Let's not call it step-granddaughter. Wow. Step-granddaughter. Yeah?
Listen, your stepdaughter, that's haram. It's so haram. It's the haramest of haram, yeah?
Yeah, but he's not a Muslim, though.
But on the laws of just humans, it's haram. How are you going to lay with the child of the woman you lay with?
Disgusting. I know a man who's done that, and he's got a kid with her as well.
Yeah,
I don't rate it. I don't rate that.
Wait.
I don't rate that.
Wait. Say that again, Shani. How are you going to lay with the child
of the woman you've laid with?
That you lay with, yeah.
Your chick's child. Is that what he's done?
That's happened if you laid with somebody that was your stepdaughter.
Your stepdaughter, but this is his step-granddaughter.
Yeah. So his wife's granddaughter is who he laid with. Worse.
It's terrible.
And that to me is like this, yeah. Obviously, the wife died or whatever, but how are you not a pedophile? How is that not because I don't know. Like I just feel like I don't know. Like, is it me? Yeah. If you saw a youth growing up, and then you get with them when they're older. I just feel like you would preen them.
Weird.
You know, like
Well, even if you weren't preening them, it's just still weird, isn't it?
at like I'm talking grandchild age, you know, like not
Yeah,
like
it's weird.
Years, grandchild. Yeah, man, that's
Oh,
good.
wait a second.
I know that there probably ain't no law against it, but it just sounds immoral.
Can I just quickly say something? So, on the regards of Morgan Freeman, we have to be fair in saying that the guy that killed the step granddaughter,
What?
yeah, so she's dead, and she was murdered, and the guy that murdered her claimed that Morgan Freeman had an inappropriate sexual relationship with her. So that's a whole different story.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
I thought I knew this whole story.
Nah.
This is some next thing.
Yeah, you have to scrap telling people that story if that's the case.
Innit?
Because who's going to believe a murderer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He killed her, poor thing.
I think it was allegations. Yeah, Woody Allen married his adopted daughter. Yeah.
Another weirdo.
And he
Another
married.
weirdo.
He didn't even wait for her to get old either. Like, she was like 15.
You know what? Yeah, that should be illegal. Illegal. That should be illegal because ultimately you adopted them. So when you adopt somebody, you're their guardian, you're their parent, and there is no legal system in the world that allows a child to marry their parent. So that should be illegal. Otherwise, the adoption system is bullshit. Then, isn't it? That's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's the vulnerability of that child. Everything, man. Like even though she's not a child, you married her. But what were you doing stuff to her when she was a kid? Did you find her sexually attractive as a child? Like
was you waiting? Was you just waiting? Was you sitting there waiting?
Do
you know what I mean? More what I'm thinking. Was you just waiting for the right? Like what? What, man?
Yeah. Did you want to grow your own wife? Is that what you wanted to do?
Grow your own wife.
Oh my God! That's raw. That's crazy.
That's what you
his own wife. Mad.
That's what you're doing, isn't it? Because you're raising her, you're telling her what to think and how to deal with situations and so on and so forth, and then you become a husband. So she's
that's actually fucked up still.
Mad. Sorry, back to your dilemmas, Jeddah.
Right, yeah. Let me just pick some other kind of viewing. I enjoyed like images in the back of the thing while we chat.
Me too. We could watch one of me.
Oh yeah, let's do that then. Fuck.
I'm really joking.
Fuck's sake. Yay! Oh.
Actually cringe.
Ah, the people's always trying to get my attention in my peripherals, waving and skipping and trying to talk and clicking and clearing their throats. Just leave me alone.
Let's have a look.
Where's there it is though. Right. Right, yeah, back to the dilemmas. Sorry, my bad. Hit the like button, family tree. Now we've got this little moment of silence. 84 people in the building. So glad you chose Jedionline as your one-stop spot for entertainment, edutainment, education, information, motivation. Come on.
Ejaculate.
Shani, you're right though.
Yeah, innit? Like
it's been a while, innit, Shan? It's been a while.
Man, don't worry, man. Don't worry. We're stuff on the back of a magic carpet.
I said regurgitation.
And you're a liar too.
I said regurgitation.
I hope you got your glasses on. That's all I'm saying.
I do, and I said regurgitation.
Okay. Right, someone sent me a message saying, Google the silent The Silent Child documentary about the child sex industry. 4 of the key people investigating have committed suicide, including Avicii. He's a DJ from Lincoln Park. He's a DJ.
Yeah,
Avicii.
man. Avicii's big, man.
Yeah.
So Avicii's
man.
killed himself, yeah?
Yeah. What's it got to do with it?
He was part of this documentary. The Lincoln Park lead singer.
Oh yeah, him as well.
Yeah.
He killed himself, yeah?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he's part of it. And it's being released. This thing is being released, The Silent Child. It's finally being released. So I don't know what
2017 that came out, if I'm Googling
okay.
right.
Okay. It's come out, yeah?
Well, I'm Googling, so it's saying 2017, The Silent Child.
What?
Oh no, wait, sorry, that is sign language film, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, we know about the hamster thing as well. I'm not going down this road today, but like just for stuff we can, you know what I mean, talk about on another day. I'm not going down on that one today. Going down on that one? I'm not going on that one. Right. Not going down on anyone. Right. Stuff for Allah. What? All right, here we go. Dear Extreme Talent Advice Show. This is dilemma number 3. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Please hit the like button. Please drop some donations in the PayPal or Cash App, preferably PayPal. Show some love. Like, comment, share.
Subscribe. That's
Take
it.
the link of the video. Put it in a group somewhere. Say, hey, there's some cool people online giving advice pro bono. I always want to say pro bono, so I've just said it. Pro bono. And yeah, come check them out. Get me? 2 of them are Muslim.
Apparently.
It's called Silent.
Apparently.
Yeah, guess which one? Just guess.
About ejaculation.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna say. Not the one that said regurgitation on the penis. Listen,
Right, cool.
The Silent Child.
Not the one that called me Bubs. Sorry, go.
It might be the one.
Yeah, I can. Bobs, you know.
It's a Bub. You blatantly said Bubs.
No,
Come on,
Jay,
Bubs. Don't say it, man.
can you just play that stream? Go all the way back to the end. We need proof.
Right at the beginning, still.
Yeah,
Exactly. As he comes on, someone can prove that he said Bubs. But yeah. So yeah, you were saying, Shani?
The Silent Children, not child, guys. It's children.
Oh, children. Okay.
Yep. So they were. Anyway, back to.
And where is it?
Just Google it, innit?
What accent was that?
But can you watch it though? I mean,
She does loads, innit? That sounded like Midlands. I'm just gonna say it sounded Midlands.
I was a bit of Midlands. I can't. You know what? I can't help this. And you know what's so funny is my husband to be doesn't actually know that I do this. But I can't help it. Like literally mid sentence, I'll just change up my accent like continuously. But because he's not a native speaker of the old English, might be a bit confusing for him. It might be like, what's going on with that? She kind of just like. You know what's so funny as well? Like when obviously we're getting to know each other, he said to me, "I don't like loud women." And I was like,
"Oh no!"
I was like, "Well, you're gonna be in for the treat." And then, yeah.
That's funny because I enjoy loud women.
Yeah, you don't like that.
There's a theory. Nah, don't tell this to cancel. There's a theory that Morgan Freeman and Jim will fix it. What?
So what you're saying underneath Morgan Freeman's face is a mask, isn't it? And it's like Jim will fix it underneath.
They're taking the piss.
Oh yeah, they're straight taking the piss.
Right.
That's a good one though. That's probably cancel what sent that in.
Now just check that documentary. Is it available to watch anywhere?
It's not really the. So what I've found, is the Silent Children. It's come up with like silentchildren.com, and I'm getting text messages now. Bruv.
One.
A long-form documentary film with a compelling and original point of view. So, yeah, you got to Google it, but I don't know if that's even the one. Like, I don't even know. It must be the one. Child trafficking, human trafficking, silent children. Must be. Story outline.
Last time you lot recommended the film, I wasted 2 hours of my life. I listen to you lot no more.
No, what was that? The
Rachel Weisz and fucking Hugh Jackman shit.
What was that?
About the woman dying of cancer or whatever, and the husband goes on some spiritual journey and ends up going back in time or whatever, and then he becomes a tree.
You know, I watched it. The Fountain.
Actually went and watched it like a mug.
The
Yeah.
Fountain. I watched it.
Yeah.
I bet it's good though, man. You're just a fool.
Nah, man.
About good
All right, cool. All right, cool. I wish you go and watch it.
So I can waste my time so you can get revenge.
Yeah.
My sister told me to send her the live. She might jump on in it.
Hey, tell us to jump on, man.
For a dilemma. For a dilemma.
Right, okay, let me get to the next dilemma, yeah? Okay. Big up Shani's sister. What's your sister called?
Alex.
Big up. No, you're
Oh,
lying.
shit.
No, that's what I said to you earlier on in it. I said my sister's name's Alex.
You heard someone saying that Alex was short for bites.
For you.
Oh, what's wrong with Fred? He's not well. I don't make no sense.
Short unity. You know, and the thing is, he's proper like, you know, oh, did that pigeon get bloody? What happened? Is he bleeding?
Yeah, he got attacked by the other. It's not a pigeon. It's a goose, I think. A geese. Yeah, he got attacked by the other geese. Yeah, got smashed up.
Is he fine?
And I turned it into pretty little art. No, it probably died.
Oh.
I just turned it into art. So this pigeon, this goose, this geese that we're looking at now, is probably dead. And that's the beauty of art. Look at the pretty patterns it's done.
No, wait, where's he bleeding from?
It's bum.
Well, probably internal bleeding, isn't it?
Oh. No, where was he actually bleeding from, though?
I don't know. Like they just them animals. You see, them birds are violent. You know, when they switch on each other, like they like that bird was getting beaten up and like by one bird, and even when it went onto the pavement, the bird jumped out of the water and followed it and was beating it up still. So we had to run down the road, like kind of like, yeah, you're not one of us no more. I don't know. Maybe it violated.
Maybe it was the Jim will fix it of birds.
You got Jim will fix it on the brain. You should allow it.
Okay. Yeah, my sister's in the chat, innit? So she's there. She's there.
Big up Alex. Big up Alex and all the gender fluid family. Everyone for coming through.
So
right. 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 Yeah, let me read the next one. Dear Extremely Balanced Advice Show, what do I do about a false accusation? I just found out there's a rumor going around that I sexually assaulted my ex-girlfriend. We haven't dated in almost 2 years, yet I found out now she's told someone, maybe more, that I did that. Despite the fact it was a long time ago, do I need to do anything? I always asked for consent, and I obviously refute the claim I did anything close to that. So there'd be no evidence of this happening besides her word against mine. Should I just forget about it, confront the person who spread this rumor, or confront my ex?
Depends on what level you're looking to confront, innit? Like having a word about something that happened 2 years ago, there's nothing wrong with that. But making a big deal out of it and being a like prima donna and just spitting a dummy, I think it's overkill, innit? Do you know what I mean? Because obviously, if it was 2 years ago, nothing's really come of it. Do you know what I mean? So why give it energy?
No one should be allowed to besmirch your fine name, sir. Like,
that's right. I'm saying, like, you got the right to reply, innit? You got the right to say something. Just don't overdo it. Just be like, listen, you know that rumor you were spreading, yeah? It finally worked its way around to me, and I think you're out of order. You get me, you fucking cheeky bitch. And leave it at that.
But come. It'd be like that if the rumor was, oh, Jedi sucked my toes, or Jedi wet the bed once, yeah? That like, all right, you're cheeky, don't spread rumors about me. Nah, sexual assault is that's not just a rumor, you know? That's a threat on your life. Someone could easily take it upon themselves to do you something based on the fact that they believe you're some form of sexual predator. That's not a joke, bro. You can't have that over your name. Imagine I'm gonna employ you and someone whispers in my ear, I know him. I know a friend of a friend who said he raped his ex-girl. You can't have that rumor over your head, man. And the gently thing, nah. I might only go gently to get you to admit that you admitted that you spread the rumor, or you know where it came from. But when I find the rumor, I'll lick their head off. I will literally lick you down, bro. What do you mean? You can't start a rumor that a man's a rapist. You can't, man. That's the most dangerous ever. Nah. I don't. And then you know what, Khan? The fact it's been 2 years is even worse. How many people are walking around? Then you thinking to yourself, rah. When I saw Jimmy that day, and I was like, wow, go on, and he seemed quite like, ugh. Was that what it?
It was a bit standoffish with me.
Come on, man, allow it. We got youths as well, Khan. Oh, your dad's a rapist. Allow it, man. Nah.
But how can you undo the damage that's done?
Very often, once that is out of a box, especially a rape allegation, you can never. But you can, first of all, out the person as a liar, so you're armed with the fact that I'm gonna be out and proud, telling everyone that this girl made up a lie about me. You have to go down that. You have to go down that route. Obviously, if 100 people here that heard a rumor that you was a rapist, I reckon only 30 or 40 people are going to get to hear that that's not true.
Yeah.
40 people are going to hear after the fact that, oh no, actually it came out that, but maybe not even that. It's the truth just don't spread like that.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Maybe for you to take that 100 people that heard the initial rumor and make 30 of them know that, you know, you're actually innocent, you might inadvertently making another extra 100 people hear the rumor. And you know how most people are, they'll never make their mind up one way or the other. So that, you know, they're saying that shit sticks. They're always going to be on that 50-50. Oh, he might have done it, but we don't know.
We never know. We will never. The only people that know is those two people in the room. Fuckery.
Exactly. So you're better off always minimizing the damage.
But that's why I will lick off your head, though, because there's nothing you can do to put that back in the box. That's why I will bug out on you. Because once you said it, no amount of sorries or I just made this shit up is going to help. Even in the court of law, I've actually been to court for a false allegation, convinced to go guilty due to, you know, saving time, not wanting it to get dragged out and Then got a signed statement from the supposed victim to declare that, look, this was all a lie, I made up or misconstruing or whatever it was, wrong identity, mistaken identity, and it didn't matter. I still got convicted.
That's disgusting. That's a literal miscarriage of justice.
Literal miscarriage of justice. And the letter was given to the judge on file. So the judge that sentenced me had a letter declaring my innocence, signed and sealed and dated. Read it and
that's basically a racist judge, basically.
Bro,
like, he don't know you from Adam.
Fucking hell, man. These systems, are so fucked. Anyway. So what we saying? What's this guy gonna do?
I wasn't listening.
Should I read it for you again?
Sorry, one more time, yeah.
You did hear me read out this dilemma.
I don't know what happened. My brain just wasn't taking anything in.
All right, cool. Let me go again then. So I know when that happens still. All right. What do I do about a false allegation? I just found out that there's a rumor going around that I sexually assaulted my ex-girlfriend. We haven't dated in almost 2 years. Yet I just found out now she's told somebody, maybe more, that I did that. Despite the fact it was a long time ago, do I need to do anything? I always ask for consent, and I obviously refute the claim I did anything close to that. So there'd be no evidence of this happening besides her word against mine. Should I just forget about it, confront the person who spread the rumor, or confront my ex?
So, listen, yeah. I did listen that time. I did. He should confront her. He should say to her, text her, don't call her. If you can get a number, text her, or I don't know, not YouTube, what do you call it, Instagram or whatever, message her, get it in writing. Say to her, have you been telling people that I sexually assaulted you? Yeah? Then she will say whether or not she said it or not. Do you know what I mean? And then you've got the evidence there. Because if she turns around and says, no, of course I didn't say that. Why would I say that? Boom. There's your evidence you didn't sexually assault her.
Hey, what if you write her that and she replies, no, you know I wouldn't tell anybody. Screenshots like, you're fucked. You're fucked.
Wait. All right, okay, so you say, why have you been claiming? No, you got to ask her, innit? Have you been making false claims that I sexually assaulted you? That's what you say.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. Then
But who's the other person that's spreading it? It seems like there's more than one person involved.
He hear it from his girlfriend. Is basically what you're saying. So the person he heard it from.
Mad.
Yeah.
But could you imagine, though? This is the thing. Could you imagine that's happening? So that one of your exes did that to you guys, but then keep a think about it. She actually might think that you did sexually assault her, but she never spoke to you about it. And then she's just gone around telling people, yeah, he's really aggressive or he sexually assaulted me. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, some girls talk about how their boyfriend hit them or whatever, yeah? And they might not have actually been beaten by their boyfriend, but one time, like, they might have been, like, in an argument, whatever, and he pushed her off. Do you know what I mean? Something like that, yeah? Now, next thing you know, he's a wife beater. Do you see what I'm saying? So,
right.
I think that can happen with sexual assault as well, in a sense. Like, maybe she just didn't, maybe she was too scared to say at the time that she didn't like that or whatever. I don't, do you know what I mean? It could be.
So what are you saying, Stranny? Coming out all guns blazing, having a go at the ex, having a go at the person spreading it, and just kicking up bare stink, make people know that you're right, innit? And that they're doing you wrong.
No, I don't think so. I think that looks like a guilty person, but it also looks like an innocent person. It's just too much. I think the best thing to do is just ask her, look, I've had some random people come to me saying that you're saying that I sexually assaulted you. What is that all about? And then that's a good one, because then she could turn around and be like, well, you did or whatever. Then you have the conversation in it. Or she could be like, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't say that to anybody.
Right, so then what do you say to her? Like, go and talk to your boy then, innit? Tell him to stop spreading this rumor.
Yes. And also then you screenshot there and then, because she can change her picture up, she can change her name up, do you know what I mean? Or whatever that is. And that's you, boom. It's better to do it through text message or WhatsApp or whatever, and actually unsave her number. Don't save the number in it, because you can have that conversation with anyone. So this is the thing. These are the keys to screenshotting. You got to make sure.
Unsave the number so the number comes up.
Exactly.
Man! You guys are dangerous, you know. Fucking hell.
You know how Jedi, I am the most dangerous. Like, no man can ever cheat on me. Like, because I already know, bro. I already know. And the thing is with me, I will ask you about it and give you that time and the grace to tell me the truth. If you're not telling me the truth, then it's over for you. Life will be hell. Some girl will walk away, innit? Not me. I'm there. I'm there. I am there. So yeah, man. Basically.
Man.
Yeah, man. I ain't a cheater, man. I like to sleep comfortably at night. Let me sleep in one eye open. Wake up with your fucking dick lying next to you in the bed and all that shit, man. Fuck that. Some mad fucking women out here, man. Can't be having that. Yeah, I'm saying that. I'm not. That's not the relationship I'm looking for, man. I'm looking for like someone you can share your life with, have 10 kids together. Like, I just want the happy life. This cheating ain't for me.
No, it's long. It's long. I'm not gonna lie. It's long. It's long. Even to be the cheater, it's long. Like, why would you wanted all that stress? It's long. Just leave the person you're with and be with somebody else, innit? Like, it's just.
And plus, not only that, yeah, I wouldn't want to insult my partner where someone else could come up to them and say, "Do you know what? I fucked your man." Now, that's the biggest slap in the face.
Ooh,
Do you know what I mean? I would never. Why be with someone and then expose them to that vulnerability?
Yeah.
For someone to say that, do you know what I mean? Like, that's disgusting, man. You can't really care about that person, then, innit?
That's what I mean. Big disrespect. Oh, big disrespect. You know what is a disrespect? You're with your girl. She's got a friend. You're shaking his hand. 2-2s now. They've been sleeping with each other.
I might just spaz out, man. I might wild out on that one and just like start fucking swinging.
I'm loving saying 2-2s, guys. I feel like I'm part of the gang.
That's the old saying. That's like a classic.
2-2s.
Yeah,
I'm just putting it up in it. 2-2s.
2-2s. That's very old school, man. Very old school.
Yeah.
But people say still, and still is.
Yeah, I say still.
It fucked. Like it still is like it's stood the test of time.
The test of time, yeah. Same as 2-2s though. If I said 2-2s, I wouldn't get no funny looks.
Nah, 2-2s.
2-2s now.
Yeah.
What is outdated? What's completely outdated? You can't say. Like,
nothing. You know what? Yeah, something that you enjoy saying it's wicked. That's probably a bit outdated.
No, it's wicked. I love saying it's. Oh, that's wicked. Like, yeah, I like that. I like wicked. Leave that. Now leave it. You know what else? What else I think is totally outdated? Don't say it. I think I heard one person say it before recently, and I was like, really? It's one. Remember, people used to end conversation with one.
Yeah.
One.
Yeah. I used to like that though.
They put the finger up like one.
Nah, I don't know about putting the finger up. That's okay. Nah, man, you ain't gone too far. I don't know about yeah.
One.
But yeah, we are funny anyway. We are funny.
One. In Scotland, we say sound.
Sound, yeah.
Sound. No, not. The thing is, you could say someone is sound, but you say sound for like, yeah, I know, like I get it.
Yeah, sound right. Yeah, it's right.
Sound. Yeah, like that.
Sound. Yeah, no.
London has something like that, innit? What is it? Oh, what is it? London does something like that. It's like, it means right. It means like right, as in like right. Oh.
Sound is ours. I just want to let you know, innit?
Sound is Scottish.
It's not. It's not. It's rhyming slang.
All right. Sound is a pound.
There you go. Full back.
Yeah, but they're going to say sand. Londoners say sand, S-A-N-D. So it should be like.
Full back. Was it Icon? What's this now?
Ken. In Scotland, they say, but it depends where that is, Golden Bobby. So like in the Chicters, which are people that live in like the north, or people that live that have like that kind of Scottish accent. Those people, yeah, they say Ken. So Ken means no. So you can say,
yeah, I love that one.
You can say
Ken. Like, do you understand?
Do you understand?
Yeah, that's in the thing. Trainspotting. Francis Bigby. He says Ken. Yeah.
Some of them are quite.
Yeah, he's the best.
Yeah, it's not a Glaswegian thing. It's it's not Glaswegian, but Ken and
Tony Brown. I use Prento, and no one ever knows what it means. That's
What,
I used to
Prento?
say. They can't take man for Prento. People don't know about Prento.
Apprentice.
No. Let's keep that for ourselves, Khan. That's one of them.
Yeah, we used to just say Prent, not the O in the end, just Prent.
Yeah, we used to call it
I say Prento as well, innit? I'm like, Prento.
Shut up,
You can't take man for Prento. That's how I say it. Yeah. I feel like this. You can't take man for Prento.
You are such a fool, Shadi, man.
You can't.
Why are you such an idiot, Shan?
You want to go old school though? I'll drop one old school Cockney diss. Remember, man used to call next man a flid, FLID. That is just 1960. That's like Jupiter's youth days.
Alex,
Flid.
can you hear that? Listen, my mum called my sister Alex a flid the other day. I was like,
that is like being cremated and come back to life.
I was like, you can't say that, Mum. You can't.
Or what about Speng? That's not that old, but Speng.
Speng.
Speng, yeah.
SPENG, Speng.
Yeah, that's not old.
Speng.
Don't know where these ones come from.
Star. Remember Star? I remember Star.
Yeah, Star. Big up, Star.
When I was in primary school with Star, yeah. What was I like, primary 4 or 5 or something, yeah? And we had a new guy in our class called Oliver, and he come from a different school, innit? And he come in and he was calling everyone Star, and we were just like, who is this guy? I remember us just, because we didn't speak like that down these ends. He was from wherever he was from, but we were like Southeast Greenwich, little Greenwich school, innit? So we were all good little kids. And he came in just like, yes, Star, this and that, Star. And we were like, ew.
So Star was a bit too much for you, yeah?
It was just too, like, it was gangster, right? That's what it was. It was too much. Star, man. Star.
Hey, look at Tony Brown. No one's going to be able to beat Tony Brown, you know?
Styler.
Fuck knows. I don't know nothing. Topper, Styler, Sticksman. I'm hoping the Sticksman is like a gunman, right? You know what I mean? A Sticksman. That's like a gunman, right? A topper. Top. Yeah, I know a top, like a topper. Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. I don't know about Styler though.
Styler. I heard Styler before. Yeah, that's kind of Caribbean thing, though, isn't it? It's old.
Oh, there's
a styler ain't slang. That's just the actual word, isn't it?
Man said
that's
it's
not slang for anything.
No, styler is
a good dresser, and I think the Sticksman is the pickpocket.
Oh,
Sticksman, you know, as a pickpocket.
Yeah, I've heard styler for good dresser. Like that's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, it's kind of a Caribbean thing, I think.
Styler, yeah.
I've heard that being used by the older generation, so it must be
mad.
Must have been a thing. In this video here, Jedi, you look like a right, just like a right Englishman. I don't know how to explain it. Like a proper guy just be out walking his dog. You were saying, "Oh, is this your dog?" Yeah, this is my dog.
Yeah, you know what I'm like, man. I'm just I'm always chatting to people that don't know me. And that.
Chameleon.
Yeah,
Shani, man, you got the accents, boy. Fucking hell.
But my voice did change when I was chatting to that woman still, because she was she picked up her dog, so I was like, was all friendly and that. I made her feel relaxed. She saw the man with the pit bull standing there. I don't know what she was thinking. I miss my bike. They keep stabbing my bikes.
Stabbing them.
Stabbing the tires on my bike. Yeah, like they want me to kill them. They want me to set up a camera, put a bike there, catch them stabbing my thing, and then just done their dance. And I'm not going to do that.
A stabbing of the tire is that's like messages, no?
Mm-hmm.
That's like I'm sending you a message, bro.
The message is they could never stab bad man, though, innit? You can stab back, could never stab man, though, innit? Pussies.
That's one gorgeous dog, man. Fucking hell.
I told dogs.
Oh shit! Oh shit! The picture changed just as I said it.
My husband, you know. Listen, my husband's blacker than your t-shirt, so what?
Oh shit!
Oh, low blow, low blow. There's a constant on your future.
Who's the other bro? Who's he chatting to?
Somalian brother, but hey, this is a sick. That was a sick debate that started the whole Scholars for Dollars conversation that was going on. Yeah, because I was chatting to my man, and then Mohammed Tawid basically busted in and was like, my man's not like, he's not right in the head. Like, you can't chat to him rare about Islam. I was like, what are you talking about? And then it just started the whole debate. The man saying basically you need to talk to a sheikh or a scholar and blah, 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 blah. And then, yeah, we got into a conversation about scholars. Who gets to say who's a scholar? How do they get in power? And yeah, man.
Okay.
Good conversations them times, man. Passionate, but like good convos, though. I think I enjoyed them because they were new to me. I'd not heard them before, the arguments and that.
Yeah, then it just gets very old very quick, isn't it?
Yeah.
People come back the next day trying to bring up the topic next
The same
week.
thing. Like now it, bro. We just talked about it last week, man.
Yeah, we've done that. We've done next. Yeah, man. So what
did you say?
What about the dilemma person? What was going on with that? We forgot.
What was going on with that?
Yeah. Why?
The first allegation I think you gave the best advice of like basically try and entrap them. Have anyone seen the film The Story of Frank Brown?
No.
Frank Brown or something? It's on Netflix.
No,
Frank Brown. Someone's gonna write it in the comments, I know. But basically about this American high schooler who got accused of rape and did certain years in jail and then came out and then was trying to clear his name. You know, he wanted to get into the NFL. He was being scouted for all these college football teams and the deep story. Obviously a black guy. Frank Brown or something like that.
Why was it obvious? Because his surname's Brown?
Nah, just obvious because like the miscarriage of justice, fake rape case, did years in jail. Like almost like had no way of clearing his name. Yeah, so it's all right story on Netflix.
No, your dog looks like she's wearing a jacket. She's got like little coat on and the undervest.
the collar.
She's chasing her tail over there a minute ago.
She's got a zigzag tail, isn't it?
Oh,
very rare. Yeah, she's got like a zigzag pattern on her tail.
Oh, the pattern.
Yeah, it's like a. Oh, you thought
the pattern.
Yeah, zigzag.
Yeah, I thought the actual tail was going wonky.
Yeah, you're not well. What talking Brian Banks? There you go. I'm there saying Frank. Thank you. Brian Banks. You look. Oh, watch that. The story of Brian Banks. It is banging. Well, it's not banging like that, but it's a good story still. It's a good watch. Did anyone watch the Old Guard? I told them to watch the Old Guard on Netflix. Anyone go watch that? My film club is shit, man. You don't watch nothing. I tell you.
You don't know, but this is the thing. You don't do a film
Once bitten. Twice shy.
We did it the other day for that platform, and you fucked it up.
Who?
Remember the platform? We told everyone to go watch the platform.
Oh, I watched the platform. That was sick.
We're sick, innit?
Yeah. I really liked it. Okay, I didn't really like the ending. I was like, why? But it was sick. Whole concept of that film was like, yes. Just a different, fresh, out of the box kind of film, bro.
Yeah, it was. But what did you get from the film? What was the film telling you?
I got a lot of moral stuff about humans and humanity and whatnot, but apart from that, nothing, innit? Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't like. It was very social. It was a very social, and it's quite political film. Do you know what I mean? You can see how like that could be implemented to how we live our life right now. Do you know what I mean? And how what's going on in the world and all that kind of stuff, and what level you are. Do you see what I'm saying? Jada's on the phone again.
No. I was just watching Jada being a slag.
Oh, she's like, hey, look at me, boys. Look at me. Chase me, chase me. Chase me. Sniff my bum.
Look. No. Yeah, he got called away, boy. Wait, out of it. Out of it. Get out of it.
She just did the wee. That's it. It's not all right. I'll just wee here. Lovely.
The MMA drama series Kingdom on Netflix is brilliant. MMA? I know about the zombie thing.
Oh shit!
Midsommar. I need to watch Midsommar. Okay, there's a film I want to watch called Farming as well. I saw the trailer for it.
Jedi, could you please do a film club? And the thing is, the show ain't even got to be like a long thing in it. It's just like an hour, 2 hours max. But you're saying this is the film to watch, and you do like on your YouTube, you can put the little posts and stuff, and then write it.
Yeah.
Next week's film club, we're going to discuss. Watch the films, then tune in at this hour. We're going to discuss. Yeah?
Okay, yeah.
Spoilers for anyone either. Do you see what I'm saying? Because you're going to watch the show if you've watched that film, innit? No spoilers.
Right.
And you can have
We're gonna do that. I'm gonna pick some films.
Yeah.
And a reputable source so that we can all watch them. Because if I say Netflix, some of the look, Brunkle Tony Brown ain't got Netflix.
Right.
He said everything he needs to watch is on YouTube. Brunkle, we're gonna drag you kicking and screaming into 2020, mate. Man, big up. Smash the like button, family, and let me get into another dilemma. One more. Let's do another one, man.
Let's get another cheeky one.
Cheeky one.
Oh, cheeky one. Cheeky one.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, little cheeky one.
7 o'clock in the morning, yeah. M Stacks is calling Jupiter a pig, and she's calling him a monkey. I'm like, fucking hell.
Oh, monkey. Wow.
You're gonna call me a pig? I call you a fucking monkey.
It's the accent, isn't it?
Oh.
I call you a fucking monkey.
Oh. You know what? Yeah. Listen, can we
I don't want to laugh, man. I don't want to wake the kids up.
Let's be fair with that, right? Is it okay for him to call her a pig?
Well, he was giving biblical verses saying that Jesus said that people who are like this and like that and shit she was doing was saying that according to Jesus, you're a pig. And she weren't denying it either. She was like, yeah, I don't believe in religion and whatever.
So then in that context, it's not cool for her to call him a monkey. Whereas if he was racistly calling her a pig, perhaps she could retaliate with a racist.
She shouldn't really be calling him a monkey. Like I'm not gonna lie, I call my kids monkeys sometimes when they're being cheeky. But like for her to call him a monkey, that's like fucking well out of order. It's like she's trying to like up the ante. It's like you called me something, I'm gonna call you something worse. You know? So she's just gone a bit close to the bone, I think.
Yeah. And I don't know whether or not being the mother of mixed race children, you should really be saying racial slurs.
No, but that's where the empowerment comes in. Like, yeah, my husband told me, you lot are black bastards, so I can call you black bastards.
Who's that?
What I mean? It's like, yeah. Hector was right about you lot. You lot are black bastards.
Did she say that?
Yeah. And he backed her on it as well. Yeah.
Big up the panel.
Big up, Moe.
Who that?
Big up, Moe.
It's Moe.
Moe Sean Darning has got it going on, innit?
Hey.
Yeah, once it goes, it's gonna connect to my Bluetooth. 1 sec.
Yeah, but so the
I wonder if Moe can do any good accents.
Of course
from
I
being
can.
on YouTube. Of course I can. Who is that? The geezer in Snatch? What's his name? Jerome, is it Jerome? I forget his name. He goes, "You could drive good, can't you, Jerome?" He goes, "Of course I can." That was Snatch. Do you remember that? And they're sitting. The three guys are sitting in the car waiting outside to rob a place. I swear that was Snatch.
Snatch, that film.
Yeah,
Funny.
that's funny. Cool, Sharpan.
Goldie and that. Goldie and that. Yeah, so you know what? To be racist by calling a white person a pig would be that you obviously were making the connotation that they were like pink. I've heard that before. Do you know what I mean? And the fact that majority of Caucasians actually consume pig. So yeah.
So they're bad to each other, you're saying?
So I'm saying like, yeah, but I'm also like kind of justified if exactly like you said, if he has a justification why he would call her a pig, yeah, then it's cool. But then she seemed like it was a bit of a spiteful thing then to turn around and go, well, you're a monkey because you're black. Even though she never said because you're black, do you know what I'm saying? That's what she was doing. So it's like
no doubt.
Yeah, I just don't think as a mother of mixed race kids and that and having a black hubby, you want to really be saying any sort of racial slurs. Do you know what I mean? Stay away from it, best bet. Because imagine your child you calling another black guy a monkey. How would you feel? Do you know what I mean? Like,
The thing is that Jupiter's attitude is reflective of a lot of East End Chav type English, where the race of the child doesn't really like match up with the father's. So it's like, yeah, like, you know, you're English, but your dad's Turkish. You're English, but it's your dad that's black. You're not black. Your dad's black, but you're not black. Like that's what she's convincing her. She's using the same not the same criteria, but the same standard to basically separate the father from the children. So like where we come from, the culture is the opposite. Whatever your dad is, that's what you are. And that builds that bond between the father and the child. And it's like the father owns the child, literally. You get me? But like here, they flip it 180. They separate the man from his children racially and everything. Like I know women who don't even put the father's last name. The guy's like, yeah, I want my name on the birth certificate. And she's like, nah. she's not even, she's putting her own name on there. She's like, fuck you. I'm not even putting your name on there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's mad.
There's people that it's just England's just a really different culture. It's just like it's 180. It's the opposite. It's the exact opposite.
To a lot of different, it is actually opposite to a lot of different cultures, definitely. But I feel like that's a British thing, and I feel like there's a lot of other British-ish countries, being that like America, Australia, where else? Yeah, those are just kind of really British in their cultures. So yeah, I would probably say it's a British thing. Even though America's kind of developed over the hundreds of years that it's been and about to make it an American culture. So they've kind of come a little bit away from British, but they still have a tradition there. Australia is still very much British culture with a little twist, with a little sunshine. Do you know what I mean? Australia's British culture, little sunshine. Do you know what I mean? Little sunburn in there.
Yeah.
Like,
So this is why when people say, "Oh, what's America got to do with Britain?" and why do black people look to America and this, and I'm saying, no, America is a British culture. It's an extension of British culture. Like you can't deny that.
Yeah, but
they do somehow.
But then I think America today is British culture underlined, but then it's got the mixture of the different people and whatever, and they kind of try to make their own. Do you know what I mean? So definitely. It's definitely a mixture of a few, and it depends where you live as well, doesn't it? I think it really depends about what area that you live in America and what, because then that depends on what you're exposed to.
The old kitchen. The old kitchen.
Look at you and your little Bob as well.
With the meat stuff.
You wee Bob. Sideshow.
Oh, when I could get Saka water. I miss my Saka water.
Turkish water.
Yeah.
Turkish water is the best, man.
Water. That's a bang.
Saka. Who was it saying? I think Cotton Socks was saying she loves Saka water as well.
Shut up, man.
Jeddah, you look really young there. What year is this?
2 years ago.
Oh, wow. You've aged. I'm joking. Just me laughing then.
I swear, aging's unfair, innit? It's not an even process. It's not like you gradually age, innit? It's like you cannot age for like 2-3 years, and then in 1 year you just go boom, 4 years worth of aging.
Do you know what? No.
Aging's a fuckery thing, man.
Someone tell Khan that doesn't happen to black people. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Wait.
I'm joking. No, this is the thing with aging, and I listened to it when I was talking. Les Brown, that's the guy that I listened to. Yeah, Les Brown was talking about aging, and he was saying that. Oh, what did he say? So basically, everybody ages, right? But the whole point in aging, like you're going to age, your age will increase. But the point in aging is whether or not you look after your body. So your body doesn't need to age if you look after it.
Bullshit. I studied aging, by the way.
But this is the thing. But think about it, right? So there's going to be, this is the reason why if you look after your body and you make sure the things that you're putting in it is good for your body, you will age, obviously, because your body has to age because that's what it does. But you will not age rapidly. So it will actually lower.
No. Aging is determined by genetics. Like you either age gradually or you don't age, and then all of a sudden you hit a wall and your health will plummet overnight. So there's people that gradually age over 10, 20 years, and there's people that they maintain their quality of life. But at the end, they actually end up at the same end point as everyone else. Like they catch up with them by some gradual age, like some speeded up aging kicks in, and then they end up catching up with everyone else at the end. So it's called hitting the wall, isn't it? It's like you hit a wall.
But then
that's
about
how aging works?
What about faces then? Because in all fairness, like
same. It's all the same.
But my 85, how old is my grandma? My grandma is 80. Did I say my grandma's 85, 86? Or she 89? Right, anyway, my grandma, yeah. I can't remember how my grandma is. I think she's 89, you know. My grandma, she literally does not have wrinkles on her face. Her face is so like her skin is so smooth. I mean, I think her memory's going a little bit and whatnot, but she does.
I'd rather have my memory than no wrinkles. To be fair, like I could be wrinkled as a fucking Sharpie. I wouldn't give a shit if I had my memory, boy.
Yeah, I mean, but that
you lose your memory. It's a slippery slope to Alzheimer's, isn't it?
But I'm saying she's 89 though, so that's old, isn't it? Like in this day and age, it's quite old. But I'm saying, like physically looking at her, she looks about maybe 70. So that's a good.
She got any Chinese in her? She got any Chinese genetics?
You know what's so funny that you say that?
It's not funny. It's scientific.
No, but the reason why I'm saying it's funny that you say that is because there is a rumor that she does, and if you look at her as well, you will see that she genuinely doesn't have a nose bridge, and her eyes are, I think, like a single eyelid. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So
so if you look at all the big companies like L'Oreal and all that, they're all setting up shop in China to study why Chinese people age differently. In terms of like wrinkles, it's a specific thing.
Was a specific thing that makes them wrinkle?
No, it's a specific part of aging, like meaning the wrinkle thing that they're studying. Like they're not studying other elements of aging. Because L'Oreal only cares about skin, innit?
Chinese are Chinese are like the most wrinkly people on the planet.
I think the ones you're looking at are about 120 years old. Like they're really old.
No. You got like I grew up around Vietnamese and Chinese people. Yeah, right next door to my house was a Vietnamese community center. Right.
I'm not arguing with you. My initial reaction was the same as yours.
All I'm saying is, these dudes get to like 50 and they look 80, bruv. They look old. Like Chinese people look old way earlier than they should do.
That was my initial reaction. But these companies are out in China studying aging of Chinese people, especially the women, and they're claiming that the women don't wrinkle.
What?
That's what they're claiming. I've seen it on telly. I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying I'm aware of the phenomenon.
Boy, I don't know. I find that strange because
it's got to do. It must have to do with collagen, though, isn't it? Really?
I thought Chinese skin was some of the worst. If I was honest, in terms of aging, I thought Chinese looked the worst when they got old.
No,
Like,
But maybe they're, but Jedi, maybe they're comparing them to white people.
Sorry, say that again, bro.
Maybe they're comparing them to white people rather than
I think
Africans.
their skin looks
'Cause
better.
obviously,
I think white people's, on average, elderly white people's skin looks better than elderly Chinese people's skin. You've seen how it goes. I don't know.
something worth looking into, like to clarify it. I think there is more to it than meets the eye.
Yeah. Someone said the East Asian diet is full of collagen.
Might be why, but it definitely has something to do with collagen in your skin, obviously, for why the wrinkles. But I don't know whether or not you can really. How do you produce collagen? I think that's we just don't. We lose it, don't we? We get it, we lose it. We're born with
What do you mean? Like, how do you produce more?
Yeah, I don't think we can. I think we get it and we lose it as you get older.
Right.
That's why they say, oh, this collagen mask or this collagen cream, but you can't really put it's only on the surface of your skin. It's not actually putting collagen back.
Part of your body, yeah. I hear you.
Unless you get obviously the injections, which is just the fillers and whatever here and there, which is inject. But then again, it's not really part of your body either because it's like a sac within the body. Because because you know, like if you get collagen injection or something in your lips, for instance, they go away really quick. So in a year, like maybe like in 6 months to a year's time. So that shows you that it's not a part of your body. It's obviously foreign in your body. It's just there in a sac kind of thing, you know, like in a bubble within water, like that, isn't it?
It's what you call not intracellular. Is it intracellular? Yeah, it would be in between cells. So then it could get absorbed. So it's not part of the cell. It's not like part of your body in that way that it's generated from a cell. It's just been injected intracellularly, like in between cells.
Okay. Because then it can, depending on the person, obviously that can mash up and then your whole lip looks like that woman that was on the telly.
Yeah, that poor woman, man.
You there, yeah? You're going to chat for 5 minutes and dust out?
You're right.
Or you're going to chat for 5 minutes and dust? Like you normally do? Yeah, I'm just gonna go swap to the laptop.
Yeah, my laptop's been bugging though.
Is it?
Set up a fund me, man. Go fund me, Becca. Come on. You're lucky that here.
Can I just let everybody know that it's actually Mac and Cheese Day?
Sorry?
It's actually the official Mac and Cheese Day today. So if you
I love mac and cheese.
Why do you want to tell me this though? For what?
Because it's my favourite food and I can't eat it because I'm on keto.
Ah. Are they doing a mac and cheese convention anywhere? They would have if there wasn't no thingy, you know.
Yeah, it would have been a bit. Oh, I love mac and cheese. Oh, I do.
No, I didn't know because I had some mac and cheese the other day at the wake that I went to, and fucking hell, man, it was like that was some mac and cheese, boy. You know when it's firm, it's in slices and it's firm,
like a pie.
Fucking hell, it's so piff. And I was like, yo, the people are looking at me funny for taking the third one, and I don't care.
Nah, man, with me and mac and cheese, I don't care how much shares there are. I'm taking as many as I need to eat. Like. That's what it is. I'll save you the chicken. You have the chicken. It's fine. I'm getting the mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese, boy, man, so flavorful. So like, it tasted like I think it had like some, like I think it had like gravy in it.
Okay.
Like, when I say that, I mean the flavor was like it had a bit of gravy in it, a bit of.
I know how they do that. I think
you know
it's
what I mean,
you know when you boil the pasta, you boil it in stock and it soaks it in.
Yeah.
That's
my mum does that. Yeah, you don't do no plain boiled pasta out here, man.
I'm a connoisseur, but I like that. I like that stock pasta with the mac and cheese. But the thing is, I only eat vegetable stock in it because I've got to find halal beef stock apart. It's all long. Do you know what I mean?
I don't know.
Ain't thingy. Muslims use Maggi.
Maggi, yeah. Because they've already done it for you, innit? There's like, cool, halal. Let me try and find some Maggie.
What is Maggie sauce halal?
Maggie's halal, yeah.
Don't
Let's
lie.
not forget that halal.
I was raised on that shit, man. Maggie sauce and Maggie cubes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flip the back. You'll see it says halal.
Yeah. That shit be giving us high blood pressure, man. Bare salt in that.
In it?
Nah, man.
Single-handedly.
No, it's really bad. Get me? Actually, all them seasonings are not good, man.
But they're so
true.
tasty
But
though.
they're so fucking good, yeah.
You know what? Yeah, my sister used to get this out of. She don't eat it no more. Yeah, but and she got sick of them at one point. But I love them. It's what is it called? It's basically new. Alex, if you're there, put it in the chat, innit? But basically, Costco sell like a whole 12 trays of them. You add water. It's like it's a whole. It's just it's a bowl though. Do you know
What
I mean?
is it?
Yeah.
I'm
You're making us
what
beg.
you're talking about.
It's noodles, but it's in a bowl. I can't remember what it's called.
Noodles and it comes
Ramen noodle.
Yeah, but it's in a bowl, innit?
Is it called top ramen?
Top ramen. What's that? What's that like
That's the best ramen you can get.
That's the taste of difference
Top
brand,
ramen.
yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, man.
Styler ramen.
Tyler. Topper ramen, yeah?
Ramen, yeah? Man.
Hey. Yeah, if I want something like that, like really, really fancy, then you have to go to Marks and Spencer's to look for it. I'm not gonna lie.
I ordered some
If you can
delivery
find
from Marks and Spencer's, man.
Of anything, it's usually better.
Listen.
They deliver, man, on Uber Eats. They send you a whole load of shopping and they just charge you about $5. So if you can't bother to drive your car, get a parking ticket.
I used to go to Marks and Spencer's, yeah, to just pick up things, and every
food
time
hall?
this one aisle, I'd be fucked, and I was trying to be on some kind of diet. Do you know the Marks and Spencer's cookies? The different flavors.
Nah.
Fucking hell.
Nah.
Bro.
Marks and Spencer's cookies.
Bro, the Marks and Spencer's cookies, yeah, they've got like 15 different flavors, yeah.
Really?
Bro, they are mad. Orange,
Nah.
white chocolate, and
I'm staying away. I'm staying away.
It's a devil thing.
Listen,
Devil thing. Straight devil thing.
Straight devil thing, bruv.
Their cookies are too small, Jedi. I need a substantial hand-sized cookie.
No, but they're super quality though, Shani. Like,
No, I know. I've had them. You know what I'm saying?
Millie's cookies. Have you ever tried Millie's cookies?
I've heard of them. I've heard of them.
Millie's, man. Old ass Millie's.
They're, you know what? I feel like Millie's are a bit carbaldy. I'm not really on it.
Yeah, man.
You know the new cookie, like this is elite cookie, right? Please believe I'm a macaroni connoisseur, cookie connoisseur, all day, every day, never get sick. Tons and tons, yeah.
Why did you sound like Cuthbert when he was bigging up Rap Raven?
Cuthbert, oh, I love seeing him. I'd never seen.
Pick up your boy Rap Raven. It's like, who are you?
Who are you?
Was he proper looking me up and down like?
Yeah.
No, he was just happy. He was happy, innit? He was happy. He was happy to see you.
Snack. I'm not gonna.
Oh, he was cute. He reminded me of like a pimp. He was well pimping, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He was like
Cat Williams pimp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My boy Rap Raven, best believe Cuthbert 80 representing.
I
hope Rap Raven gets to see that. So.
Hey, Jed, I beg you play that Rap Raven video with him and the guy just.
No.
I had to look about 4 times to make sure it was him, you know.
No.
Yeah. Do you want the cookie plug or not?
Nah, I want your shit cookies. Go on, hurry up.
Nah, listen.
Forget about cookies, man. You're on keto, man. Come on, it's haram.
I want you to talk about the cookie one, yeah? The bangers, yeah? So basically,
go on then.
There's one Tesco. It's like a Tesco finest. You only get 4 in a packet though. To be fair, it's like $170 for the pack. Quite expensive, but they bang. Chocolate and orange. Oh,
yeah. All right, man. Just take a seat, because we already said no. Because I already said the orange cookie, yeah. Now you can't. Yeah, but I was in Marks and Spencer's, and you're trying to tell man to go to Tesco's.
No, I'm telling. Listen, Asda, yeah. You Asda. This I'm talking high street now. I'm not talking high end.
Subway. Subway's got the cookies, man. Subway.
Subway cookies are decent. You know what? One time I did do an Uber Eats and got like just Subway cookies, like £14 worth, but that's another story.
You pig. That's a big mistake. That's something I would do.
See, my baby father, his one was the donuts. Which one was it? A Krispy Kreme donuts.
Oh,
they're halal, you know. Krispy Kremes is halal.
Halal, you know. They're halal.
They're two peng. Right, this is the other one I want to put you on in it.
I used to live right next to the Krispy Kremes drive-in in Rains Park, and coming back from a rave, 3 o'clock in the morning, a man would be like, "Rah, what's that petrol station?" I'd be like, "No, it's a drive-in." Well, what's there? Krispy Kremes. Skirting like, nah, it was a drive-in. Are you mad? With a restaurant part, you could sit. Listen, anyone that lives near Wimbledon,
yeah, same as Enfield. Enfield's got that.
Park,
is that the one where they give out the free donuts, Jedi? The hot ones, they give them out for free.
Boy,
have you ever had that?
Nah, I've never seen that still.
Yeah, man. When them hot ones are coming out, boy, them man just hand it out for free, innit?
Don't know.
Yeah.
Well, they've got a drive-in in Enfield.
Yeah.
Okay.
On one side is McDonald's drive-through, on the other side is Krispy Kremes on the A10.
Mazza.
Yeah. Yeah. And there's a sign outside which shows you when the hot ones are coming out. Like a neon sign says hot ones.
Mad.
Yeah, trust.
And what's this? Hey, you see that this is England. We got little things like that. Imagine America.
Yeah, innit? Took the words out of my mind. They had a thing called a cube burger or cube. It was like a little mini Burger King Whopper, and it was like $1 while you was queuing. They walked around with it on a tray.
Mad.
What? What's mad?
While you're queuing for your food, you get the small little
nibbles. Appetizer. Get your appetite wet.
Can I just tell you, in America, the way you can just get fat so quick, it's insane.
Mad. Yeah, I can imagine.
Like my cousin, she's a chef in it, so she likes food in it. So she basically was like, "Oh, you really need to try deep fried Oreos." Tell me why Shani now has already had 10.
Wow.
10.
Wait, Shani, do they put them in butter or do they just fry them as is?
Batter.
That's fast, man.
Beautiful.
I had some of the Mars bar. I had a bite of it, and it worked for me, man. It worked for me. The deep fried Mars bar thing. No, allow it.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Let me just really put you on. I'm going to put you on a couple of cookies, people. Maybe I should open up my YouTube and do a cookie club in it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, why not, man?
See you, Shani. You're actually an idiot.
We tried so hard to change the subject from cookies, and she just brought it back to cookies.
Hey, she's just a fool. Go on, anyway. Let me hear. First of all, can we just everyone just do a group shut your mouth, Jen, please? Yeah, on the count of 3 for her comment on the screen. If you agree, if you disagree, 1, 2, 3.
Shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth, Jen.
Because I don't know what you're talking about. Dunkin' Donuts is like, what is that?
That's budget. That's going back to 7-Eleven, man, at 1982. Forget that.
Please,
that's Back to the Future donut.
Take a seat, man. What is that?
I know.
Krispy Kremes, the hot ones that melt in your mouth and drip down the back of your throat. Oh my God.
Donut from Greg's, then Dunkin' Donut. How about that?
Greg's has got some good donuts, you know.
Come on.
Yeah. The caramel one is sick.
What, Shani, you're not back in Greg's?
I mean, I ain't walked in Greg's in a long time. Do you know what I mean? The only thing I used to go to Greg's for is my what's it called?
Apple Danish. Fresh cream apple Danish. Oh, it's sick.
My Captain Planet cupcake, and I'd get a ring in it. And I'd be like,
cupcake?
I have power.
Okay.
Greg's have got this southern fried baguette that you can get warmed up. Piff.
Really?
Southern fried baguette.
The one on the side as you're walking in the queue.
You took his sandwiches.
You go in, they're all there. You know the ones that.
Becca, if you don't get the fuck out of it, you took his sandwiches.
Huh?
Are you talking?
Yeah, she's gone to savoury, from sweet to savoury.
You better be talking about some kind of donut baguette or something. What do you mean baguette?
No, it's a southern fried baguette, yeah. But obviously there's like yo, I find it. Let me find it.
Loud.
Nah, man, allow it.
Nah, it's not happening, Becca. Just
Nah.
stay muted, man. Like, what are you doing?
The only chicken I'm eating that's not KFC is chicken selects out of McDonald's.
Sweet sauce in it. It's like spicy sweet sauce. It's piff, bro. I'm not leaving alone.
Mute up. What's he doing, Becca? What are you doing?
What?
Baguette from Greg's, yeah?
Yeah, southern fried baguette from and it's got sauce in it. But it's
chicken.
sweet. That is sweet. It's a sweet sauce that I got. It's nice.
Is it southern fried chicken?
Yeah, southern fried chicken. Yeah.
Can I put you down yet?
I've had it before. I know what you're talking about, but stay over there, man.
So, this is the cookie, yeah. This is the cookie. This is like high street cookie. If you're looking for a high street cookie with a good flavor, a nice, like, it's juicy. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's juicy. It's not like, it's got a good ratio to crumble to chew. Do you know what I mean? You want a nice little crispy outer, but a nice chewy center in it. So if that's what you're looking for,
yeah.
Asda, extra special range, Belgian chocolate, fudge, and toffee cookie. Yeah, that's just one of them bangs. The only thing is, there's only like 4 cookies in a pack because when they do an extra special one, they want to give you one less cookie in it.
You know what? Let me just say this to you, yeah. You lot drop a little change in the PayPal, yeah, a little change. If by the end of the week I can see a little change, I'm gonna go shopping for some cookies, right? I'm gonna get the best cookies all over the fucking land, yeah. And I'm gonna set up a table.
Food review show.
Listen, I'm gonna set up a table in the middle of a park somewhere. I'm gonna invite you lot all to come down. You can come down, and we are gonna do a cookie review, and we'll see if you lot are connoisseurs. If you actually know what cookies were or what's expensive, what's not, because Shani's just talking bare grease, and she sounds like she likes cheap cookies.
No. Listen, yeah, because the other cookie that I'm putting you on, same brand, yeah, as the extra special range, yeah, extra special.
Shani, what are you doing, man?
He's got the bug.
I'm like turning into a cookie monster right now. Cookie.
Listen, white chocolate.
I'm turning blue.
It's white chocolate and macadamia nut. Tell me where you can get macadamia nut from. Australia. They're so.
Listen.
You
will get cookies in.
You listen.
If you go to Marks and Spencer's, you will get handmade cookies made by a guy called Macadamia.
Listen,
big up.
I'm there.
Big up that guy.
I'm saying high street. I'm not talking high-end cookie. I'm not talking like.
So then, why are you chatting to me? Why are you chatting together? If you're not talking high end, why are you talking to me? You tell me about high street cookie. No high street cookie can't compare. And furthermore, Marks and Spencer's is on the high street.
No, it's high-end high street. You know what Marks and Spencer's kind of like high-end high street. It's like it's kind of like it's like a high-end high street store. It's super dry. It's a high-end high street in it, but not high street, but it can be
fucking
high-end high
Shani,
street.
you're bugging right now, you know that? You're sounding like a Kingo Gold sister. That's what you're sounding like. You've lost it.
No.
The best cookie is Subway white chocolate macadamia. Done.
So why? Hold on, Shani. Macadamia. Hold on. Wait. Macadamia's in Subways, and you trying to go on?
Yeah.
No, but you don't understand. Like, macadamia is like, listen, they're using regurgitated, repurposed macadamia or something. Yeah. Those Subway.
Oh my god.
Small, too small.
Bugging.
Too small.
You're bugging.
Bugging.
Bugging me.
You know what? You remind me of Dave Bauer still.
Yeah, family.
Victoria. That one he did with Victoria. What was that? Yeah, out of your mind.
Why did you do a Chinese accent? Sounded like Chinese. Oh my god.
Sorry.
So Shani, you're saying that the cookie has to be hard on the outside, soft on the inside.
No,
Is that what you're saying?
No.
What?
Not hard, yeah. So you want the cookie. It depends on the flavor in the cookie, innit? If you're gonna have a cookie, if you're gonna give me toffee or fudge or whatever in a cookie, that needs to be soft, innit?
Gooey, the gooiness.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like a goo, innit? If you're giving me chocolate, just chocolate chip, I don't mind whether or not that's a soft chocolate chip or it's a crunch. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
It really, really depends on the ingredients. I don't want no toffee cookie and I'm trying to bite it and it's all like breaking off no. It needs to have a gooey center.
All right. What do you think about the Sainsbury's range of cookies that sort of have a crumbliness to it as well? Because they got a white chocolate one that crumbles and it's like a little bit floury for my liking. Yeah, it's not so like it doesn't bend and flop like the Subway cookie. It sort of crumbles.
You're the guy in it. This is what I'm saying. So this is the thing with me and Sainsbury's. So me and Sainsbury's cookies got like a love-hate relationship in it. Like I only eat Sainsbury's cookies, yeah. If I get the good range, you know that Sainsbury's they're good.
Yeah.
But then I'm still gonna have to pop it in the microwave, pop it in the oven, get a little softness about it. Because like you said, because if I get their normal brown range, it's too floury, too flaky, it's like cake. I didn't offer for cake. I wanted cookies.
It's technically not even a cookie then, isn't it? Like it don't have the qualities required to be a cookie.
But they used to bang. So like back in the day, back in early 2000s,
yeah, they used to. I don't know what happened. Why don't they do white chocolate and thingy no more? Raspberry. That's what I want to know. What happened to the raspberry? It's like it's not on the menu no more.
Personally,
white chocolate and raspberry.
I don't like berries inside of a cookie. Put it in a muffin, put it in whatever, but a cookie, I feel like it just bleeds too much on the cookie. I'm not in it, on it, don't want it. Do you know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah, it's not for
me.
me.
So you can have it in a muffin, but not in a cookie. That's weird.
No, I don't like berries in things at all. I just prefer fresh berries or nothing. I don't like I don't like jam. I don't like anything crushed that was a fruit like that. That makes me feel
all right, let me ask you one question. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna like formulate my judgment on. What do you think about McDonald's apple pies? Yes or no?
McDonald's apple pies, bang.
Exactly. That's it. Done. Now I know where you stand.
You know, innit? You know.
Yeah, I know where you're at now.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So I'm glad we established that.
It's all about the limited edition cherry pie at McDonald's, just my opinion.
Oh, yeah, the limited. In Turkish, we call them limited. Limited. I went in a Turkish shop once, and he's just going to me, have you heard of the new limited Kit Kat? I goes to him, what do you mean? I heard of the white chocolate Kit Kat. He goes, now this one's called limited. I goes to him, bring it, let me see. He just wrote limited edition on it. I was like, you're a fucking prick. You can't even read, you mug. Man went to Northumberland Park too. What do you expect?
Edition chocolates and stuff, like chocolate bars.
Limited. Yeah.
All right. Look, I think it's time for the next dilemma. Yeah, show's been going really good so far. Big up to everybody in the building. Please hit the like button. Hit the link in the description along with the PayPal link if you want to donate. If you want to support me as a creative fucking content producer,
creator.
Yeah, if that's what you want to do, and you want to help me get more equipment, I need like a light, I need an external microphone, I need another stand, I need backup batteries, I need a charger, I need a camera bag, I need Adobe Photoshop, I need Final Cut Pro, no, Final Cut Pro X. Yeah, and those are just a few things on the list to like get me to the next level of broadcasting. I got a brand new Mac laptop that I'm on now. Everyone knows it's been over a year and a half. I've been trying to get a new laptop, so it did take me a while, but I got there eventually. Thanks to everybody that's ever donated, whether it be a 1 pence, a $5. I don't really get much over that, but yeah.
This is Thursday, Jedi. I've saved money today, so I've got a full site this Thursday.
But anyone that's been showing love and whatnot, thank you. I promise you that all my money, I am notorious for not really spending money at all. So like all my money does definitely go to things that are going to progress me. Whether you see them or not, just know that I take the shit seriously. And basically get weed for free. So I don't really need to buy weed like that. Weed's just falling out the sky nowadays, just everywhere.
That's sky weed, isn't it?
Say that again?
So it's that sky weed. Yeah, we know about that.
Man, shut your mouth, man. Shut your mouth. Yo, facts. Did you cancel the trip to the shops with your parents?
No, we went. That's why it went. I said that's what I said this Thursday. Like I've saved some money today, so this will be the first donation I've ever made in 3 years. So now I've said it. You know my word's good. Like
Listen. There's no compulsion in donation, man. No compulsion.
I want to do it. I want to do it. I want to do it.
I appreciate that, man. I've heard that before from a few ladies. I really want to do it, and then
you're up in court with a letter.
Come on, I've never lied online or like I've put misinformation out there and I've retracted it as soon as I've known that. But I've never personally lied myself. I'm not that guy. So if I say something, I will do it.
Hey, Jedionline written capitals there. McDonald's apple pie. Are you serious? In Jen's voice. Are you serious?
Can you imagine her?
Yeah, so she's doing vomit faces, all sorts. She's like, you couldn't pay me.
I went McDonald's with my kids yesterday, yeah. I got a strawberry milk, I got a banana milkshake and a chocolate milkshake, and I put them both in my mouth at the same time. And I was drinking them. He's looking at me like, what are you doing, Dad? I'm like, well, they don't do chocolate and banana, so this is what you got to do, innit?
You know what though, like the food that we get over here, like McDonald's food and KFC, is all different. Like they got different sort of food that they provide over in America.
Yeah, that's right. So America's apple pie might not be as good.
Might be shit.
Yeah,
it might be shit. Yeah,
and plus, you guys have been doing it. You are the originals, innit? So you've been doing it for so long that they just like, bleh. Like,
what I want to know is in KFC, why do they give them a biscuit? That's a bit random.
Oh, don't. Decent. You love it. You love it. A little.
How does it go with the food though?
Oh, it can't. Chicken and biscuit. Oh, it's just amazing.
Chicken and biscuit. What do you dip the biscuit in the gravy and eat it, or do you just eat it with the chicken?
You know what it's like? It's like a scone, but soft.
Yeah.
Soft scone. Soft.
All right.
That's Pete's my invest. I'm joking.
And buttery, and it's beautiful and warm as well. It's better when they're warm. But that with chicken and gravy and whatnot, insane.
Really?
Yeah, and I'm talking.
It's just the sound of it. It just sounds like random and just like how can chicken and biscuit go together? Like, but I suppose you got to try it to know, innit?
Honestly, and honey as well. They put honey on the biscuit, and it's just
real honey.
Yeah,
not syrup or nothing.
It's kind of it's honey in it. I don't know if it's like honey. It's honey, yeah. It's honestly with the chicken and the gravy.
Americans are weird.
But it's you're gonna love it. I'm telling you. We got like the palettes. Yeah, I feel like we're on the same kind of palettes.
I don't think I'm ever gonna get to try it though, because I'm boycotting America, innit? I ain't going to America.
You can go through Canada on a coach and get to Baltimore. You can do it. But it's
Baltimore's the place to go. Baltimore's where you don't want to go. Baltimore. Sneaking through the back door to go to Baltimore. Fuck that.
Well, no, that's where you end up, but you can go further. But
Baltimore's the place in The Wire. If you ever watched The Wire, that's Baltimore.
Yeah, I've been there.
That's right. Yeah.
But you know
long thing.
My cousin took me and my sisters around, done the Wire tour. We actually went around all the different.
Really?
Yeah, and I'm telling you, yeah. You know what? I think I've got a bit video footage for it, so I'll probably use it one time.
I'd love to see that.
But it's like I had to kind of put my phone down because there are a lot of what's it called, sky dealers, like the sky drugs. Not like the sky, what Jeddah was saying, but what is it called? Air markets, drug markets, for the air markets or something.
Open air drug markets.
Open air drug markets, and you can, like, when you drive through, you see so many of them, like literally
Front lines in the UK, we call them.
There was, what do you call them in UK?
Front line.
The front. Yeah. Oh, okay. You can see them. They're just there. There's people just. There's a lot of poverty there. Insane amount of poverty. There's buildings, yeah, that are beautiful. There would be beautiful, beautiful buildings here. But they're just like boarded up, all boarded up. Like nobody's living in them. Like 5-story buildings. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, like that. There was like some buildings that were literally, they'd been on fire maybe 2-3 days before, and they're just literally all black and burnt out. Like it is the ghetto. If you're ever going to call a place a ghetto, that is a ghetto. It's not like London doesn't have ghettos like that. It's
and
ridiculous.
what? That's not a nice area either. Watts, just by Compton. It's not Baltimore. It's in between Baltimore and New. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've heard of Watts.
But Compton's in west, is it? Sorry, north, east, south, west. Yeah, it's in west. I thought Compton's in California.
I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. If I don't know, I've not been there. But I don't know if Watts is near Compton. But I don't know the districts too well. But I know Watts is in the movest of areas.
That would be west. That would be West America. California's in the west, whereas Baltimore.
What about The Wire though? Like, how realistic was that HBO series? I mean, come on, that was just.
So my cousin.
Yeah, it was groundbreaking.
He said it was very realistic to life. Obviously, because they actually did it there and everything. And I've never watched The Wire, but my big sister watched it, hence why we did the whole tour thing, and that she knew it. She was like, oh, and that's that bit there and all this kind of stuff. I think I watched the first episode of first 2 episodes, and I stopped. But yeah, like, apparently, it wasn't so many years ago as well. It was like early 2000s. So whatever money they generated from that series, they really didn't put it that much into this community, because
no, they never do.
It's literally, the community is shambles, really, truly shambles. And the worst thing, you want to know the very worst thing about it? You literally drive 2 seconds, and I'm no exaggeration, you turn the corner, and it is a plush, like the same buildings that I'm saying that are beautiful buildings that are all boarded up. Those same design buildings are like stores and like like boutiques and all that kind of stuff, literally. So say the street is a T, you literally turn off and to go right in the T, if that makes sense, to the top of the T, and that's your boutiques. Like, it's an affluent area, literally. It's crazy. It's insane. But that's what I found about America. There's a lot of homeless people. There's a lot of rich right next to the poor, right next to, like, literally same street as the poor.
See, what would you say, Shani, that when people get in that environment, it's very difficult to get out of it without assistance?
100%. I genuinely think it would be 100%, because you become a product of that environment, right? Like, people don't allow you. This is the thing. The other people in that society won't allow you to build. So if you are doing good, they're probably the ones
in the bucket.
Yeah.
Everyone drags you back down.
Exactly.
That's right.
That's what I would see from it. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know anybody that's come from those kind of areas. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I'm being honest with you. But even if I think about my own family and, like, coming from maybe deprived areas in certain places, they've always left that country. If that makes sense. They no longer live in the same country. So maybe that's how you do it. You just have to leave the country.
It's difficult without money, without passport, without assistance. I promise you, once you lose everything, no one wants to really know you, and it's cold, and it's difficult.
Yeah. That's been mad.
And the UK's on a much milder scale than Baltimore. I mean, we do have areas, but I wouldn't say they were nowhere near as fierce or as active as that.
Well, this is the thing. So, like, when I was saying, we were talking about this the other day, and I was saying in Glasgow they have schemes. Yeah, in Glasgow, so the outskirts of Glasgow, in Glasgow, and in some areas in Scotland, they have real ghettos. Like that would probably.
I've been there, man. Easter House.
My ex grew up in the Gorbals, which is.
I've been
really
there. They're nice people, man.
rough.
We were there for about half an hour. Everyone was flying around, knocking on the door. Do you need anything? Like fucking guys were coming in, putting lines of coke on the table, going, whatever you need, we got it. I was like, nah, man, we're good. They're so generous. They're lovely people. Easter House, man.
Well, Easter House is
man's just sharing their coke, bro. I didn't even want none.
But Easter
I
House.
won't let you go in. Sorry, Shani.
Yeah, no, I was just saying Easter House is like, it's weird because it's just like an estate in it. So it's like, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like schemes. There's like schemes in Kirkenslit, for instance. These places are like, near enough everybody that lives in this area is like either involved in drugs, ex-drugs, like family members are druggy. Do you know what I mean? It literally the drugs.
Yeah, of course.
These areas. And the people
We say it like this: broke, busted, and disgusted.
What was that TV program?
No, that's my ex-girlfriend used to say. Oh, he's broke, busted, and disgusted. That's like the gore, like where she grew up. Like it wasn't like the gore, the scheme. The Gorbals, like some scheme.
I've been, man. I've been all them places, man. I've been all them places.
Yeah. The Gorbals, right? Like the Gorbals has I think as time's gone on, the Gorbals has got better in it. There's a lot of gentrification as well. So like, if you go living in the Gorbals now, I think it's a bit more stylistic and stuff to live there. But back in the day, like you're looking at the 30s, the 40s, the 60s, the 60s and 40s and that kind of era. Like that's when obviously it was kind of made because all the immigrants were put into those areas and stuff. So you're looking at immigrants in Scotland being like the Italians and stuff. Like those were the actual immigrants. So they would be in those areas, and the Jews and whatever would be in those areas. So yeah, it was a bit. It was. Yeah, I think it's a lot better now, but I think most areas, to be honest with you, are a lot better now. Do you know, in the UK anyway.
Yeah, it's true.
I don't know what's happened, but people just give a shit more about where they live.
Well, if you accept the fact that the cost of living is something that is finely tuned, do you know what I mean? That there are controls to kind of that they can control. Basically, not just the cost of basics like the bread, the milk, the cheese, whatever. That everything in this country seems to be set at a price where you can just about afford it. And it's just done like that for a reason, isn't it? That they carry out their research. They know what you're prepared to spend on Sky TV. Do you know what I mean? It don't cost them. It don't make no difference to them whether they're charging you a £5 or £50 a month, because you get me. It ain't like you're not getting no actual physical product. Do you know what I mean? So all these things are worked out in it. So the cost of living, or inflation, we can call it, is a finely tuned thing, man. Do you know what I mean? And I think they do tweak it to sometimes, like they want to, motivate people to work and take on jobs they wouldn't normally take. So they make the cost of living higher. Sometimes, if they feel that there's, unrest in the country, they might give you a couple of years, ease it off. Do you know what I mean? Like you got to notice these things, man. Every time you go to get your car insurance, it's like 1 year it's up, the next year it's down, the next year it's up, the next year it's all the way up. Like why? It's the same car insurance. Do you know what I mean? It's like they tweak it. They know how to look. There is a massive machine that takes money out of the taxpayers' remit and puts it into private companies, blue chip companies. Do you know what I mean? It's done on a daily basis. They control it, innit? So you're not going to see. Yeah, even that. That's just me, just being basic with it, man. It's just that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I
But,
agree. I'm agreeing. But yeah,
back in the day, you got to remember, like these places like Glasgow, Easter House, it was dog eat dog, man. People were literally stabbing the shit out of each other just to control small little areas where they would like get the money from the drug sales or whatever. But there was no other income in it. Do you get me?
It's all
So they can control all this.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
That literally Margaret Thatcher messed up the whole economy for the north, really.
Yeah, exactly.
And Scotland did pay a huge. They literally were really poor because of it, and that's why they come back. A lot of things happened the way it happened. The where I lived, there was like an estate near my bit. It was like I said, it's weird. Like these places, you can literally just cross a bridge and then you're in somewhere different, and it's totally nice and whatever. But there was a place, and basically, if you got a flat, like everyone would get a flat. So do you know what I mean? You'd move out at 18 because the flat prices were ridiculous.
Yeah, they don't want it. They don't want empty flats.
Exactly.
You know? They want. Yeah, there you go.
Flat price, There was a bed sit, decent sized bed sit, like £200 a month. Like literally, like that's the kind of flat prices. I mean, whenever I was renting, I was always the maximum I ever spent on rent when I was renting was £400 a month. Never anymore.
Wow.
And when I'm saying I had the last house that I lived in Scotland that I moved from, £400 a month, 1 bedroom, like 15 foot ceilings, 15 foot, huge, big, massive bay window, old Victorian. Do you know what I mean? Because it was like a big old house split into 4 in it. So I had the bottom one, huge bedroom, gorgeous place, £400 a month. Do you know what I mean? I was bloody laughing. But yeah,
I'm gonna go on mute for a bit. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave my phone on charge and go on mute.
Okay, no problem.
I'll let you lot have a little chat. Yeah, you two. I'm sure you can carry on this conversation without me. I'm not really. Yeah, man. I'm dragging you. I'm holding you lot back. I feel.
No, you're not.
Let me go on mute.
I'm gonna say that.
I've just got a few things to do in it. I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, it's cool.
In a while.
Yeah, cost of living. I definitely think that's a thing in it. It's definitely plays a role.
Well, I think it confuses people. Sorry, Shani. When people come to this country, they think, oh, it's like paved with gold. And when people arrive here and they realise, yeah, you do get a lot of money, but it's just what Khan was saying. It's just balanced right. So the money you get and what you've got to pay out for, you ain't got a lot left.
Yeah, 100, like literally 100%. But this is the thing. I read something here. What did I read? It was literally must be an Instagram post or something like that. Basically, like the concept of the world, like we are, like they are telling us that the world is overpopulated. That's what they like to say. Overpopulation. When in fact we live on like only one. Like humans live on only like 1% of the world or something land mass, and also like if people turn their gardens, like or like their backyards into somewhere where they could grow food, there would be no such thing as people being poor or need. Do you know what I mean? You can grow food in your garden.
Right, I'm sorry, Tony. I was saying this to Becky the other day that if we all left our Wi-Fi open, no one can really hack your shit. Everyone would have free Wi-Fi. No, do you know what I mean? But we don't. We're selfish. We lock it off. And the same analogy for the gardening. If we all just done a little bit of vegetable growing in our gardens, we could share with each other.
Yeah, exactly. Because if you had too much, you'd just go to the neighbour, like, oh, I've got extra vegetables extra carrots this week or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just selfishness is right. You're right.
Yeah, no, I'm actually growing pumpkins, tomatoes, courgettes, Brussels sprouts. Carrots, sweet potatoes, normal potatoes. I'll just put it on camera and shit like that. But I haven't got a garden. I'm doing it all in crates, and because I live by the coast, there's the salt, the atmosphere, the air, and all the seaweed, all the stuff I've got around me is a very in Kent, the southeast coast in Kent is it's good to grow stuff. It's easy to do it here.
Oh, that's brilliant. So I was going to say, like, because you said about the pumpkin, I remember my mum, she used to grow loads of stuff in her garden in Scotland, like food. She's going to probably start doing it down here, but she's growing food. She used to grow food all the time up in Scotland. And one time she grew pumpkins, but the pumpkins actually took over the whole garden. Like, they literally...
I've got like a slug and snail war going on, and I've tried wrapping copper around it, and I won't put salt, I won't put poison down, so I don't want to trouble the sport. You know, I don't want to do that. But yeah, it's like every morning I wake up, I come down, and they've literally just. But I grow extra ones, so I just feed them off, so the slugs and snails can eat, and then we can all eat basically.
Yeah. Oh, bless you. That's lovely. Have you tried Have you tried that copper tape? I've actually got some. I was using it for decorating stuff, but
I've been stripping down the wire. I've been getting the like old phone, like old like stuff, and stripping it and getting the copper out of that.
Try the tape. So basically, it's like like you get it's just a tape. You peel it off, and then you've got copper on a tape. Then you can actually.
I thought they was winding me up. I thought it, but it's not. It's just. But I agree with what you're saying, because I'm trying to wrap the wire around it, but it's not working. It's all like it's sticking out here and there, and then just climbing under it. It's still. So where'd you get this copper on?
Yeah, Amazon. Sorry,
Amazon.
Yeah, Amazon copper tape.
Cool.
Thank you.
Sorry, I was on the phone to Yasin Flames chatting shit.
Oh, always, bro.
Not that dude, man. I'll turn my back on him now, man. From now on, it's done.
I just don't get this. How people come on to the internet or whatever, and it just sinks to these sort of where people start saying things they don't really mean, and that's the truth.
Man, it's disgusting. Yasin, man. But yeah, let's let's get into this. Yeah. Khan, he's still there.
He's gone to put his phone on charge. Khan has.
Okay, he's got to put his phone on charge. Jen Wallace, do you want to jump on? Come answer one dilemma with us. Obersexy, you want to come
Is that
on?
American Jen with the acid face thing?
You want to jump on? One God,
Jen,
one
jump
aim.
on the panel, girl.
One God, one aim, one destiny. Oh my fucking God! Is that
Sounds like a rap
Shahid? Is that Shahid?
That's Shahid. Yeah.
Oh my God! Take your tongue out of Respect's batty, please. Cyberpunk. Big up man like Chemo, Annabelle Ras. Annabelle Ras, do you want to jump on? Come and say what one. You've been going all over American panels. You don't go on your brother's panel no more, but keep wanting to directly ask me how I'm feeling, which I find strange. Jump on the panel and chat to me, man. Little black clout. And stop sending me stuff on WhatsApp. I'll block you.
Oh, I do.
It's easier to talk than type.
I'll type Born Rich, man. You say your ass in the chats. Yo, Council, what one? You're not going to jump on?
Council, come on.
Shopping. How you doing, Jen?
Good. Big up, you guys. How are you?
Hey, Jen.
How's it going?
No, you got my voice on today. What's going on?
No, I haven't had my coffee yet. You guys got to realize it's early here.
Oh, shit. What time is it?
9:30.
Oh, I got bad.
Wow.
Yeah.
It is early.
Wow.
Yeah, how you doing?
Jen, out of 10, how would you rate my skin tone in this picture? The one with the yellow bit behind me and that. Out of 10. Yeah, I know. It's
What
mad.
do you mean?
I know. It's mad.
You have nice skin, Judd.
I would say I'll give you a high Barney out of 10. High Barney out of 10.
And that's not Shahid either. That's Badmarsh.
Is who?
Badmarsh.
Who?
Badmarsh. The other Sikh guy.
Oh, I don't know who that is. Sorry, my bad, Badmarsh.
Talochin. I don't know how people call him.
Oh, Talochin.
Yeah.
Oh, Talochin.
Shahid is the wisdom of the young lion.
Yeah. That little short Sikh guy that has the relationship with Raj.
Relationship. I guess, yeah, that's the one.
Exactly who it is. Yeah, Tilukson. Yeah, man. Big up Tilukson, man. I know them man, they're slightly wary of the man them still.
Jedi, where were you that you turned like violet?
London.
Oh wow.
You know I'm a super dark skinned brother, you know that, isn't it?
You've been in the background
What do you mean super dark skin? Jez is trying it, man.
ethnic background.
I'm a super dark skinned brother. When I get my
That's not true, is it?
Listen. When I get my recommended allowance of sun, then yeah, I'm definitely dark skinned brother.
Nah, this is bullshit, bro. There's 2 pictures on the screen, and in both of them, you're different colors, bro. Don't upset me.
He's looking a bit dusty on the left, Jedi. I'm not going to lie.
The 2 pictures are taken
a bit dusty on the left.
The 2 pictures are taken on the same day.
No, you're different colors in both pictures, bro.
I'm not.
No, right.
2 pictures are taken on the same day.
Look at the dude in the middle. Look at the dude in the middle with the spliff. Yeah, that dude's like Cabris. The other dude looks Sudanese.
Yeah, that's because
the other dude looks mixed race.
That's because he's inside with artificial light on him. You don't know what you're talking about, man.
Bro, what's that thing in the middle of the screen with the bag in his hand? Get that out of there, man.
Nah.
I can't even see the footage.
That's the cool
you don't want to see the footage. If you want to see the footage, go on my YouTube and go watch it properly with sound.
I'm on your YouTube, literally.
Yeah, go watch it. If you
As a little baby ultra good.
Yeah, she's got a tit in her mouth, so she's having a good time.
Oh, bless her.
Yeah, bless her.
That was so crass, literally. That was so.
Wait,
crass.
what do you mean? How else do you feed a baby, Shani?
Yeah, but it was crass. It didn't need.
What do you mean?
You could be like,
what do you mean?
Ultra.
Yo, Jed, what's going on, bro?
People to send money to my PayPal.
Alright, listen, check this out, people. You need to support an independent, hard-working content creator. Obviously, Jedi is like suffering from color blindness, but we can't discriminate him against. You know what I mean? We can't discriminate against him for that. But just for the last 3 vlogs alone, you're supposed to have slapped a good couple quid in that PayPal. Just what I'm saying. The content is new, it's fresh. Yeah, like we're not fighting, no religion involved. It's literally a man having a good time, reminding you that you should too. And you can't underestimate the power of being reminded that life is about fucking enjoying it before you hit that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Jed's kept it 100 from day one for me anyway. So,
come on,
yeah.
All right, bro. Wait, hold on a second. Have you been to one of Jedi's motives?
Say yes. Say yes.
Yeah, because if the answer is yes, bro, everything you say going forward is void.
No, I can't lie. I don't know what that means.
Tell him the truth.
But Jedi has though. His content's always been real. It's not been like it's just been as it is when it is.
No, do you know what it is? I won't lie. Jedi's content. The reason it's fresh, man. It's fresh. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's just like the one where he's doing the cycling on the riverside. It's just, you know what?
Oh, that was brilliant. I
forgot that we're allowed to enjoy our lives. Yeah, we just like, and then when he broke his finger on the bronze statue that had him up, that was mad. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't actually see that bit.
Nah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Oh shit!
You're gonna get a statue fucked up talking like that. You know?
All right, listen, bro. I saw you try to flex on the man, and he just stood there and just hurt you, bro. It's mad. And then you had to cycle on.
You should have put Boris on the end of the statue and launched him in with it.
Is this GIF image racist?
I don't like the GIF image. I think it's weird because It's not even the eat. It's the reverse of eating the watermelon that's weird.
No, it's the way Jedi. It's the way your eyes look. Just upon, like, at the point where the image freezes, your eyes look brock.
No, you know what it is?
Look.
And you're about to just gum the watermelon. Some old man gumming watermelon. Looks like you got no teeth, and you're about to gum the watermelon. Like,
you look like you're about to spaz out, bro. Look,
you don't know that I don't have teeth, though, right? You know that I'm wearing dentures, right?
What do you mean? Those white things growing out of your gums? No, not teeth, no.
No, they all. I lost all my teeth when I was 8.
Fuck it,
Shut up, man. Don't listen. Are you believing this, man? Shut up, man.
He's lying, fibbing. I mean,
lying.
To be fair,
lying.
Fucking lying, dude.
You liar! Liar! Liar!
Fucking lying.
I want to tell people to support and donate.
Go on then.
So everybody that's listening to the program, I'm going to tell you a couple of reasons why you should support and donate.
I love how Shani talks, you know. She's so like professional.
Shani.
I'm gonna tell you know what you remind me of, Shani? You know when you go onto a video on YouTube and it goes, hey, before you click skip, here's how I made 10,000, and you're like, oh, okay, I might watch this.
Here's why you should donate. Because Jedi is like a purple potato. And like purple potatoes,
where did that come from, Shani?
Rude, man.
Plenty of energy. He's a great immune booster. And he can help keep your hormones balanced and prevent you from depression.
Hey!
Come on, Shani.
Come on.
Shout out to yourself.
I'm into that.
What is that? Is that the truth about sweet potatoes?
Purple potato, yeah.
Now, why are you saying purple potatoes, sweet potatoes?
Because you're a purple potato. It's a purple potato.
You can get purple potatoes. That is correct. You can. That is a potato. Yeah, you can do that.
What are you talking about? What do you mean?
Purple potatoes.
Wait,
they're like a cross.
Wait.
Like, it's a posh potato, Jedi.
Are you saying a sweet potato is not a purple potato?
No, I'm saying a purple potato is a purple potato.
It's not sweet potato and it's not regular potato.
No, Jed, I just literally Googled it, and it's the most purple thing I've ever seen.
It's like oatmeal butter potato.
Is the most thing you ever seen? Ultra.
Purple pill trills, man.
What?
Purple pill trill, bro. Listen, just Google it quick, man. I've never seen it.
I'll punch you up, bro. What are you talking about?
Let's not take it there.
Yo.
Hey, but let's come up. Yeah? You know what's mad? If you type in purple pill trill, yeah, on the first line, one of my pieces of art comes up. Like my
hold on.
Type in purple pill trill, and on the top line, you will see my artwork. That's mad. That's my artwork.
Wait. When you click images, yeah?
Yeah.
The first thing that comes up is like a white guy with he's doing the OK sign and purple Sprite.
Yeah, and then my little happy little pill, and then the stick man throwing up the colors.
Yeah.
That's me. That's my art. The stick man throwing up the colors.
Oh shit! No! I see it. Fucking hell! Yeah. That's mad. Did I just rename you then, or what?
That art piece there is a five.
Wait a minute. We need to discuss the two pictures on the screen. They're two different people. One is milk chocolate brown, and one is just brown, and the other one's like reddish brown in the middle.
No.
What is this, man?
No.
Well, that's why we've got to hit that donate and like button to get that camera game up, so that we don't have to go through this again.
And then Jedi can go through life as one color.
This inconsistency in hue. Yeah. The pain of my life. The pain of my. I'll put the link in. Nah. Okay. Well. I mean, I'll tell you what it was. Yeah, the one where it says red behind me. I just come back from holiday.
Oh, it's the
and the other two, it's just summer in London.
Yeah, I can see the difference. I can see, and even that, the one in London, you look really unhappy. But the one when you're on holiday, you look like you got a fat grin on your face.
Welcome to South London.
Wait. You could say I look unhappy when I've got my eyes closed.
Yeah, you look like I wish I was on holiday. I wish I was on holiday. Look on your face.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 8 says stop calling my milk chocolate, and I'm gonna have to definitely confer.
Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Wait. Whoa. You see, my bro. You see them closeted homosexuals there? Yeah. It's them man there that you need to watch, blood. Yeah, because there was nothing sexual there. I was explaining the color.
I'm scarred because there was a guy that came on and called me he called me Bubs today, yeah. And now
he called you Bubs.
Yeah. Someone called me Bubs today. I don't want to be called milk chocolate. Man.
Yeah. I hear you. I'm not gonna lie, I'd feel a bit iffy if a man was calling you certain things.
Okay, all right. Look, while I've got you lot here, because I've meant to start this like 5 times. Big up to the 75 people in the building. Hit the like button. I'm sweating like under my pecs is sweating. You know, like yeah. Anyway, just sweat. Just erase that from your memory. All right. Just look into this. All right, boom, let's go. Can't stop being obsessive. Dear extremely balanced advice show, I'll try and make it as short as possible. I've talked to a girl on and off for many years, and we're great friends. Play computer games together, mostly since she lives far away. Also, she has visited the town I live in, hung out with friends, and met me. But in recent times, I've gotten more interested in her as something more as a friend. So about 3 weeks ago, I spoke my mind about what I feel about her, and she said she had a crush on me for many years. But moving on, she wanted us to stay friends since it's a great friendship, and if we go into a relationship, that can be broken, and I can agree on that. But the last few days, I've noticed that anytime we play a game together and another guy joins, I get so fucking jealous and try to read every word she says to hear if she likes him more. And I stalk her on social media, like checking Snapchat and Facebook to see when she was last online, several times every hour. All of this is very unhealthy, and I'm afraid that it will affect our relationship and or me since I've been depressed earlier, not diagnosed. But I can't stop obsessing over her. Yesterday, we played a game and another dude joined, and she sounded just as happy as she is with me. And then when we were done playing, she just left because tomorrow will come sooner if I go to bed now. While me and the other dude were still playing, I got this intense feeling of abandonment and that she doesn't really like me in the same way I like her. So how can I deal with this unhealthy obsession over her, or at least cope?
You know what the funny thing is? He answered his own question. He's acknowledging that the way he feels is unhealthy.
Yeah.
Like he's acknowledged that. But I don't think he's actually deep in what he's saying, because if he knows it's unhealthy, he's supposed to cut it out. Like if you're drinking buckets and buckets of grease, and you're putting on spots and you're putting on weight, and you know it's the grease, you're supposed to be able to say, yeah, I know the grease is bad, but no. Cut out the grease. He knows what the problem is. Also, he mentioned his mental health as well. Like, yeah, it's
undiagnosed, but
yeah,
still.
No, yeah, but let's be honest. The way he's admitting, and he used the word stalk, and he's also acknowledged that he realizes it's toxic behavior, and if love turns like toxic like that, it's time to just part ways. Yeah, I can't lie. It's probably better you just cold turkey that. Play some more games by yourself. Some Call of Duty. You know what I mean?
I would say try and put it into action. Like the acceptance is the first, step, or like the first thing, and then you got to put some action into it, and maybe play some games with other people, or talk other girls, or just put some action in around that. That's what I would do.
But remember, he's experiencing like, I'm not gonna call it extreme, but he's displaying traits of like, no, I'm gonna call it extreme jealousy. Where if she's social or cordial with another male, he's flipping out. That's irrational. I'll tell you the truth. Cut your losses, bruh. Just either tell her how you feel, and
he told her. He told her.
No. But did he say? Did he say, I'm stalking you because I want you to myself? Do you see what I'm saying? I feel like that behavior there, he needs to just say, you know what, duck out, because the way you're behaving, it's not conducive with a functional society. Yeah, and just ask yourself, if a man was doing that to your mum, would it be okay? Probably not. And that's how you measure it. And just say, if this behavior is okay from somebody in my family that I like, then fine. But it's not, bro. Like, he admitted a few times. I heard him admit a few times that behaviors is toxic, man.
Would you agree that he might have to work on himself, because ego and pride seems to be a big thing, and if he's going to behave like this with one woman, he might do that with another woman, so he might need to work on himself a little minute.
100%.
Right, exactly. And that's why I think that dropping the girl or disowning her or something like that, it's not going to help the problem. Because when he forgets about this one, the next girl he comes across, he's going to repeat those behaviors. So he needs to work on his attachment and realize why he likes this girl. Like, does he wants to possess this girl?
But that's the thing about social media. Do you know how you stalked a girl back in my day? You couldn't unless you left your house, got on the bus, and went there.
Ultra,
Do you understand what I'm saying?
we're from the same day.
Someone's
Yes.
But this guy's stalking her on all her socials. He knows what she's doing, when she was last online, what she last typed, who she last typed to, how she's feeling, her mood, her WhatsApp. Nah,
he's got unhealthy attachments. His attachment is very unhealthy. He needs to reflect on himself and figure out why he wants this girl. Like, he loves her, but he wants to possess her.
Is that something that's wrong with young people to get altogether? I feel like that's something young people are suffering with, because
it's a huge misconception within young and adult people, is they love people for the wrong reasons. If you love that person, you love them whether they're with you or whether they're without you, whether they're by your side or by someone else's side. And if they're by someone else's side and it hurts you, that means you still have attachments. So it's like you have to work out those attachments in yourself.
Jen, that sort of experience is rare as rocking horse doo-doo. Like, the truth is, society forces people to live together because they can't afford to live on their own, and so on and so on, and only want to go out with that person because they got this money and that car. And I'm not saying that what you just said.
I don't know, I guess, but if you can't be happy by yourself, you can't be happy with someone else.
Yes, I agree. This guy's got to work on that
as well.
Yeah. He's got to work on himself.
I think you hit the nail on the head. He has to work on himself, because that, and Jen as well, that type of behavior, he knows it's not right. And the only way to get over it would be to, I don't know. How do you get over it? Like, how do you
meditate, reflect deeply on yourself?
Possessive.
You meditate.
For me, you have to accept the reality that most relationships, you're not going to be with that person forever. Look, in this day and age, like, my mum and dad have been together 60 years, or not that long, 50 years, something like that. It's a bloody long time, like Ruby, I don't know, anniversaries, all that. But those times are long gone. So these times, it's not the same, and you've got to accept that.
But do you not think we should be promoting the same or a similar lifestyle to what your parents had?
I do. It's just with the social media, music,
I know.
like everything. So much like side pressures to get what Jen was saying, to find that experience of like what my mum and dad have had. You really got to sort of go without and risk it all until you get that experience, and not be selfish and do what this guy's been doing.
And that's
Just
the thing. When love becomes selfish or toxic, you need to get out of there. I mean, don't get me wrong. Of course, you don't want your partner to be with anyone else. Well, some people don't mind. #swingers. But you know, when it becomes possessive or dangerous or abusive, and it's affecting your mental health, which he mentioned, it's probably for the best that you get out of there. Do you know what I mean? Even if you love them, and especially if he thinks that he loves, he never used the word love, but if you check for someone like that, that means you want them to be happy, even if it's not with you.
Can I?
You see what I'm saying?
Can I just get a quick answer? Yeah. Type 1 for the first option. Type 2 for the second option. 1 for the first option. 2 for the second option. The first option is
do tell.
Dicks for fingers. The second option is testicle toes.
What?
Dicks for fingers or testicle toes. 1 or 2. Let me see it in the chat now.
I'll go with 2 because you could put socks on.
Testicle toes or dicks for fingers.
Yeah, no.
1 or 2. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. Come on.
What's going on?
Quick fire round. Quick fire round. Testicle toes or dicks for fingers? I mean,
dicks for fingers.
Dicks for fingers or testicle toes?
Testicle toes would be too painful.
Well, I don't get any of that. I mean, I've got a small willy or some STDs or.
Would you rather have dicks on your fingers or balls on your toes?
Oh,
wait. Does that mean like? What about the thumb? Is the thumb a penis too?
Yeah.
Because you can't bend it. No, I need my thumbs, man. I'm taking.
It's a hypothetical. Imagine the bloody prostate you would need to fire 10 finger-sized cocks. It would be the size of your head.
It'd be like you trying to fire with your 1 finger-sized cock.
What? This guy.
Yeah. So what? Yeah. 1 for dick for fingers, and 2 for testicle toes. Yeah.
Testicle toes. How you gonna play football with testicle toes?
That's what I mean.
Not gonna work. How you gonna drive a car? No, you can't do it.
You can drive a car with your elbows and skin up at the same time.
Wait. Since when do you need your toes to drive?
Look at this. Look at this. Look at the picture. What would you rather have?
Nah, give me the toes, man. Give me the toes. Because I'm not gonna lie. That one on the left is nasty. The one on the left is nasty on a different level.
Cool, but I'll tell you why you lot are dumb though, yeah?
Yeah.
I'll tell you why you lot are fucking dumb. And like, I'm actually, all you people that said 2, yeah, you're actually stupid. Let me tell you why you're stupid. Have you ever felt the pain, yeah?
No, just a gentle flip.
No, listen to this. You ever felt the pain of stepping on a piece of Lego or on a plug socket?
Yeah.
Yes, you have. Yeah. Right. Because you know where this is going. Yeah, you step with your toes. Have you ever banged your toes on the corner of something like a cupboard or something?
The door. Yeah, remember we had this discussion, Jeds.
You're
wait. You're
telling me that you would be prepared to do that with your balls? Nah.
You've passed out.
No,
wait, Jeds,
listen. Wait, Jeds, listen.
Literally pass out.
Wait, Jeds, listen. I've got the cure. Yeah, I'm gonna wear really, really thick socks and steel toe cap boots. I'm
that steel toe cap crushing your testicles.
And then listen to me. Wait. Hold on. When I go to a restaurant, I won't pull out 5 penises to eat my dinner. Do you understand what I'm saying? And then when you're washing your face, Jeds, think about washing your face with those fingers.
Hold up. Your sex life's about as active as your online life, so it's going to be swollen for you. So I don't even know how you're going to get them in the socks and shoes.
No, this is the thing, bro. Listen, thick socks, really thick socks, really thick socks, and steel toe cap boots. Yeah, do you know why?
Wow, you must have some small testicles.
They'll be secured and comfort, and then they'll be.
You must have a testicle the size of a 5p coin.
Would you put your balls in really thick socks? And then wrap them in metal?
No, because bro, and that way you can hit the roads.
Nah.
You can hit the roads.
And I've worn
if you wrap them in a thick ball of cotton, and then the steel toe cap boots is gonna protect them.
What size crepe are you gonna wear?
Like obviously size 13.
Nah, you be on some 60.
Yeah, for real. Nah, Jed, you know what it is, yeah, Jed? If washing your face with penis fingers does not put you off, I can't talk to you.
Wait, though. Maybe I'm not washing my face. Nah. Because maybe, I use my penis fingers and grab a big flannel and wash my face with the flannel.
There it is.
So wait a minute. You're happy to just have just a flannel as a barrier. And penis
listen,
in your face.
if I had penis fingers, I would never need to do anything. I would have a harem of women, to be backing in my every call, bro.
If you're driving, and like you turn the wheel, you're rubbing the penises.
Allow trying to hit the gas with your balls. Hey, it puts a whole new meaning slamming on the brakes. Yeah. You don't want to be slamming on the brakes. Trust me.
I can't do it, bro. Those fingers were the nastiest thing I've seen in a while. I can't lie. Like you can't even hide them.
But he's got foreskin as well. So
remember, Jed. Remember how your fingers have got 3 joints, yeah? Like, just think about
my fingers. You could get a boxing glove. You could get a boxing glove and just, get.
Yeah, but Jen, I'm thinking about Jen. Think about shaking someone's hand, or think about going to a restaurant.
It's very awkward. It's very awkward.
or testicle toes.
Wait, just put it on the screen again.
I don't know. The Legos.
Put it on the screen again.
Look,
the Lego
Jen,
thing.
I need you to tell me. It's either dick digits or testicle toes. Yeah, dick digits. Dick digits. Yeah.
I think like dicks are like more versatile than testicles are kind of like.
Jen, are you looking?
Can't. Think about.
You can't see then. So I've got this up on the screen.
That is nasty, for fuck's sake. Give me the toes, man. Listen. Give me the toes.
I can see the logic. I can see the logic behind the toes.
Can't. Let me ask you a question.
I'm changing my answer. I'm changing my answer.
No.
Yeah. I'm changing my answer.
No, Khan. Why? Why have you abandoned me?
I don't know, man. I'm thinking, looking at them toes, they could fit inside the size 13.
Khan, have you ever ate a meal from your nan? Yeah, finished the food and then licked your fingers.
Yeah, sure.
Just think about that for a second.
Andre, you're full of shit.
Yeah, I'm changing my answer.
Give me the toes.
Changing my answer.
Yeah,
I would rather wear Herman Munster's shoes for the rest of my life than have finger
That's because
dicks.
you never had no one step on your toes before. I bet you're gonna put
Herman Munster steel toe cap shoes.
Nah, man, nah. None of that's helping you. None of that's helping you. You can't have those things for toes. Like
you can.
No, because listen, you know where your balls are situated, yeah? That is your what do you call it? That's like the most secure place, right? That's the place where you're least likely to take a hit. That's why your balls are situated the way they are, protected, yeah? And then you've taken them and put them on the extremities of your. Remember, when you get cold, you can get frostbite, yeah? Like your toes are really in danger.
But I think like an electric wheelchair.
Remember, you can live if you amputate your toes. You can live.
Turbo boosted electric wheelchair. I wouldn't really need to use my feet that much anyway.
And Jess, I'm not gonna lie. Like I feel like when you're brushing your teeth, like it's too much. It's too much
contamination.
No.
Yeah, that's haram. That's literally haram. That is haram.
Listen,
yeah,
I can pleasure at least 12 gal. Yeah.
No.
To get at least 12 gal. So trust me, I'm gonna get a woman that could brush my damn teeth for me and wash my face.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Every day though.
Yes.
Wait, don't you still have one good hand?
No.
No.
We got fingers. Just like you got 4.
Nah,
Listen.
Jed said 10 digits, man. He said 10. That means you got no thumbs. Think
I
about
don't
having
know.
not being able to bend your thumb.
Yeah,
No, mate, you can keep your penis fingers, mate.
No, but you've got 4 bollocks. You've got 2 bollocks on one foot, 2 bollocks on the
Bro,
other foot.
you'd have 6. You'd have 6, but
6
still,
bollocks.
See, I initially thought it was 1 testicle on each toe.
Nah.
But looking at the picture, that's why I have to change my answer.
Testicle on each toe. Oh my god.
I thought you said testicle toes. Like 1 on each toe.
We have to find out what Shani would do, you know. Shani?
Oh, Lord.
Well, Shani?
I don't know if this is a good question for a woman to answer.
Well,
yeah, because I can't I don't know. Well, the thing is I could never describe the pain that you guys are talking about with the foot one. So I don't know. But the more I think about it, like, I don't know, man.
Jen, just think about this.
I can't relate.
If you go to a restaurant, Jen, if you go to a restaurant and they put the knife and fork on the table and you pull out penises.
Yeah.
It's too complicated.
And then, Jen, remember,
Jen,
do you know what? Do you know what? Jen, do you know what rubbing and friction does to a penis?
Oh shit.
Yeah. And then you go toilet.
I know what rubbing and friction does to my penis.
Huh?
And it ain't. I know what rubbing and friction does to my penis, and it's not necessarily a bad thing.
This is my point, Con. So if you've got 10 digits, if you put your hand in your pocket, Con, to get your
you're gonna
phone
get
out.
boners. Yeah.
No, it's too much, man.
Yeah. How you gonna do it?
I gotta go
It's not
to
gonna
work,
work.
you guys.
It's not gonna work.
Pick up.
Listen,
I'm running from this.
I just want to know, yeah? Because remember, that means you're wearing sliders for the rest of your life. You know you're not wearing no trainers, right?
That's all right.
Sliders, bullets. That what, bro? Like, no, man. You're gonna be getting all dirt and that on your fucking your ball bag.
But thing is, Jed, if I got that much testicular cells in my body, when I come, what happens? It's gonna be like fucking.
I ain't got a clue.
What's it called? A fireman's cannon.
They're gonna have to send the Coast Guard out to find her.
I want to be the most potent man in the world.
Yeah. I'm not gonna
She's
lie.
gonna get filled up like a custard donut.
Yes, no, it's nasty. It's nasty because, like, imagine you put your hand in your pocket to answer your phone, right? The penis is rubbing on the material, and then you pull out the phone and put it near your face. Then you put it near your face. One of the fingers is erect. Nah, mate.
Yeah.
No, it's long.
Is that you can walk on your heels? You can walk on your heels. I bet that'd be the end of moonwalking, though. I'll fucking tell you that for free.
Yeah, fuck's sake.
It'll be the end of most sports as well.
There'll be no jumping.
No more football. No more basketball.
Landing, nothing. Basically, you know how disabled. Hold on. If you had balls on your feet, do you know how disabled you would be?
Well, you could just like go back to the water and live in the water.
Bro,
no, you don't even have to do that. You don't make it complicated. It's not hard, bro. All balls need is support and protection. That's it.
Unless you're a super weirdo, bro, like or whatever. Like, for me, I think testicles are very, very sensitive.
Yeah,
you don't want to be taking any kind of impact, any kind of trauma, and you don't want to take no trauma, no impact, nothing.
No, I hear that, but like I said, if it like I feel like it would be more debilitating to have 10, like, bro, if just. Not even 10 digits, Jed. Just imagine replacing your thumbs. Just imagine replacing your thumbs with no, bro. Like your thumb, just your thumbs alone is enough for me to take the testicle toes. I'm sorry, bro. Your thumb. Nah. Keep your penis fingers, man. Nah. Yuck. Nah, and then you're on the toilet and you need to clean yourself, and then one of your fingers or all fingers are erect. Nah, you're gonna hurt yourself, mate. You're gonna hurt yourself. You got more chance to hurt yourself with cock fingers. And then what happens when you blow your nose and then you poke yourself in the eye? Nah.
You do it street style. You use the side of your wrist and you just go.
Wait, hold on a second. Let me ask you guys a question. If you had to go and see your doctor, would you prefer your doctor to have penis fingers or testicle toes? And think about them examining you. Just yeah. There you go. There you go.
I want that one.
And if you had penis fingers, you couldn't really be an oiled up wrestler either. Because if your finger accidentally slipped somewhere,
you have to lower the tone, God.
Fuck's sake, man.
Got to
them
deduct
oily
the strike,
wrestlers, man. That would have to get scrapped. We won't have to have that no more.
What? That's a 2-stripe Adidas.
One accidental slip and that's it.
This is it, bro. And then nah, it's too much. Would you like?
Yeah, it's
if
too
my
much. How you gonna
if my
type?
doctor had testicle
Remember
toes,
to
I
type.
wouldn't know about it, and it wouldn't affect his ability to properly examine me, right? Whereas if my doctor had 10 penises instead of fingers, he has to stay the fuck away from me. He has to. In fact, no, I need to see someone else.
Imagine if someone caught an STD.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Gonorrhea fingers.
Oh,
I think they could have quite a few STDs.
Or dribbling and shit.
Oh, for fuck's sake. It's too much. Yeah, no. Jed, I'm saying number 2 in it. I'm putting 2 in the chat until I'm blue in the face.
I'm saying number 2 is more hygienic. It's more hygienic.
Honestly?
Yeah.
Like, look at your feet at the best of times. Like, you know.
What do you mean? My feet, you could eat your dinner off my feet. I don't know what you're talking about.
You know what I mean with feet. Like, generally,
my feet are spotless, mate. I've got Muslim feet.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying feet get sweaty real quick. So imagine you got that down there. That's going to be like cheddar on steroids.
No, it isn't. If you wash your nose and baby powder them, you man are nasty, you know. So I know you man don't know how to take care of your blows, not selves, man. Listen, wash yourself, dry yourself, baby powder, fresh. That's it.
What's the baby powder for?
Just on the inner thighs, just under the balls, keep you fresh and dry. Yeah, man. It doesn't stop sweat, but it keeps you fresh.
It's the ancient version of deodorant. It's the ancient version of deodorant. It blocks up the pores. It stops sweat.
Wait. Are you saying without the talcum powder you'd be wet?
Nah.
But I would be more wet. Yeah, there'll be more. Yeah, of course. The powder blocks perspiration somewhat.
Yeah, talcum powder is a good thing.
Why is your thigh sweating like that though?
Depends on how hot it is.
Nah, I sweat like that as well, Jez. It's true. Like
it ain't true. I don't have sweaty thighs, so no, it's not true. Fact.
No, for me, not my thighs. There's like parts of my body that I've been to the doctors about, and they say, "Oh, some people have got extra sweat glands and they perspire more than other people." And they suggest
the testosterone. It's hormonally controlled through testosterone. Some people sweat more than others.
What Jedi has done to us by asking us penis fingers. Like, this is the conversation we're having. Oh my God.
I can't believe we're having this conversation, but it's cool.
I gotta fry some chicken, man.
Imagine you got to tolerate your penis touching another penis.
Ooh, now we're talking. That is not a good look.
Yeah, that's inverted reverse gayness.
What's that?
Exactly. That's inverted reverse back to front gayness.
There's no high fives. There's no high fives amongst the man. That's what I'm saying.
Have you been high fiving man though?
You won't walk into a music studio and look at a fucking keyboard or guitar the same ever again.
Definitely not a guitar. Definitely not a guitar.
Lord.
Drumming my brain with his fingers.
What happens if your fingers start growing all of a sudden? How are you going to explain
you might as well just change your answer, bro. I know you want to, man. Just change your answer quick, man. Just say
Jedi,
let's move on.
How are you going to twist your hair, Jedi? How are you going to twist your hair?
Just say 2 and we move on, man.
Right there on Elm Street.
No! I'm not walking on my bones.
But just imagine you sneeze and instead of like snot going from your mouth to your hand, it went the other way. Oh shit!
Pass me the salt shaker. What?
Oh my God!
No, hold on, wait. If I had penis for fingers, nobody, unless somebody that was in a sexual relationship, would ask me to touch or pass them anything.
Yeah,
nobody would be in a sexual relationship with you if you had penises for fingers. You'd be a genetic freak. You'd be in a fucking museum or a lab.
No, they would.
Lies, because you lot would all watch my movie just out of curiosity to see me sexing 12 times.
Yeah, I probably would, if I'm honest.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I'll be like this. I'll be like this.
1, 2, the penis fingers might be coming through.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Freddy Krueger, the porn version. Nightmare on Elm Street.
Wait, Jed, you see how you just put your hands on your face just like that, yeah? Just let that sink in. Nah. You're done out here. Listen, just say 2 and we move on, man. Ciao.
Yeah, let's move on, man.
Oh my god.
I think for once, Ultra's proved that he does have a strong line of logic.
Yeah, and listen, I'm standing on this, Jeds. Would you prefer your doctor to have penis fingers or testicle toes? That's it. That's what I'm saying.
1, 1, 1.
And we're leaving it like that.
Oh shit, it's my phone just died. Damn.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
Oh no, it hasn't. Sorry. My phone's really on low chart. No, it's all right.
Yeah, StreamYard's a battery killer, man.
And I don't know why this Samsung phone won't let me download the StreamYard.
Then you don't download StreamYard though.
No, but Jess, I've tried to go. I've done it on YouTube, and it just I don't know how to explain it. I'm not. It just won't let me do it. And people have tried to talk me through it, and they're just given up as well. And I know I'm hard work with technology.
Oh, you're on it now though, and you're good.
Oh yeah, no, this is my old phone. But it's cool. I love this phone. I'm cool.
Cool. Virgin olive oil. I just want to, before I ban you completely from the show, and for my life.
Not me.
No. I'm talking about virgin olive oil.
Oh shit, Jedi. She's saying if you stick your penis fingers down your own throat.
Jesus, how disgusting. Yeah. What if you need to make yourself sick? She asks, and I just think that thought has come from a really depraved place. Like, I just, you know what I mean? Like, you sat there and thought about that's disgusting. Like, come on, man. That's so foul.
There's levels to disgusting, and this is a deep level.
Like, you know what I mean? And then now Bibi Nana's coming to join it with wiping your butt is going to be risky business.
Oh, shit.
I don't understand. Why is wiping your butt risky business? Have you ever wiped your butt and put your finger in your butt? Because I ain't.
Yeah, but
so, I don't know.
Bibi Nana's giving away the trade secrets.
What?
I don't want to lie.
That was an accident. Whoops, there goes another accident.
I'm not going to lie. It's just an extra white. Nothing go. But yeah, if I eat spicy food, I have an extra white. Like, I don't know why, but nothing's ever.
I'm moving on, man. You lot are not going to drag me to this nasty conversation.
You started.
I'm moving up, man. What the hell is wrong with you, lot, man? Somebody sent me someone sent me one, a dilemma saying that they think their friend might be a pedophile, and I'm not going to read it. Yeah.
What?
They're concerned. They're worried. They're not sure. They think their friend could possibly be a pedophile. But I'm not going to read it though, man. I'm not going to bother reading.
When the person wrote this into you, did they use the word friend and pedophile in the same sentence?
Well,
yeah. If so, he's done that. The dude that sent you that, he's done that. Done.
They both need one in the nut.
Pause.
It's a joke, like no violent, not like that. But it is like that.
Wait, I don't even think you need to joke. If there's a paedophile thing going in, shoot him in his head. Yes, shoot him in his face.
I would.
But he's saying he's not sure though, Jed. And I'm thinking, so he's done something to make you have to look at him sideways.
Yeah, of course. Do you want me to read the thing?
I don't know.
Yeah, read it, Jed. Read it, please. It could be someone on a wind up. It could be anything, but either way, it doesn't.
Let me find it.
sorry.
Keep it trill.
All right, yeah. Woo. All right, cool. Let's do this, man. Fucking hell.
Oh dear. Oh,
Hit the
God.
like button, family. Like, comment, subscribe, share, drop a donation. You know, we're in the building. Okay, this is.
Do you know what? Actually, just before you read it,
Yeah.
the HMRC they sent me a letter saying I pay too much tax and they owe me £350. So
What grands?
No, 350 quid. So when it drops, I'll drop you. I'm gonna buy a lunch. I'll buy you lunch. When that drops. Also,
nice. What do I get?
I've got health insurance as well. And whenever you have a baby, they give you £1,000 grant, and I just applied for that as well. So
let's have a cookout.
No, no one can do me in the kitchen, bro. I'm the hardest.
I cook good food.
Saturday, I intend to have link up with the man them and a little barbecue in a park in North London. So if you want to be around, you want to link up, come through, man. Saturday. Ultra, what do you reckon you can get 2 hours away?
What park? No,
can I bring my brother?
Message me.
He's cool like that.
Yeah, thank you.
You know what I'm gonna do? On Saturday, if I can make it, I'm gonna bring UFC.
North London though, I don't, what like North London.
Max, where do you live?
Dover, but I grew up right in Junction, Croydon. So no, it's cool. I'm going to be at my brother's house on Thursday. No, I've got to go and take some photography of Crystal Palace on Thursday for someone I've talked to online, and I'll be with my brother Thursday, Friday. So I might as well, if I'm in Norwood Junction, I might as well come along.
Norwood Junction is on the other side of the planet.
It'll take 2 days to walk it anyway.
It's not far.
You did agree, penny against the wall. We got to. You did agree that we've got to have that moment.
Well,
yeah, he did that on his vlog. Man was doing money up, you know. Oh my days.
Oh, keep that like a pancake.
Just out of curiosity, your money up. The closest money to the wall wins.
Yes, sir. That's correct.
Yeah.
Is that it? That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Money up, closest to the wall wins. But we were poor in it, so we only used to play with 10p.
Right, cool. Cool.
Then we grew and we had that. And anyway,
these have got some next rules, bruv. There's some next different set of rules going on.
What other rules could there be? Yeah, you throw it, closest wins.
Nah. And then the person that gets the closest picks up the money and then does some heads and tails thing where he guesses, bruv. It's a whole next thing, man.
Nah, you man are doing some South London madness. I'm not involved.
It's not even South.
Nah, man, nah.
It's a show up to South London, Jed.
Nah, North London. That's the same. It's the same thing, man. It's the same thing from back to 1980. That's get me when I used to play.
Money up. You get your 10p, yeah. And because we were poor, we only had 2, max 4, yeah. Closest, you always bet 1. If you lost the first one, you didn't play again because you would have only had 20p or 30p left. Yeah, so you want one closest to the wall, scoops the prize.
Yeah, but these lot are playing with £1, bruv. They're not playing with 2p where you can just play all day.
Yeah,
it's like 1 or 2 rounds. That's it. Back to school, innit? This is like
bro. You don't know. You was poor, bro. It was like £1 a week pocket money. Mad.
What's that? What's that mean?
Yeah, I don't know about that one there, though. Still, all right. Look, I got this one that you lot are forcing me to read. So let me just get out of the way. Yeah. The Extremely Balanced Advice Show. Highly suspecting my friend is a paedophile and incel, and it's starting to tire me out to think about it. What can I do about it? I've
run as fast as you can.
Things for a while, but now it's in my thoughts pretty much all the time. It's becoming distracting. So I'm wondering if you guys have any ideas of what to do or how to deal with this. I'm pretty sure he's the paedophile, and it's very, very uncomfortable when all he does makes me think about those aspects of him. Well, first of all, he's a hardcore Mo Lolly fan.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is. Lolly fan. Thought he gets pissy if I call them lollies. He always posts lolly pictures and lolly videos, or at least Mo stuff. I don't know what this is.
I think that's like if you go to the Pizzagate and look at all that stuff, they've got code words. All these weirdo pedo
I
people.
followed him on anime forums, and most of all the stuff he watched is little girls being cute and acting innocent, often in a weird and creepy way. And the almost 1K of those animes he's seen so far. I don't know. I'm a bit worried about him contacting minors on anime forums or Discord and other such things. Also, is a fan of girls with guys with big age gaps, like the anime about a 14 or 15-year-old girl with her 30 years old brother. Forgot the name, but he was annoyed I found the age gap gross and got pissy. Or the gunslingers girls borderline creepy relationship. I don't know none of this stuff. He knows Japanese by now, as well as other languages he's learning. I'm pretty worried he'll go live there, since the legal age for sexual activities is lower than in America or any other countries where pedophilia seems less taboo, like Philippines. Not sure if not as taboo, but I've seen some dodgy shit in the Philippines, and even some pedos go live there for that reason. Second thing, one of his favorite is Lolita, and not in a this is good vile character study, but as a romance book, most likely. Though I am not sure about this statement completely. He has also commented on pictures, very young kid dolls I sent in the group chat, calling them perfect wives, which, to be honest, was kind of creepy and a bit gross. But worst of all, he has said previously that pedophilia isn't a bad thing, and that a relationship with a young teen is fine if it's mutual love with the adult and the kid. He said that they don't need medical physical help. It's not abnormal or a bad thing to pursue compared to being gay, which is unnatural. So pedophilia is technically a good thing, since they are younger and more ripe for having kids, which isn't a bad thing for kids to get pregnant, since in the olden days it was normal. His words, more or less, not mine. Why I want advice is about this. Well, I'm not sure what to do. On one hand, I want to tell my other friends, but that seems like a bad idea. If they spit it out to him or get upset, they might make him flee and more likely to act or groom kids online. And I'm not sure about laws about that kind of stuff, but prison sentences when they act seem really, really light and almost like a slap on the wrist. But if I do nothing, I keep feeling grossed out and pissed at every little girl stuff he posts. And it's driving me a bit mad at this point. He might get deeper into his it's fine and not a bad thing mentality and get more and more desensitized to it. He is very secretive and very stubborn in his opinions, hiding a lot of them, as he is very, very easy to piss off, even though he complains about people being too triggered nowadays. He won't comment on anything unless he feels that nothing will be done about it. Hence me knowing about so dodgy things, he thinks I am as really laid back. But I'm not just gonna let him continue thinking his supposed pedophilia is okay. So I guess I need help here. No idea how to go about this. Listen, there's more.
Shot him to the cops, bro. You're dumb, man.
Yeah, get yourself a bag of lime, a shovel.
You've got to line him up. You've got to get those pedo hunters on him. Get a fake, like, you know what I mean, profile or something. Put it his way. If he snatches at it, then we take a walk and only one of us comes back. That's how I
That's it. That's what we do, bruv.
Line him up. Line him up. If he's cool and he's not that guy, then, you know, he's not going to do it. If he does it, then only one of us is going to return from that walk. Cops ain't going to do nothing. They're just going to, what he said, a slap on the wrist. You know, they go on the Rule 43s, the cucumbers, the numbers in prison. Yeah. They get let out first. They get everything first, and it just jars up the jail. It's not a good look. So these people, it's not. They need. Is it? No. And that's no justice.
I don't know what you just said, but unless it was fire and lava for a pedophile and anyone defending that, yeah, Like, I'm not trying to hear it. I'm sorry. In 2020, this is the thing. In 2020, we know what early childhood trauma does to children. We know what it leads to. It's abuse. And this type of sick mindset, it should be unacceptable. Yeah. And just because it's your friend, shouldn't matter one hill of beans. Yeah. The children should be protected. And if you suspect rare, and the signs are there. All the signs are there. This guy's got an unhealthy, I would say maybe an appetite for those that are younger.
Borderline obsession.
He's defending things that most people would describe as abhorrent, abusive, dangerous. And I'm sorry, even if it was my nan, if I found out my nan was a pedophile, not only would I shoot her to the cops, I would completely disown her. And I'm sweeping the floor right now, sorry, and I'm trying not to shout. But yeah, this stuff makes me angry. I'm sorry. There's nothing to even talk about. He literally,
especially at the moment with that Wayfair thing going on as well. I don't know if anyone's heard about that.
Yeah.
Not today to talk on, but like another time. But it's all relevant. Like, I think it's all relevant because these people think this is acceptable, and we know it's not, and they need there's no consequences to what they do. There isn't. They go to jail and they get treated like royalty in prison. They get let out. What I just said, they get let out first, fed first, exercised, all of that, and that's no justice to the person that they've done that to. That's not justice.
I agree with you, bro.
And look, I was in those places and they locked off the whole freeze, and because the block was the segregation unit was enough cells in there to house all these paedophiles, and they was watching adverts on telly, because why they give you tellies in prison, that's a story for another day, and they was talking to each other, saying very disturbing stuff about the adverts of Pampers children, and we couldn't get to them, so all we could do was pee and shit in a bottle and squirt it under their door. We couldn't get to them. They was on 4-man unlock. They was escorted around the jails to church, whatever. We tried to get to them, but you can't, and that's what I'm saying. There's no, they don't get.
Yeah, the most we could do is give them special dinners and that when we was on Servery. That's the most we could do to get to them.
That's it.
Serve them. Do you know what I mean? If someone wanted to I suppose we could get them if someone wanted to throw away their sentence or get themselves extra days and just do a blatant thing. When they walked up to the Servery, you could do something blatant, but you'd probably get about 5 seconds, because obviously the Servery, when people are coming up to collect their food, is full of officers. Obviously, we've got one officer behind the hot plate with us, one at the front of the hot plate, reading out the numbers, making sure people getting the correct food, and then they're lined up along the route, going back to their cells. So, yeah, that's basically the only time you can get man that's on protection.
And Jed, you know what it is? 5 seconds, and then we get an outside charge for it, and we get 5 years.
Long.
It's wrong. It's not the one.
It's a mad thing still. I had to, not even had to, but I was working on a Servery, and all these guys started, there's a lot of what's the word? Retching or yakking up or whatever going on or whatever. People getting their phlegm up. What's the name of that word when you get it? Whatever, retching or whatever.
Greeny or retching. Yeah.
All that, yeah. So all that going on, yeah. I could hear it. So I was like, what's going on? They're like, yeah, we're just getting some special dinners ready, yeah? This is my first time on Servery. So now we talking about special dinners. Like, yeah, man. All those pedos on the numbers and that, when they come through, we give them a special selection of food every day. And I'm like, for real? Like, yeah, oh man, that was fucking fun. That was fun. Like,
we used to get the tubes and crush them and put it in their food. We used to smash the fluorescent big long tubes yeah, that they had to hold that. They had to hold that.
Yeah. And then because there was this guy that came down. The first guy that came down was this black guy. I told the story before. A black guy from Barbados or Trinidad. Barbados or Trinidad. He'd come to England on holiday, and during his holiday, which was literally less than a month, he'd raped 14 women.
Fuck.
14 women. And I'm like, and I'm looking at this guy face to face, like I'm just like, fucking hell, like he didn't even make it in the news. And I'm sure once he served his sentence, they obviously deported him straight back. But that shit wasn't even in the news.
And that's what alarms me the most, that it doesn't make
What
the
did he
news.
do? What did he do to 14 women? What did he do?
Raped 14 women on holiday
Wow.
from Trinidad.
Okay, now.
You know what I mean? Some black guy with dreads and that, man. Like, it was mad. I was expecting all the pedos to be all these white dudes, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Nah, it's people you'd never expect.
Yeah,
it's just odd.
On the numbers, man.
But he was a rapist, though. He wasn't a pedo, he said.
I got a story of a guy who used to beg me for fruit every day, blood. I used to feel sorry for this fucking cunt, you know, fam. Come to my fucking cell begging for bananas and oranges and all that. And cause them things are like, I've got them things by the fucking box load, give it to you, innit? So this fucking cunt said, yeah, I'm in prison because I went to a dance and I touched the girl's bum and she got me arrested.
No way.
Do you know what I mean, bro? That was his twag, and me like a sucker, I'm fucking falling for it, bro. It's only later down, man's found out that he's raping old women, innit?
Fuck it out.
Yeah, so obviously he's got a good set of monkey juice waiting for him, and his life's never been the same since the monkey juice incident.
What, the napalm with sugar and water, hot water and sugar?
Yeah, I think so.
Napalm, they call it.
Yeah, we call it monkey juice.
I said napalm, you know? Yeah, napalm. High down, we call that shit there oil of Ulay, bro.
Oh, that's all right.
Put the baby oil, the sugar.
Yeah, oil of Ulay, boy. Get you beautied up nicely. Get your makeover done.
Hey, look, what you know, people reap what they sow. That's you do that to your child. That's what's coming to you.
Yeah.
To these people, to them.
Funny
people.
though, isn't it? Yeah, it's funny you got to go to jail to make the criminals actually give the fucking pedophiles some punishment, because you fuckers out on road, you law enforcement, you ain't punishing no one. Ain't
and
no
the squares, the regular people,
afraid that before they even make it to court, they're gonna get killed by one of these officers. Ain't none of them afraid, but I'm afraid of from a normal stop and search that they could kill me, hold me by my fucking throat and murk
choke
me,
you out,
choke me out. And then pedos, they're just gallivanting. They're gallivanting, bro. What'd you get for rape? What'd you get for rape of a child? What'd you get? 5 years? 6 years? What'd you get?
They was all laughing. The ones on the freeze was all laughing about, like, they was just laughing, and it was just like wrong. I can't unhear it. I can't like it's not. Yeah. But I'm more concerned why it doesn't reach the news. I'm more concerned why the community doesn't put it on these people. Why it's got to be left to us to deal with it.
Yeah, the scum in jail are the ones cleaning up. They're the only ones that have got any of these pedophiles with any fear in their heart.
Do you know what?
Do you know what I
mean?
There's
a Louis Theroux documentary on pedophiles, yeah, and it says you can. I don't know if it's the same here, but in America, you can't rehouse a sex offender within a certain mile radius of park or schools,
yeah.
And I think the sex offenders register, if I'm not mistaken, can be accessed by anybody.
It can, but there's that freedom of information thing, and it depends. Like, the police, they're literally, their hands are tied. I think they actually do want to do something, but it just goes so high up, and this stuff is, for whatever reason, a currency to these people, and that's why the sentencings are so light. It's just what they are compared to someone selling some herbs or whatever. It's not the same sentencing guidelines as for someone that does stuff to children. It's not right.
Yeah, I agree with that. For some reason, if you steal money from a post office or you rob a bank, you're looking at 20 years.
Yeah.
But if you like heinous crimes against children, and you just have to sign a register, that's it.
Right. Let's look. Who knows a paedophile? Or no one knows paedophile, but like none of these
Jimmy
paedophiles
Savile.
get HM, the Majesty's pleasure. But as what you just said, if you rob a bank, you might be in there on an IPP sentence or Her Majesty's pleasure and never coming out. But they can do this to children, and they don't. I'd love to see those statistics to see.
No, you're right. Yeah. Because you robbing a bank is like a proper high fucking treasonous act against the fucking royal mint and the British society and the way things are, and you're gonna get slapped. Do you know what I mean? But you being a pedo, yeah, it's bad. They say they got these little pedo hunter police, but most of them are pedos anyway. Do you know how many?
Yeah, a couple of them got caught out for being pedos themselves.
Bro.
Yeah.
They're fucking pedos, man.
It's all mad.
Like, do you know what I mean? They're actually pedophiles. Like, and to be fair, yeah, because I've always said, yeah, I couldn't do it. I never want to see child pornography. I never want to see. There was a time, where was I on? What was I on? I was on this thing called Omegle, yeah? In fact, it actually made me not put the video. So I was on this thing called Omegle, and it's like a video chat thing. And I was recording it, and you know me, chatting to funny people around the world, put it up on my YouTube, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, I remember that, man. That was sick.
Yeah, but this one I didn't put up. This one, it was like, bare dicks keep popping up. Dicks. On a lot of these video chats, random want to get their dicks out, hoping for random gal. I don't know what they're doing. Bare dicks. Then I was like, right, let me come out of this, yeah? So I come out, and then I looked, and it was like a thing of, oh, you can go to the unedited version of this app or something. So basically, I went there thinking that that's where there's people gonna be more free there. Obviously, the one I'm on is kind of moderated. People are gonna be more free in the other. Went to the other one, bro. I was on it for like 2 minutes. This girl flashed up. This dude flashed up. A dick flashed up. Some next dude flashed up. Some next chick flashed up. A tranny flashed up. Then there was like a baby and a dick. A man banging the dick on the baby's face.
No, pause.
I've never seen anything like that in my whole life. Like, I swear to God, the cold shiver that went through me, I was like, nah, fuck this. Like, obviously, I'm off, yeah? But, like, the reality of what child porn is, yeah, is, like, I would happily give up my life. If I could prove that this is what you've done, I'd give up my life.
I'll spend the rest of my life sitting in a cell, and I'll be treated like a king in there.
The thing scared me as a man, as an adult man. The thing scared me. Yeah, Omegle, man. Like I've not got that video, obviously, because I deleted it, but I've still got a video of me chatting to people on Omegle. And
burn your hard drive, bro. Take the hard drive out and burn it.
I'm probably better off keeping the video than burning it, then finding the hard drive and being like, look what we found.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You need to find. That's why I'm like, people that go on the dark web and that, I could just imagine what you bump into over there. That's foul, man.
Oh, do you remember? Did anyone remember that? I was watching that Big Nasty, and he was saying, like, he was laughing about saying a burglar broke into a house and he was logged onto the computer and he saw child porn and he phoned the police and went, "Fuck it, I'll just take this charge.
Fucking hell.
Come and get me, and take this guy's computer too." I don't know how it played out, but it's on YouTube.
Good on him. I don't rate burglars either, but yeah, good on him, man. I don't like.
Yeah, I'm not encouraging burglary in any
No,
way.
no,
I mean, like, people,
I got a really bad experience from childhood of burglary, and it's just made me hate burglars. Like, want to beat them up.
yeah, I'm not that. Yeah,
But,
it's not a good look.
But yeah, man, big up the burglar, man. Big up the burglar. Because would I call the police? If I ran into a yard and I saw that on the screen, would I call the police? You know, the honest truth is, yeah, as fucked up as it is, I probably wouldn't call the police because I'd just be like, let me just fuck man up.
Jet, I would do a Phil Leotardo from The Sopranos, and I'd come out the closet like with some gay geezer, and you're gonna have to face me. Like, you're gonna come into your home, and I'm just gonna be there waiting, and I'm gonna wrap you up like a samosa.
Do you know what the funniest thing is, Jed? If I'm honest with you, I think, remember, like, pedos are nasty, and I think they're fucked up in the head, right? I don't think a beating is enough, bro. Obviously, the beating will make you feel better. And it will make me feel better. But if you think about it, bro, these people are menaces. Unless you're beating him every day for the rest of his days, we're not actually doing it, bro. He needs to go away. He needs to get the hell off the streets permanently.
That's right. A beating ain't enough, but maybe I'd do more than a beating. But my thing is this, even if I chop your dick off, you still could trouble youths. Yeah? You still could trouble youths.
Yeah, and it's not just that, bro. Remember, like I said, there's Louis, you know Louis Theroux? And he does like documentaries. Yeah, he's done one with pedophiles, and his one, it wasn't just like rape and that. It was like them exposing themselves and like all kinds of like a variety of different things, right?
Yeah.
And the one thing that I was getting from these people is they're fucked in the head, bro.
They need putting down like dogs, like rabid dogs.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, obviously, I can't obviously say go and do it yourself. But if there was a way to legally put them away permanently, like to lobotomize them and put them all in a room and just leave them there.
No, why don't you just kill them? Why are you doing all this fucking lobotomy?
Because remember, that's easy, bro.
And we're not gods. We're not the almighty.
This is the thing, bro. They still need to be punished, bro. Being dead ain't a punishment. Obviously, not being alive is a punishment, but they still need to be. They still need to be hurt. Do you understand what I'm saying? But not like just.
I don't know how I feel.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie. The way I feel about that, I'm talking about methodical and deliberate longevity. Pain.
Keep them in cages. Treat them,
bro. Yeah, like. For me, it's unforgivable. Like, yeah.
But why does the system and the courts not have the same views we do?
I think that is a pertinent, poignant, salient question. That's a show in itself, bro. Like I said, rob a bank, and you'll spend most of your natural life behind bars, and like crimes against children, maybe a year and a half. Protected, solitary, and then come out and sign a register and then crack on. It's madness.
I mean, I watch them shows on YouTube like the paedophile hunters, and there's so many shows, and they're literally saying we've got so many people that are doing this, we cannot catch them all, and the police are giving them no assistance.
It's mad. Like I said, for me, it seems like sex offenders seem to get like not even sex offenders. Because do you know what's funny about what Freddie said? When he come on and he said his brethren got the guy who's serving jail with said I pinched the girl's bum. Yeah. That actually happened to my brethren. We went to some place in Basildon, Liquid and Envy. Was it Liquid and Envy? Before it shut down.
Essex, fuck that.
Yeah, but before it got closed down. We was up there, man got drunk, and he walked up to the girl, squeezed her bum, she switched, boxed him, and then he got dashed out. The police came, and they done him, and he went to court, and he's telling me I haven't seen him since, but if they convicted him, he has to sign the sex offenders register.
Wow. That's what I'm saying. That.
Because of a drunk, but to be fair, he gets drunk and does dumb shit. But
girls do it too. Girls have, the girls do it too. Like, but they don't. Yeah, it's Well, this is what I mean. I think these words all need to be reclassified, like the word nonce. Like if someone, if like you're in a nightclub and you sleep with a girl and she's underage and she tells you she's 21 and she's like 16 or 17 or whatever, that's not the same as interfering with like a baby or a young, but
Yeah, see, for me, that's slippery slope. I'm not even. I understand what you're saying, because if you're in a nightclub,
Oh,
you're
like
expecting
if
these
you're
people to
my
have
age,
been
I'm 45.
ID'd.
Sorry,
They're supposed to be ID'd for them to even get into the club. So if you meet a woman and you take her home, you're expecting her to have been ID'd.
let
She's of
put
age.
out.
She's drinking. But at the same time, I'm not at all interested in like introducing anything where it becomes ice skating uphill, because slippery slope stuff is what
Yeah, no,
allows
look, I'm
loopholes. Yeah,
45
I
years
mean,
old. Like I can look at a woman and know that by their shape. And I've been around the block a few times. But if you're 21 or something, how are you really gonna? Or 24? That's not the same as interfering with a fucking baby or going online and doing all that pedo. I don't know what these pedo things I watch where they show when they catch them, they show all the
Pedo
evidence. Pedo hunters, yeah, they show all the paperwork of what the messages they sent and the nude pictures of the personal parts. I mean, that's different from a 24-year-old going into a nightclub and sleeping with. But yeah, I mean, what I'm saying is maybe that's why they done that to that guy. Like they treated him like I don't know. Like I just think that like these courts and this needs to be redefined clearly, very clearly.
No, I hear you still. I hear you. Man, all right, let me switch it up. Let's switch it up. We built on this one, innit? Let's switch this.
This is not a great soft. Yeah,
Was there anybody else that's gonna give advice? Sorry. Shani, where you lot gone? Khan, where you lot gone? Khan's just up. Shani's been on mute for the longest. All right, cool. I've got to get to the Grenfell silent march today, so I'm gonna dust out soon. Not right now, but soon. Get up there. I was meant to go for a meeting as well, man.
Get it done, Jeds. Like I've got to tidy up my
Canary Wolf right now on Tube. Really, I'm not feeling it, man. I'm gonna put it off till tomorrow. I'm not feeling it.
What's going on in Canary Wolf?
It's like I got a meeting about some music releases and that. Yeah. A distribution company that wants to distribute my music for me, but I'm gonna go there tomorrow.
But if you've made that commitment and you said today, why not?
Bro, but look at the time though, man. It's 3:30. Like,
yeah,
worst time getting on a DLR. Right
2
now.
hours, like hour and 45 minutes, whatever way you look at it. If it's rammed, if not an hour.
It don't even make sense to me going, I'm not gonna do it today. I'm gonna go. But yeah, anyone Towers today, or anyone that can make it down for the silent march, come through, man. Not every day turn up, not every day rave. Sometimes go support the people, man. It's 5 minutes to 4, yeah? That's cool. I don't think it's gonna start till 6. Wait, actually, let me check.
I remember you went on it last time. I see that vlog you done of it.
Yeah, I'll go to this one. I'll do it better. I'll go to this one. I'll chat to a few people, ask a few questions, and that all in a minute though.
See that rice on the screen? Have you tried it?
I haven't, not yet.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I picked it up.
It looks good.
It's not on the ingredients on the back.
Of what? The Caribbean rice?
Yeah, it's an abomination, isn't it?
Why has it got green peas on it if it's Caribbean rice?
No, it's not. It hasn't got green peas. It hasn't. But it's an abomination, and it's not rice and peas. Yeah, I look. The ingredients on the back sound like it should taste good, but it just doesn't. It just doesn't taste good.
Tilda's good rice though, but not like that. If you buy it and cook it yourself, it's good. That Tilda rice, but not in those packets. No.
Are you in? Do you have to whisper, Ultra?
Yeah, baby, not baby Ultra. I don't even know what to call him now. He's not even a baby anymore. He's 3, but yeah, he's sleeping next to me.
Oh.
Where?
He's on the bed.
I'll leave him in the bed and go in another room then.
I am, but I need to make sure he's staying down before I jump off. Innit?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But
when I saw the rice, I'm not gonna lie, that rice offends me, innit? So that's what I'd comment.
Nah, don't get offended, bro. Don't get offended.
It's a disrespect, bro.
Like the real deal, but I don't know. I wouldn't trust anything in a packet like that.
It looks like the real deal, yeah.
Well, you know what my rice game is like. It's new to me. I've lived, and I'm not the best cook. I can cook.
Western Goddess, explain something to me. When I ask you to jump on, what is it you do? Do you just ignore me? Like, literally just don't reply? I'm trying to figure out. Like, I've said this a few times. I don't remember her ever responding like, "Oh, nah, bruv," or "Yeah," or "Next week, bruv," or "Soon," or nothing. Like, I think she just airs me. That's the case. I'm gonna start airing you. Do you just air me? Cameron was like, "Yeah, man, Miss Soon jump back on. Miss Soon." Don't know what these are waiting for. Bibi Nana, he don't want no one to hear his non-English voice. Jen Wallace, she was on, or she's always working now. You know what I mean? Papa Saxy, he may be at work. Council of Nice is jump on. Come on, man. J-Ro, come through, man.
Sorry, bro. What's the white guy on the panel? What's your name, bro? Sorry.
It's John or Facts. Nothing but the Facts.
Cool. I'll call it Facts. Is cool. Just out of interest, right? I think if you got yourself maybe an African or Caribbean partner,
woman, that's what.
She'd fatten you up. She'd like up your rice game.
I'd love that.
She'd introduce you to something called real rice and peas, or maybe some good jollof. Obviously, Ghanaian jollof is better than Niger stuff.
I was in a relationship for about 2 years with I think Trinidadian girl, and she just every night cooked, like every time. Couldn't really fault that relationship one bit.
I can't vouch for Trinidad food, innit? Like, I can't vouch for it, but like, obviously, like Ghanaian food, Jamaican food, like sometimes Nigerian food, obviously, but really, shots fired. But like, get yourself a nice Jamaican woman who likes to cook. Yeah,
I've got to get out the area I'm in because it's just like from one
white cliffs of Dover and that.
I'm literally in the viper's nest. It is like I have never seen on their War Poppy Memorial Day when all the police marched out of the police station, stood around this memorial and done some salute thing. I've never seen that. I've lived in a lot of places and I've never seen a whole police station come out and do something like that. So this is a really serious, like white, like where they believe, like old school, like I don't even know how to put it into words. I'm not really feeling it. But I'm fortunate. There's a lot of travellers around here that don't really play that either. So I'm lucky. I can hang around with people that that just cool.
Yeah,
But I think I'm going to move a bit closer. I think like something like Maidstone or maybe not Bromley because that's too near Croydon and that I don't really like. So just like somewhere a little bit closer where I can still have a bit of space and like if you get too close to London, the space gets less and less. But look, it doesn't stop me going out and meeting a nice sort of, like a woman that's, going to cook good food and like we get in a this is the thing that I think everyone's got to get their head around, that when you meet a woman, you can't expect it to just be like moving in straight away and it's all going to be meals and boons and happy endings. I've got to work on this sort of stuff. And
yeah, you don't meet a woman and move in with her, man. Before you even do that, you need to see what she's like at her absolute worst. And if it's something you can both manage, then it's something you could start considering. But before then, it's long. Yeah,
I think that's where I've just been too trusting and like taken it too quickly, and it's just not worked out.
Yeah, it didn't work out. Yeah, well, listen, I'll say the truth. In life, yeah, you've got until 90 before you can't walk, right? Take time. No rush.
Yeah, no, and I look a young, like for my age, like I don't know, but I just want to meet someone like around my age, like 38, 42 or 48. The age isn't really an issue. It's just if we get, I don't want to repeat what I've done in the past. And
I won't lie to you. I think older women are the way, right? Slightly older, because they're more mature. They know what they're doing. They know where they're going. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
None of this glossy magazines and posters and all this. I don't know what young women do. They just annoy me. Just young people just piss me off. I'm not gonna lie. I shouldn't swear. Sorry, my son's right next to me.
But it's like
I shouldn't swear.
They call them like millennial babies or whatever. I don't know, like what
can't stand them.
Yeah, I'm beginning to realise it. The more I go on these, not this StreamYard, but the Google Hangouts, I meet people that are so snide. They will like line you up for no financial gain, like just to see you sink, like just to mess up your job or whatever, any way they can do you dirty. And I'm just thinking, I don't get it. Like you don't get nothing out of it other than seeing someone in distress. Each of their own, isn't it? If that's how they're going to do what they're doing, I can't stop it. But
I'll tell you the truth. One thing is, it's important that you're yourself, like, because sometimes you put on a bravado, and sometimes if you can't maintain it permanently, it's long.
Sorry, my brother.
Don't be sorry, bro. It's your show. Come true, man.
I will block you and time you out. You've literally. She's now started talking about you got to see her in the headscarf. Who the fuck are you talking to? It's 5 minutes to. She goes. It's 5 minutes to 4 p.m., bruv. Yeah, that was at 3:54. Then she spent the last 10 minutes ignoring me, and now she's back with Ultra. You got to see her in the Western Girl. I get annoyed. I'm literally getting annoyed, bro. Why are you airing me for? Nah, this is annoying me. Why is she airing me?
Do you know what? I'll tell you the truth, Jed. Yeah, secretly, I think it's because you opted for penis fingers, isn't it? Nah. I think it's that. You know what I mean? That's enough to. That's enough to upset most women. You know what I mean?
I said penis fingers. I don't know, man. I just can't. I just can't walk on my balls. I'm a normal guy. I just can't walk on my balls. All of you, man, that can walk on your balls, I worry about you, that man.
Yeah, don't worry, man. Just wrap them in cotton wool, little steel toe cap. You'll be all right, man. You'll be all right. You're all right. You'll be all right.
Cotton wool, wrapping your balls in cotton wool as well. Like that's like just the sound, the thought of it is just no. Wrap my balls in cotton wool. Like, bro, you're not being realistic. But you're getting hella realistic here when you're talking about having willy fingers. You're bare realistic. Oh, what if you got to scratch your eye? What if your back all that stuff? Yeah. But when it comes
it's funny how you change your voice when I speak.
when it comes to having ball toes, no one don't want to get real.
Well, come on then. Make an argument for Baltos being terrible.
Sweaty. Oh my god, you've wrapped them, yeah.
Yeah.
You and balls, you can't even wrap your balls. What would you do that for? No one would ever wrap their balls in the history of any kind of activity.
Yeah, bro. It's because we know, like, even if you get a finger flick, yeah, you're gonna go down depending on who you are. Yeah, I'm saying you need to put as much shock absorption as possible in. Yeah, you need some shocks, some springs, yeah, and then you wrap them in steel boots. So even if someone steps on your toes, yeah, there'll be no impact.
Shani said, "Be right back at 10 minutes to 3."
I heard that too.
Yeah, and I'm back.
No, you said be
back by dope the man.
Be right back. An hour later.
Yeah, so I had a nap. I did some work. It's all right.
Did you have a nap for real?
Yeah.
That's a real woman who's fashionably late. I respect that, Shani. That's a real woman.
Wait, Shani, just quickly, yeah, can you cook?
Yeah.
I know a guy from Dover.
Stop right there. Stop right there.
Did you hear this? Yeah.
Where this is going?
That was so weak. Yeah. Nah, you didn't say yeah. You said yeah.
No, I didn't. I said yeah.
Nah, it was more yeah.
Yeah, but that's obviously like why you're asking. Yeah, why?
No, shit. More like I can't really cook, but I'm gonna pretend I can because probably socially.
Your mouth.
Culturally, you probably expect me to be able to cook. So yeah.
I can cook. I can really cook.
You can cook, yeah. So what's your
some foods like I can fry ups, roast dinners, barbecues.
Wait. You say fry up
curries. I can do a really good.
Stop. Let's go back to the beginning.
I do the best fry up, like my man.
Right, yeah, but like I'm not gonna lie, I'm of the opinion that fry up is not cooking.
No, but includes hash browns, tomatoes, mushrooms, beans, all sorts. White pudding.
Still not cooking. You know.
However, you want.
Did you make the hash brown?
All right.
Wait.
All right, I'll make a curry from scratch out of curry paste and everything. I won't use no sauces, no nothing. Or if I'm cooking like a meat platter, I'll do all the meats at the right thing so that the right tendency, like whether it be beef, lamb, or whatever meat I'm cooking, pork or.
Wait, how do you season your beef?
The right tendency. What tendency?
I think he meant consistency and texture. Yeah.
Consistency, yeah, texture. Sorry, I've said the word wrong. Yeah, so it's not dry and horrible. Like
so what
just
do
with
you
a little
bit
to start with, salt and pepper, and then I'll go in with the spices and the herbs. Once it depends what I make my own homemade hamburgers and
yeah, those are hard. Homemade hamburgers are the hardest.
I love that.
Wait. Basically, you get a bit of onion and mix it with some mincemeat.
No. I mean,
he's such a skeptic, man. His face.
No. That's the burger.
Wait, Jedi, you need to keep those penis fingers to yourself.
My cooking game is not going to be the same. But look, it's as good as it gets for me at the minute. And look, it's new to me. Like I've only been.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
I like that. I like that it's new to you. Talk. I like all of that.
Yeah, I'm still learning. You know my lifestyle a little bit, and it's not been regular. So I'm regular now, and I love it. I actually love cooking. I'm growing my own vegetables. I'm praying that the slugs don't eat all of them. They've had quite a lot. I don't mind. But then hopefully in August I'll have my own vegetables. And do you know what? Sometimes I'll just cook like white rice with sweet potatoes.
When you hoping your for your own vegetables?
August. That's when I think
entanglement. Sorry.
Why do people keep saying that? Entanglement.
No, but I don't know. I've never grown vegetables or anything before, so that's new to me as well. So I'm trying.
To be fair, I don't know how to grow vegetables. I haven't done it for like at least 25 years.
I've grown them all from seeds as well.
Oh, nice. Have you got an allotment?
No, I'm growing them all out of crates. I've got an outside little concrete space, and I've got like about 20 crates from Marks and Spencer's, all the green ones, and I've just put the best like earth. And I go to the beach, I get all the old crab shells, mussel shells, limpet shells, where they're all dead and they're just a shell. And the cuttlefish, the jellyfish bone, come back, crush it all up, let the seaweed dry out, and it's like it just makes these plants grow just real quick. I'll show you, like, I don't know how my phone's gone back to its screen, but I will turn my camera on and I'll show you. Like, it's not much to see, but like I like it.
I'm not gonna lie, that's the thing about life in London. Like, unless you're in a house and it's not shared, it's really difficult to grow your own gear.
Yeah, I would agree with you. But you know what? To be fair though, a lot of us have got like balconies and little bits, and then there's like bits of land that's like community, or you can kind of just step up and be like, yeah, man's been around here for so long, I'm
taking it. Yeah,
you get me? And people are just like, okay, you know, like, no, they say shit, and there's places to grow shit, innit?
Jets, that guy Daylight from America, he's literally just walked along the highway and done exactly what you said, just started planting seeds, and he's literally for miles and miles and miles, when he just walks with his kids, like he just checks on his vegetables and whatnot, and it's all documented on YouTube, and that's free. That's like, no, he didn't ask no one, he just went and done it.
Yeah,
and no one said nothing.
A lot of people doing this guerrilla growing now, innit?
Yeah. Oh, the gorilla glue, not.
No, this is what they call it. They call it gorilla growing.
Oh, right.
Yeah, but it's mainly with weed. But obviously, you can do it with anything. And they're just going into bits of land anywhere and just banging it up, just growing it, and just being like, "Fuck it, I'll come back and check it in a week. If it's gone, it's gone. If it's there, like, you know, good luck to me," kind of thing.
I'm thinking of doing it like, if I'm still here next year, I think I probably will be, because it'll take quite a long time to move, like with all my stuff and everything. I'm gonna probably just a little bit closer. I was saying Maidstone or like between here and Bromley, like not too close to Bromley, but not just a little bit closer.
Right.
I'm just a bit too far out.
Oh mate. Oh
right. Be like the man.
Who's that? Dane Bowers?
Dane fucking Bowers, you having a bubble?
He's having a bubble bath, mate. A king giraffe.
I was on the train.
You turn your camera on to show us you got a trim. I'm gonna see whether he's gonna deny it or not. Oh man, you lot are so narcissistic, man.
Narcissistic.
I guarantee.
Tendencies early in the morning.
Right, boom. Listen, guess what? I've got another dilemma for you. We're literally doing 1 an hour, I think.
Wait, Jeds, did we do the pedophile thing? Did we say he shot him to the cops or just bust his head?
Oh shit, the pedophile. Man. Yeah, that was deep. Still forgot about it.
That spun my head out a bit, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, do you know what? Brack him up. No, I don't say just stab him up. No. No.
Team on that ball.
Take that back. That was ill-timed. No.
It was a joke. You meant stab him spiritually.
Yeah,
spiritually.
But even that was a joke. But yeah, I meant stab him up spiritually. But
SOS for that fool.
Yeah, I mean, basically, Khan. There's a guy. His mate might be a paedophile, innit? He's got suspicion his mate might be a paedophile. Just because of some of the forums he goes on.
Yeah, I heard it, man. I heard it. Like, where do you think I went in it? Obviously, I went to throw up and come back.
Nah.
Them things is disgusting, bro.
So what if someone came to you and said, "Look, I got this mate and I've got these concerns about him," what do you tell him to do? Fuck him up, call the feds? What do you tell him to do?
To be honest, call the feds, innit?
You square.
Report him. Get him on some sex offenders list where he's on a watch list or something, because he ain't actually done anything illegal yet, but you know he's got the thing to do it, the motivation or the potential to do something. It's that,
the propensity.
yeah, the propensity to be evil. So, you know, but then again, if you feel like killing him, you know, if you feel like, you know, tying a bed sheet around his neck and kicking him out the window, then by all means go for it.
Yeah,
you know, when they come to collect the body, just be standing there going, yeah, it was me one that done it.
Jedi, type in sex offenders registry UK and then click images.
No way.
Oh, jeez.
No way. I'm not typing that in.
I don't own a computer. You can really do this stuff. I've only got my 2 phones, so you can. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, you can do that. You can get.
Whoa.
Fuck man. Don't tell someone like me stuff like that. Don't. I don't want to hear that.
Oh, God.
No, I mean, I'm not going to risk my liberty, but do you know what? I don't know. Like, I really don't. But I've got 2 nieces I love dearly, and they're only 5 and 6. And that's
The thing is, the sad thing, or not even the sad thing is, that your little comfort that you feel like, oh, you know what paedophile looks like, that gets smashed out the window. That's for sure. Yeah. The second part is just how many sex offenders there are out there. It's just fucking scary, man. Men, women, like black, white, everything in between, young, old, good looking, ugly, like it's all there.
What goes through someone's mind to fucking make that, like, what?
But you know, we've got to be careful, like, because some people get put on the sex offenders list for peeing in certain areas and stuff.
We touched on that, Shani, about like the nightclub thing. I said if someone's like 24 years old and they meet a girl in a nightclub and she's like 15 or 16, that's the legal age, I think, in the UK, 16. And you know, like, but if you're someone my age, you know, you're not going to go near girls that you're going to know they're young. You like, it's not. But so I just would like it to be redefined. Like if you know, like, so these people can't get away with it and say, oh well, or whatever. Like, but I don't think the courts are really. They don't even want. They're not punishing them.
Do you think there should be a fight? Do you think there should be a differentiation between statutory rape and sex offender and like people?
I mean, like, if someone, like, say my nephew, he's like 20 years old, yeah. If he, like, we've raised him right, so like he isn't promiscuous and doesn't have many one night stands. If he like slept with a girl that was like that he met in a nightclub and you know she had ended up to be under 16. I think that would be a bit different from someone my age sleeping with someone that's 15. I'm over 40. Like I've been around the block a few times. But where my nephew, like he knows better, so he would like we've raised him right. But some 20-year-olds, they're not like my nephew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I hear what you're saying. Thing. Don't you find that thing? Facts. Sorry, I don't know your name. I'm just going to call you Facts.
John, well, facts. What you need? Yeah, facts is good.
Like the older you get, yeah, like young people just seem to look different, innit? It's like I look at 19-year-olds now; they look like 12 to me. I'm not even lying. Like, 100%. Do you know what I mean? Like, a 16-year-old would definitely look like a 12-year-old to me. I'm not gonna lie.
We know the shape of a natural, beautiful woman's body, like a developed woman, and there's, you know,
you can say that. But
see, to me, a 25-year-old woman even looks young.
No, I know what you're
I'm obviously 47 now. 25 to 35 to me is like my target age group that I go for, innit?
There's some Romanian girls down here, right? They're 12 or 13 years old, and one of them, she looks about 25. The only reason I know she's 12 or 13 is because of her friends, and she wears like all the like shorts, all that, and then you've got people bibbing her and all that shit. And I'm looking at these people bibbing, thinking, "What's fucking up with you, man?" But I kind of get it.
Yeah,
man, look, honestly, this body, like the body is just like it doesn't look like her friends. She's well overdeveloped for her age, but that's She's
Yeah.
still the same age as her friends. They go to school, man. Like they live in my community, so I see them going to school and shit with their uniforms on. But then when I see them when they're out drinking and smoking weed or whatnot, they don't.
Yeah. Yeah. So you know, you got to protect yourself, innit? You got to ask you got to ask the right questions, innit? Like, you know, what's your favorite Madonna track? If she's like Lucky Star, do you know what I mean? You know she's in your age group. If she, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If she's like, who the fuck's Madonna? You got issues.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, even though this girl's body looks developed, you can still tell by her body language and her face that she's not a grown woman. Like, she might have the body, but you could, like, exactly what you were saying. Like, you could, like, when I'm old now, so I've been like around the block a few times, so I can look and know. But I get it. These young lads driving around in their cars and that, bibbing and everything, they don't get it. They're just young and they haven't had the struggle, whatnot. They just have easy life. So I don't know.
Yeah. I'm not all for this bibbing. Yeah, I was with my mate one time who was in the passenger seat going down Holloway Road, and he was like, "Wow!" Open the window and he's like, "Nice legs." And all you hear is a man's voice go, "Thank you." I was like, "Bob, don't ever do that in my car ever again." Some Thai-looking dude, dressed like a woman. I was like, "Nah, bro."
How good you reckon you are at telling the difference between a transgender man or woman?
Oh, I mean,
I don't know what. A glimpse from behind, innit? Like with me, I'm not gonna lie. I've got a sixth sense here. I've never seen a transgender that can trick me. Like from a mile away. I don't know if it's that thing that you call their gates. You know what a gate is? Like where you walk. Yeah, I think it's that what gives it away. Like they sort of seem to have this Herman Munster kind of Frankenstein sort of walk. It's like they're trying to cover it up, but they just make it more bait. I can tell it's a dude.
They can't keep up the pretense forever. At some point, the natural will come through, and they'll just let their guard down, and you'll see it for what it is, as it is at that moment.
Up until now, I've never been caught out. Never. I spot them from a mile away. I'm literally a mile away. I was sitting outside my uni one day, and I looked up the road, and I was like, "Right, that's a dude in a dress." Walking towards me, and I swear to God, it was like half a mile away. And when it got close, like I just put my face on the floor. I was like, "Nah, I knew it. I just weren't even looking." But like, I don't know. I think maybe some people are susceptible to getting tricked, innit?
I reckon I find it quite difficult to tell the difference sometimes. But it depends on who.
Like, let's be honest. Like that. I'm not going to say the girl's name, but the one that goes up the park. Like, and unless you stayed around her and had a coffee or something and listened to the voice and looked at the whole thing package, like really in depthly, it would, like, at a glance she would pass as a natural woman. But for me, because I've been around the block a few times, I could probably tell by the body posture and the poses that you're trying to fake it. But someone that might not have had the sort of same experiences couldn't do that.
Yeah, on camera, I don't know, like, you're right about it, but I think in real life, the pheromones might give it away.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? In real life.
Smell it off them.
You can fucking smell it.
Smell it off them.
Right. Ultra's back. Great. Now let me go to this thing. Right. Dear Extremely Balanced Advice Show, I feel inadequate after my wife and I had a threesome with a well-endowed man. I agreed to with my wife, but it's left, and I can't stop replaying. I can't stop replaying that evening in my mind. Can you mute your mic, please? My wife and I were talking about our sex life and agreed we'd got a bit stale. She said a threesome had always been a fantasy of hers, and I agreed to give it a go. I wasn't keen on her preference that the third person should be a man, but I didn't want to block the whole idea. So, the initiative, I went online to find someone. A guy responded who was very keen to join us. He was 32. My wife is 29. We've been together since
you're an idiot. You're an idiot.
We've been together since our late teens. So neither of us was very experienced when we got together. When this guy turned up, he had a couple of drinks to relax us. We had a couple of drinks to relax us, then went up to our bedroom. As soon as he stripped off, I felt my wife had deliberately chosen someone very well endowed. I am small in that area, and she knows I am self-conscious about it. She says she isn't bothered about my size, but the fact she chosen this guy made me question that. When I later looked at his profile, he does brag about how well endowed he is. I felt like a spectator for much of the threesome. My wife didn't pay me much attention. It left me feeling I was watching my worst horror show unfold as they had sex for nearly an hour. My wife had several orgasms, though she's always claimed to me she is unable to climax through intercourse. I felt inadequate, humiliated, and betrayed. I told her, hold on 1 second. I told her, now 1 second. Wait, don't say nothing. Just be quiet, man. Just give me a minute.
A moment of silence, you know.
Yeah. No, I thought I was gonna sneeze or something. You know when you feel like you, yeah. It's gone. Hay fever. Right. Stop. Right. I. Oh my god. Right. I told her the next day. I felt she was only interested in the other guy, but she insisted it was all in my head. I can't. Nah, I can't really complain as I agreed to the threesome, but I can't stop thinking about it, and it's really getting me down. This was before lockdown, and we've had sex as normal since. She hasn't raised the idea of doing it again, but now restrictions have eased. I'm worried she will want a repeat performance. I can't shake off the feeling of inadequacy and that I agreed to being cheated on. Fucking hell.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Radar, let me hear from you.
Go on, Radar.
You should become a unicorn for the gal, innit? Get me? Strap on the big dildo on your forehead, and just yam out the girl's ass and just become a little unicorn, innit? Because she can't.
Well,
that's a good answer, actually.
You just say eat from the batty box.
I can't say I fully disagree with that.
No, I do. Yeah, you don't eat from the batty box, man. Like,
nah, he's lost all means. What else? You know, he has to become a unicorn now.
Yeah, I can't lie. Like, wicked man don't eat from the batty box. Like, I can't condone that. Like,
Ultra's missing out one thing. It's advice for someone else. We're not saying what would you do.
Advise, I wouldn't even advise anyone else to eat from the batty box. That's
wrong. So you're saying lose your wife. You're saying lose your wife.
Bro, he's already lost her. She lied and said I can't come. You understand what I'm saying? She already lied.
Why did you have to use the word raise? Like, we raised the discussion again. Like, she could have used any other word. Like,
rather than a round table discussion right now about what your advice is, I'd rather people just gave their individual advice. So, like, if your advice, Radar, is, what's it? Become a unicorn, strap a pillow to your forehead, and eat a batty.
That was joking.
All right, so give me your real
seriousness. You should just say to her you want to have a threesome with a female, innit, and see what it's like, innit, and try and at least like if you fucked up with her, at least try and get.
Radar, he's small. Remember, having a threesome don't mean nothing. She'll probably encourage the threesome and then duck out for the dude with the big willy. That's what I'm saying. It's long, bro. It's finished. It's finished, isn't it? When he agreed to that, yeah. When he agreed to that,
it's already over. It's already over.
Yeah, it's done.
What do you mean? There's no. What are you trying to say, bro?
I'm saying BDM.
Remember, we're trying to say in the thing that you read, she told her long-term partner that she can't come through vaginal penetration. So 2-2s now. When she got Captain Burrito, she's busting all over the spot. It's a problem, bro.
Oh Lord!
He was playing with fire, and he got burnt.
I think if I could really speak to this brother face to face, it would be a really good thing, because that this bad decision that he's made surely isn't just a one-off. Like, he seems to be a person who is making bad decisions, man. You get me? Like, you must be fucking up in general. Can't be just a one-off, because this is just an epic failure. You've turned a perfect opportunity to have a threesome with 2 women, one of them being your wife, into your wife getting fucked in front of you. Like,
no, bro,
how fucking thick are you?
She set it up, bro. No, she set it up, yeah.
No, he found the dude. She had him out there looking
I think
for
that's
the
a bit
dude.
gay. Like, I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want
It's
to
a
do
bit
that
gay.
with another guy and a girl.
She set
That's
him
a
up,
bit
bro.
gay.
What I'm saying.
She set him up, bro. She set him up. What she did, she manipulated him into thinking it was a good idea. Do you understand what I'm saying? And then 2 twos now. 2 twos now. Like,
2 twos.
She's getting it. She's getting it the way she really wants it. And then he realizes, Rob, hang on a second. For the last 4 years, you was telling me you can't bust like through rare tear. So, there's a problem here. And then the problem is, the reason why the relationship is done is because she's now realized, right, this is how it needs to be. And he, in his head, he knows he's the problem. And he won't be able to shake that. He won't be able to shake that. That's nice. But it needs to be grilled, though.
Is that what she said?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The problem's in his head. The problem's in his head, and he knows it. He knows it.
Probably a stumble roast.
And then on top of that, remember what Jed read? The dude said for nearly an hour, and I was sort of just spectating. He was spectating. That's mad. That's mad.
You know what? I know of a situation that's happened like this to a friend of mine, yeah, but it was a girl, and she linked this dude and took him to the mate's house, and she goes to me that the mate and the dude, during the threesome, they just started doing it like as if she weren't even there, just ignoring her. I thought that was so sad, innit? Like, it was like, what, you're bringing a girl to, like, you're bringing a girl a man, so you lot can have a threesome. So it's 2 girls on 1 boy, and it's like them 2 have hit it off, and they've just ignored you, and you're just sitting there watching.
I would regulate and I would set some levels and pace so that would not happen.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I can't see myself even indulging in this kind of haram behavior. So, you know, it's just,
no, I'm not going to lie.
You put it on your own. You put it on your own head, innit?
Sort of stuff before, like swingers parties, and really like, but not. It's yeah.
So what? Tell us them facts. Like, what's the rules to the game? Like, how do you set it up so that you know?
Basically, I went out with a high class escort for about 3 or 4 years, and we lived together. And she used to get invited to these like the Ministry of Sound, like sex parties, or like private parties, which were sex parties. And then from that, we went to get to
when
go
you
to
say sex parties, what do you mean? Like people openly having sex? Yeah,
in the Ministry of Sound. Yeah, like it was a private night, but it was a sex thing. And from that, they would choose who they wanted to be on their premiere list, or what this you get like ranked. And then this girl I was with, she got ranked like straight away, like, and she got the free pass. And every occasionally we would get a phone call and go to another couple's house, and it would be me and her and another guy and another girl, and it would just be all in the same room swapping and doing all like this. Yeah, like it only happened a few times, but this is not. I'm not proud of it. I was young. I'm no better now. I wouldn't do it again.
What happened a few times?
Wife swapping type evenings.
Yeah, like wife swapping. Yeah, like we weren't married, but we was just. She was a highly a sexual woman, so she had a very like, you know, she was an escort. Like, well, she went for. Like a pole dancer, stripper, to the sex industry, to prostitution. She had a very high sex drive. So, and she was open about it. And she'd bring her friends round and all sorts of like surprises. I'd come home and there'd be her friend there, and they'd all anyway, but that's a different story. Like this was all like we'd get phone calls and the people we.
But what we're asking you, Facts, yeah, like stop boasting about your fun and games, yeah, mate. All right, making us jealous.
I'm not proud of it at all. I mean,
what I'm saying is, forget that. I was just I'm pulling your leg. What I'm saying is, yeah, how can you set up the situation so like it's a positive experience for both parties?
It's the weirdest thing, yeah, because I was so surprised, yeah. I thought after I saw another man having sex with the girl that I was living with that I'd be jealous and that, and it's really weird, like strange to me, because we had the best sex after that we'd ever had. So I can't work it out. I thought that I wouldn't want to go near her.
Maybe a part of you was like
attracted to sluts.
Yeah, no, it's cool. The slightly bit's cool, but now
no, she wasn't. No, she wasn't a slut.
All right, well,
she was a prostitute, but she wasn't a slut.
Right,
she was boring.
That was money. Like some of the things, it wasn't like. Oh, sorry,
sorry, bro. Sorry. Like, she a slut, yeah. To us, slut isn't just someone that loves sex. That's a nympho. A nympho loves sex, yeah. We're talking about someone that's willing to do certain things. That goes in the slut category. Basically, what we're saying is she's promiscuous, right?
Facials, all that.
No, bro. No, she's promiscuous. That's what we're saying. Yeah?
Yeah, whatever she decides.
No, that's not a slut. That's not a slut.
Of course it is. Promiscuous.
Nah.
Yes,
it's
it
not.
is.
A slut is someone that will just do anything with anyone. She was particular.
Yeah. Like you can bust on their face and all that. That's it being a slut, isn't it?
Look, all right, it ended up really bad for this girl, but in the beginning, she only had 2 or 3 clients a week, and that was like a lot of money, like over $1,000 per client. So she'd come home with all this money. So obviously, that was nice for both of us because we didn't have much. So, and she didn't, and like sometimes she didn't have to sleep with anyone. She'd just have to do like some weird shit, like wee on someone, shave her pubic hair, or I don't know, walk on someone.
Sit up all night doing lines.
Whatever they wanted. Like she, other than kissing, that was just for me and her. Like so, and look, you've got to be an open-minded. Like I was a bit more open-minded back then. Now, when you actually fall in love with someone, I wouldn't do it. Like me and the girl that I only fell in love with, we was together for over 13 years, and we never done anything like that because we was properly in love, and we didn't feel to want to ever do that. But I was young and just experiencing.
So you're saying like you was experienced the slutty sex, but you never got addicted to it, and you went back to the vanilla sex after.
Come on, sorry, my brother, to keep cutting you, She was a fucking.
It's all right, man. Sure, innit?
Yeah, no, but it's fairness, isn't it? But I'm saying,
All right, cool.
She was a fucking slut, Khan. Like, call it what it fucking was, man. Like, I'm not hearing this shit. Yeah, she was a slut. She's a prostitute. Yeah, it doesn't mean she couldn't be a lovely person. Doesn't mean you couldn't love her. You fucking was in love with her. Fair enough. And the reason why, let's get back to what you said. The reason why I think you had better sex after she did that is because now you truly knew the levels that she would fucking reach. You didn't need to pretend in your head anymore that she was something that she weren't. And plus, subconsciously, you was up for the challenge. You like, right? You like, right?
I wouldn't call her a slut. I wouldn't because I like she.
No, she was a slut, man. Just let it go, bruv. She was a slut.
All right. Well, I don't know.
And this thing about she would only kiss me, like, come on, bro.
I don't know about that.
Thing made me giggle. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm gonna give it to you real, right? Just like I'd give it to someone else who's calling for.
I'm ready.
Right. The realness is, that your self-esteem was mad low at the moment in time. If your self-esteem was higher, you wouldn't have gone for a situation like that. You probably felt grateful to have the love of this woman and the attention and the time of this woman and the special time of her actually probably made you feel more loved than anything. Because it was like, you're not just dick. She loves me. That was great until you broke up and you realized it was all a crock of shit. Yeah, and you'd be taken for a ride. That's really
Yeah,
what
but
it is.
what a ride, Jedi! What a ride! I wouldn't change it for the world. What experiences I gained, the financial gain, the nice things we had, the cars, the clothes. It was a lovely 4 years of my life. I'm not gonna take. I wouldn't change it for the world.
No, and I respect that. I respect that, man.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, like,
I don't respect that. I respect the honesty. I respect the
Yeah,
honesty.
yeah.
I was
But
20 years
I
old,
respect
man,
the realness,
growing up. I
Carl,
was
saying it,
20.
because- Huh?
I was in my early 20s. I was
Early
still,
20s.
you know, I was
Yeah,
growing.
man. Do your thing, man. I've done similar like
Yeah.
things, not necessarily like that, but like similar things where maybe a woman's lifestyle who I was with and enjoyed at the time, looking back on it, I was like, oh, Jeds, you actually remember that? Like you actually took that girl serious and you knew from the, do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, my man's had a couple of them experiences. Yeah, it goes with youngness, and maybe there's a match in sexual drive, in it. If the girl's highly sexual,
we both had high sex drives, and we weren't ashamed to express it.
The common denominator, innit? Yeah. But that shit wears out after a while. It's dead, isn't it? You know what I mean? Only takes.
Yeah, no, I never.
But how did you, Bax, how did you switch from like a full-on slut to back to vanilla? How did you manage that? Wasn't it boring after?
A welcome one.
I don't get it. Like, what?
All right, no. What he's saying is, how did you go from a woman that was as worldly and as experienced and as open and to
one
regular?
Because I fell in love. This was like.
Now it makes sense.
Love, that's the truth. And I didn't want to share the woman I fell in love with anyone. Maybe because of that experience. I don't know.
Yeah. All right, so translate that information to the current story we're trying to help the geezer with. If you love someone, sex ain't just a physical act. Why would you then want to share that with a complete stranger?
He needs to try a bit harder, Khan. You don't need to just have a big thing. You can do other things in the bedroom. There's lots of, you know what I mean? There's lots you can. I get it though. Like it's not really going to seal the deal. And like if the girl doesn't, I would just say to him, find the girl that's right for you. Like if that, like maybe that experience in my 20s wasn't right for me, and then I met a girl that was like just.
No, it was right, man. It was right. You went from an ultra slut to goody two shoes, but that reflected the change in you as well. So both times it matched up. So there's nothing wrong with that.
No, that makes sense. Still, what you're saying, Khan. I'm not gonna lie. Ultra, you got anything to say on this one? Shani, please.
Yeah. I did say, is this the same one that's
come on,
the same one that had the threesome? Yeah.
Yeah.
I already dropped my gem. I said he fucked up, bro. The relationship was ended from early, bro. When your wife is telling you, I can't come through vaginal penetration, it's done. It's over. She's cheated. It's just a matter of time.
And not only that, it's a disrespect. The fact that she's prepared to show you how much she's enjoying it.
Don't some women?
That's a disrespect.
Wait. Don't some women Isn't that a reality for some women though?
Yeah, but she was lying because when the big dude came through, she couldn't stop coming, according to what you read.
Yeah.
Maybe she wasn't lying. Maybe things just changed.
No, because when she went back to her husband, she still weren't coming.
No, they've been with each other for time, bro.
Yeah, but that's the point, Jeds. And she said to him, remember, for the longest she's been saying, "Nah, it can't work. It can't work." Rare.
No. Listen, hear what he said. We both came to each other with little sexual experience. They were both young. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's the point. That's another thing as well, Jed. If you've been with one person since you're young, like temptation, variety, the need to experience other things. Yeah, bro, that's probably still burning inside her, bro. She's a human being.
I wouldn't say that that's human though. I say it's modern and it's Western.
Yeah, sorry, modern. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, no, that's the right word, modern.
Yeah.
Modern, yeah. That's it, bro. And if I'm honest with you, just because of the way life is now in this particular society, I can't even recommend like picking up and marrying a high school sweetheart, bro, or whatever you call it. I can't even recommend that because this type of thing is gonna It's gonna happen, bro.
Curiosity.
To me, yeah, they're in a bad situation, but they're both fucked up. He fucked up when he said that another man could join in instead of a woman, which I think is a mistake on his part. But she fucked up at the moment where she was getting penetrated and she thought, I'm enjoying this too much, but I don't really give a shit about that geezer. Let him sit over there and watch. I'm just going to have the time of my life right now. So that was a disrespect. She should have thought, you know what, this is great, but I'll get this geezer's number and I'll maybe link him on the sly, not in front of me who's sitting here watching like a plum. Yeah, make him feel like an idiot sitting there for 1 hour watching like a literal cock. Yeah, like that is beyond what she did to him. That is a beyond the disrespect. You get me? Now she liked it that much. She should have just got the dude's number and gone and met him secretly. But to do it in front of the guy like that, that's a disrespect.
No, man. How she disrespected him?
What, for 1 hour? Bro, do you know what that's like? That's like me inviting you out for dinner and you ordering everything off the menu. That's rude. Don't do it. It's not etiquette.
And
Get
not
me?
sharing it.
I'm not gonna lie. I did have a situation, yeah, when I was a young man, and
a young buck.
Yeah, and
as they call it.
And I was the girl was like considered to be my girlfriend, and there was a friend of hers. We decided we was gonna, try to do this thing and whatever. And then basically, like as soon as it started heating up, my girl kind of backed out and was like, "Nah, I'm not really feeling it." Like, I don't know what she was doing. But yeah, we kind of just carried on.
So, but do you get what I mean, though? You've experienced it. That carrying on part is the kind of, to me, the ultimate disrespect. Because you liking something, it's all well and good you liking it, innit? Like, yeah, you liked it. Yeah, it's all good for you, innit? You know what I mean? But the carrying on part is the disrespect.
Nah. He sat there and watched for an hour.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's different when you live in it or have lived it.
Yeah, that's the part, innit? That's fucking what a pussy. It's like he ain't even got the right to get vexed. Like, what relationship are you in, bro? I would have got so vexed. I'd have been like, oh,
yeah.
I don't know what marriage this is, but he's definitely wearing the skirt.
What difference does it make to the relationship if the person was female instead? Well, I think a lot to do with the insecurities and whatnot.
That's it, bro. He won't be able to get over it, Jez. That's what I said.
Yeah.
The problem is actually with him now. It's something that he can't do anything about. It's something he's always going to have in the back of his mind. Plus, he watched his wife get ploughed for an hour on bus.
Ploughed!
Yeah,
and then he ate the ploughman's lunch.
Yeah, plus remember, she's been telling him that I can't come. I don't think we can't gloss over this, bro. That's important. She's telling him.
It is important. I just
him.
want to make it clear, though, yeah, because I just want to make it clear that they came to each other with little sexual experience. She possibly believed sincerely that she couldn't penetrate. She couldn't orgasm through penetration.
Orgasm.
Then the excitement.
Yeah, but bro, no, but remember they've had thing though.
Wait. I'm getting to the point. The excitement of it being a kink with her husband and the new dude is brought her to a crescendo where, like, you know what I mean? He's finally
She doesn't sounding like Mozart right now.
Boom now. Now she released that thing. Hold on. If my man works with what he's working with, now she's released that thing. Maybe now he can get her to come. Maybe the guys unblocked the drain for him. So to speak.
No, Jets, because if he'd been able to do that, then he wouldn't have sent you the email.
Cover your ears, bro.
Yeah.
Don't listen to this part. Don't listen to this.
There was better ways of doing this, man. There was better ways of doing this.
Another thing I can't participate in.
That's a good point still, because obviously it could have been a heightened sexual experience, isn't it, with the two man, her current man, and the next man, isn't it? Like, just like if the man was with two females, it might be heightened for him as well. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. Allow her, man.
Yeah.
Why you
Obviously,
agreeing?
he never had the confidence.
You're glossing over the
confidence
facts.
weren't there from the start.
Radar's right. Radar and Jeddah, you're right in the sense that it could have been the experience, but the problem is that what it's going to take to get her aroused going forward?
Let's be honest. Like one woman is enough for any man. Like two women and one man, that's a lot.
Yeah, definitely.
But it's all about what my eyes want to see, though. Facts. My eyes want to see multiple.
Everyone
you get me? Beauty.
The more we see, the less we know.
What was your response to what Facts said, Ultra?
I didn't hear what he said.
He said, "Let's be honest." How did you start that sentence again?
No, I was saying.
No, not you.
Oh.
You said, "Let's be honest." What?
One woman is enough for any man. Two, let's be honest. Like,
you can't handle it.
Let's be honest.
Let's be realistic.
I don't agree. I think two, I could put them both to sleep. I reckon I sing them both a lullaby. For two, no doubt.
Yeah, but that's your ego talking. When it actually
It's
comes
not.
down to it,
It's not.
One is enough now, but without your ego talking, all us men, we know one woman is enough. That's all we need.
I think that's an exaggeration, bro. One is enough. Are you sure?
I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say yes, I agree. One woman. You only need one woman.
So you've never met a woman that you fucked her to death and she went to bed and she was like, night, night. And then you're still up thinking, do you know what? I could do another one.
Yeah, that is true.
It never happened.
Oh, fuck.
But that's just one night, though, Con.
No, that's one woman.
Yeah, one woman, one night. Like, it doesn't, like, let's be honest. Like, all right, we
big
can
up
go.
Jedi. Big up everyone in the chat.
Who that?
Everyone in the panel.
Big up. It's
my boy Natty.
Natty, yeah.
Big up Nats.
What
are you saying, Nat? Natty, they're saying that any woman you fuck's gonna fuck you to sleep, and it can't go vice versa. Can you believe what these guys are saying, Natty?
What he's saying is that
I believe
is for his whole life
is
one woman. He doesn't need more than one woman. Is what his Facts is saying.
No, I'm saying
but Facts also watched his missus get fucked.
Getting murdered. No,
yeah, 100%. I'm not denying it. It happens, and it's not not how you think it is. Like, you're all laughing about it, but it was opposite.
No, I'm not laughing. No.
Like, it is. Look, I thought that I would not want to touch the gut. Like, I thought that would have ended it, but it just made me be more of a man. Like, I had to prove. I can't even explain it. It just was
more of a man, more of a pervert.
Yeah. I mean, but I was in my 20s, so I'm not going to give.
But the thing is that. Facts, let's be honest, she was a prostitute, so you're looking at her differently already. This guy, like, we can't really translate it into the story because it's his wife, innit? Like, if I was dating a prostitute and she's going out every night and coming home, I'd be like, in the shower, brush your teeth, don't come near me till you're fucking spotless, mate. Like, do you get me? So it's a different situation. Like, to me, that she's not my missus, innit?
The £3,000 she throws in the air on the bed, what you saying about that every other night?
Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind that.
There you go. And so, like,
I'm saving up and then bouncing.
No, man. Like what I'm saying is that fact. What I'm saying is there's different relationships, and you're involved differently in each. Like a girlfriend relationship's different, a wife relationship's different.
As a man, yeah. But before I forget, she wasn't a prostitute to start with. She was just a pole dancer, and then an escort, and then obviously,
All right, mate. She went a prostitute to start with. Yeah. Of course she went.
No, like that's how
I'm doing this for us, babe. I'm doing this for you. Facts. I don't enjoy it. I don't even kiss him on the lips, babe. Yeah, right.
Well,
come on, man. You got to know the game, man. Come on.
Yeah, I know.
Come on.
I told him exactly what it was. Like Facts deep down inside.
I don't want to admit it, though, Jedi. I don't, maybe she was but I don't. She wasn't. She didn't go and just shag anyone. It was all. I can't explain it. I could really literally. It's like
Yeah, she. I remember. I keep trying to remind you. Yeah,
It was business. So basically,
hold on. Just because you're a slut does not mean you fucked anybody. That's not a slut.
Okay.
Right.
All right. I've got a different definition of that word then. Yeah, no, then I stand corrected. I stand corrected.
Disabled person that can't close their vagina. Yeah. No, a slut is somebody, and really the word slut, yeah, is used to define a woman that just enjoys sex beyond what the social fucking norm is, what the socially accepted levels of fucking dick are that you're allowed in your life as a woman. Hold on, wait.
Yeah.
Hold on, hear what I'm saying. The levels of dick you're allowed in your life as a woman, yeah, that has been decided by some ancient council. I've said once you get to this point, you're now in the slut realms. You fuck me and my bedroom, you're a slut. You fuck 2 men in a week, you're a slut. You get me? You in the room with the man, them, you fuck more than 3 of the man or 2 of the man, you're a slut.
Well, then that would have to be a compliment to her.
You're a slut.
just because she dances local, don't make her or no.
What do you want me? You take your bread. You
It's
take
that
your
white
bread.
clip song.
Hold on.
Just because she dances local, don't make her or no.
It gets worse.
Oh shit!
You accept money from people, yeah, to directly into your vagina. You are a slut.
Right. Well, that description fits that woman perfectly, so I stand corrected. That's the truth.
Right. So yeah.
As you were saying that
A clever one, though. A clever one.
You know I don't lie, so that was her.
And that's not to say that any woman that slept with more than 1 man or more than 10 men is a slut. I'm not saying no. There's a set of circumstances, and I think we all know. Even some of you women would know there might be some activities that you engage in that you wouldn't talk to your friends about because of how they
facials.
You might do it, me and you might do it, you and God might do it, yeah. But you ain't gonna tell your friend Betty or Sarah about it because they're gonna judge you, yeah. Someone's sucking all this dick in it. Someone out here is sucking this dick. One of these girls out here are fucking man them. They can't all be precious princesses, but you hardly ever get a woman that she's promiscuous or rare. You're more likely to get a man them to be open about his activity, bragging.
I was being polite.
Get me? Because socially, this is what the slut shaming thing's about. Socially, a woman can't do what a man does without attracting negative stigma. Now, I'm not agreeing to the stigma. I'm just saying it's there. Who's doing the slut thing?
I'm with you, Jedi. It's just the lay. It's the lay of the land, isn't it?
You know,
we didn't make the rules, isn't it?
Sometimes
I never made the rules. I'm not saying it's cool to be like that. I'm not even trying to put down no women, or none of that. Like, I'm not even saying these are my.
See, I don't know, Jets. You see, like if you're sleeping with 2 different men a week,
yeah,
right. Like for free. rephrase. For free. For free. Or like, let's say woman A is sleeping with 2 different guys a week.
Money. Let's not get that confused,
right? Yeah. But then woman B is sleeping with the same amount of men, but for money.
Yeah,
is there a difference?
Yeah, woman B is selling herself. A woman A is making choices. Are they good choices? Maybe not. You have to decide if you want 2 different dicks inside your vagina every week.
It's giving and selling.
Or is that a difference between a slut and a slag?
But I'm saying you being paid for your vagina, that's a whole nother level of demoralization. And as much as they try to laud it because you gained something material, because in today's society, gaining something material is supposed to be some recompense for the fuckeries you do to yourself. Oh, I got something out of it. Oh, I hardly sleep. I'm working from there, but I got something out of it. Nah, man. We become slaves to money to the point where you will sell your vagina. No. Sex is for free.
Shit, maybe we started this craze because this was like 20 years ago. I'm guilty as charged.
And even more, if you want to get romantic about it, for love. If you want to get romantic for love, if not for free, for enjoyment. Yeah. But for money, I'm just saying you cross this boundary where you see yourselves doing stuff you wouldn't do for free. You wouldn't, like you need some kind of financial gain to do, like I don't know. It's off key. It's off key. It's off key. It's off key. No. It's not something that I'd ever want to see my daughter or my son engaging in. Sex for money is disgusting. I wouldn't even pay for pussy. I wouldn't even.
Wait, hold on a second. Wait, you think like if a brer is selling sex, you think that's disgusting?
Yeah.
Very.
Obviously, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if I feel that way. You know, I'm not sure if I feel that way.
I just look at my son. I look at my son. I think, do I want you to be that guy where the woman can flash the cash and you be like, yeah, I really need money.
No. But Jed, do you know how I'm looking at it? Obviously, this is probably going to be a little bit controversial, right? But men that sleep with girls are just gallus, isn't it? And that's it. Like they're just a gallus. And I'm saying that what is it about the introduction of money that changes the situation so drastically?
Female species.
If I'm honest with you, if a man receives financial rewards or a woman receives financial rewards as part of her sexual relationship with somebody, and you know, it's just like they want to nice you, or you've done like whatever, then whatever it is, where it is, isn't it? Yeah. If the person you're sleeping with, happens to have money to give you, or want to give you money, or want to reward you financially, then that's up to you. But for me personally, I feel like there's a thing about morals, in it. Like it's a very individual thing, innit? For me, I don't want to feel like I've been bought. I'll rather, I don't want to, and that's I like gifts, I like money, I like all of them things there. I believe in AOB. If you know what AOB is, you don't need to repeat it, but I believe in AOB. Like I've got a certain type of experience when it comes to, you know, like, right, yeah, you know, like there's been some women that want to actually show man some love, and you know, they want to help man out in certain circumstances and whatnot. I think that's cool. Same way as this girl, she's got a man, and you know, he helps her from time to time with a bit of shopping, or picks her up, or does this and that. Fair dues. But when we turn into prostitution, be very aware, bro. Like I don't think you should be up for sale. That's just.
And let me keep it 100, Jeds. It didn't turn out good for this girl. It ended up in sucking people off in the park for 20 quid after like. We still don't talk. Well, we talked about 4 years ago, and that's where it ended up. So from £3,000, like £3,000 every like 5 days to 20 quid.
Right.
Just for the listeners, so that no one has to go down that route.
Go down that route. I think it's glamorous.
Just quickly, just to sidetrack this thing real quick. This is important. I just tried to get the sex offenders register downloaded, and what popped up was there are 250 missing sex offenders. Like missing, as in they don't know where they are.
No, but wait there. Don't you know about the sex offenders being put on the register, and then after 5 years getting their solicitors to contact the police and get the police themselves to allow them to stop reporting. So this is not going through the court. The police are like, after a certain amount of time, don't worry about it no more, and they write them off.
I was going to say I watched that. I'm going to say his name, John Wedger, and he was saying that he's an ex-detective inspector, and these sex offenders used to live on barges because that wasn't classed as land, and they didn't have to register because they was always on the move. So when they come out of prison, they would go and live with their other sex offenders on the barges. This is all in London.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Because when I go past some of these fucking barges on the canal, because I'm always on the canal, I get that vibe. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm telling you, like this guy's not lying. Like he's trying to do. He's having like I'll shout him out. He's doing like the meetups in the Hyde Park or the parks in London for all the people that have been abused and everything. And he's really, you know, he knows the police have they've let them down, and he's trying to make it right. And I respect him for that. And he's telling the truth, and I wouldn't know that like he's putting some real information out there that like can make people aware that if you see people on these barges, you get that vibe. It don't feel right, does it? Like when I used to go fishing and that, it doesn't. Those people didn't feel right to me. So, but I didn't know until like a couple
Makes
of
a
months.
lot of fucking sense, man. It makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of fucking sense, man.
I mean, but how can that be? How can they let that slide? So what? You live on a bar. I mean, I just don't get it. Like, I just don't get it. But they should still make them accountable for their actions. But
Right. So, Mills, you're driving. Natty, you just come in as well. Mills?
Yo, family, am I doing?
Nah, you're good. Yeah. Let me just read you. Let me read you the
dilemma.
Let me read you the dilemma, and anyone that ain't heard it yet or anyone that ain't chimed in, it's your chance to chime in on this one, right? It's a real quick, simple one. It goes like this. Dear Extremely Balanced Advisor, I agreed to a threesome with my wife to spice up our sex life, but it's left me feeling inadequate, and I can't stop replaying that evening in my mind. My wife and I are talking about our sex life and agreed we'd got a bit stale. She said a threesome had always been a fantasy of hers, and I agreed to give it a go. I wasn't keen. Yo, mute it. I wasn't keen on her preference that the third person should be a man, but I didn't want to block the whole idea. She took the initiative and went online to find someone. A guy responded who was very keen to join us. He was 32. My wife is 29 and I'm 31. We've been together since our late teens, so neither of us was very experienced when we got together. When this guy turned up, we had a couple of drinks to relax us, then went up to our bedroom. As soon as he stripped off, I felt my wife had deliberately chosen someone very well endowed. I am small in that area, and she knows I am self-conscious about it. She says she isn't bothered about my size, but the fact that she had chosen this guy made me question that. When I later looked at his profile, he does brag about how well endowed he is. I felt like a spectator for much of the threesome. My wife didn't pay me much attention, and it left me feeling I was watching my worst horror show unfold as they had sex for nearly an hour. My wife had several orgasms, though she always claimed to me she is unable to have sex through intercourse. I felt inadequate, humiliated, and betrayed. I told her the next day I felt she was only interested in the other guy, but she insisted it was all in my head. I can't really complain as I agreed to the threesome, but I can't stop thinking about it, and it's really getting me down. This was before lockdown, and we've had sex as normal since. He hasn't raised the idea of doing it again, but now restrictions have eased. I'm worried she will want a repeat performance. I can't shake off the feeling of inadequacy and that I agreed to being cheated on. Yeah. So what are you saying?
What I'm saying is, your time to shine now. You go online, yeah?
Straight.
You get yourself a fucking threesome with another girl. You pick the girl that's your dream girl that you want to fuck, yeah? And you fuck her in front of her, and you make her feel the same way that she made you feel.
Wait, there's one problem. There's one itsy bitsy teeny weeny little problem.
Go on.
Let me tell you where it is. I am small in that area, and she knows I am self-conscious about it.
Look, it might be small in that area, but it still doesn't mean that you can't make her feel like the way she made you feel. So it could be your way, I wouldn't say of getting back, but she just lived her fantasy. So it's time to live your fantasy. And once you've both done that, and see how you feel after that.
Is that how it works, though? Some childish little tick for tack. Oh, you had your.
Whoa! I didn't say tick for tack, fam.
That's what
live your fantasy. No. I'm saying, look, bro. She's just said she's always wanted to have a threesome, so she's lived her fantasy. She's even gone online and picked the guy that she wanted. So she's gone all the way out her fucking normal day of life just to do this. So why can't you? So how can you tell me that's tick for tack when you're going to do the same? That's fuckery, bro.
It is tick for tack, bro.
No, it's not. No. That's not tit for tat. You've let her live her fantasy, so why can't you live yours down?
Because it ain't his fantasy. His fantasy was to have a wife. He ain't got no more.
No, bro. You know he wanted a threesome with a girl, bro. Don't try that with me, Khan. You're telling me you don't want a threesome with a girl, Khan. Come off that hype, bro.
His fantasy, yeah, is to snuggle up with a good book, yeah, in front of a fire, and then in the evening time, watch fucking Ant and Deck Takeaway or whatever. Yeah, that's
match of the day. He's on match of the day.
Yeah, and then fall asleep cuddling. Fall asleep cuddling. You get me? What man? Yeah.
Bro, he might be small. Bro, I don't know, man. He's gonna have to make something work, bro. He must enjoy penetrating the girl, bro. Even if he is smaller. Oh, fuck's sake, bro. For him to even state that, yeah. But bro, no, fuck that. Fuck you, gents. Fuck you, bro. How about that? Fuck you, bro. Yeah? And listen to this, yeah? Bro, go get your fucking threesome with the 2 girls. How about that? Go get your fucking threesome with the 2 girls, yeah? Don't show your fucking wife no fucking attention, yeah? Enjoy it. If your girl's got a fucking small boot, get a girl with fucking big boot. If your woman's got a fucking girl with small arms, get a fucking fat arm. If she's got a fucking fat pussy, get a fucking tight pussy, yeah? Fucking go all out, spend your fucking savings on it, and fucking enjoy yourself, bro. That's what I'm fucking saying. Enjoy your fucking life.
You are fucked, man. Man said spend your savings on it.
Yes, bro. Fucking enjoy your life, bro. You only live once. Tomorrow ain't promised. Fucking, she just gone out and fucking had a fucking... She went and fucking got fucked long dick style, yeah? Now it's your time to go and get fucking... Fuck a bitch, fucking tight pussy style. You know the ones there. Let's go. Don't fuck with Mills, bro. You know the ones there. Go get your fucking pussy.
Mills, man. You went all out.
He's talking about the Bentley tights, mate.
So what are you saying to me? That are you agreeing with Mills or what? What are you saying?
Oh, Pristine. Well, look, yeah, I agree with Mills because it's like I would do.
What you what?
You I understand that, innit? I understand. I said that I understand that, innit? Like she wants.
Yeah, you cut it out. You cut it out, brother. Radar. You. What did you say? What was your response, Radar? Oh yeah, eat out a batty. You said, didn't it?
Hey, before Radar even comes in, bro, you might not have a fucking big dick, but you can still have fucking big dick energy, man. Fucking fix up as well, bro.
Yeah.
Like, what's wrong with you, bro? You might be unconscious, bro. Fucking use your dick. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck's wrong with you, man? Fix up as well, bro. At the same time. I know I'm telling you to go and fucking live your life, but fix up at the same time as well, man.
Yeah, man.
It's not all the time fucking go enjoy yourself. Look at yourself as well. Look at yourself in the mirror. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're built the way you're built, you know what I'm saying? Use your fucking things accordingly.
Yeah, no wonder your wife weren't coming.
Nah, I hear that still. Yeah, it's an energy thing still as well. But you really think that what the answer is? Like, so what? You saying that,
no,
man?
Bro, if he doesn't go get another girl, bro, I swear down, bro.
Hey, Mills, listen, hear this. My man's married, yeah. His sex life already was going stale. She gets to the threesome thing. She went and got fucking Jermaine with the fucking Jermaine whose dick is insane. Yeah. Now you're telling him, oh yeah, go get this girl, go get that. Like, I'm not sure whether he's really that dude, bro.
He's not about it, yeah.
Right, fam, yeah. And right. So, and then on top of this, what you're telling him to do, he's worried that his wife is gonna cheat on him or whatever. You're telling him, oh, go get a sexy girl, go get a girl that's nothing like your girl, and fuck her, and don't give her don't give your wife no attention. That, bro, that's gonna cause some drama in his yard.
No, bro, she just done it to you, bro. Fuck off, Jet, bro. I don't fucking say that. I don't care if you're fucking stink, bro. Go fucking do it, bro.
Hold on. Why don't you tell her to just leave him? If that's how you feel, Why don't you tell her to leave it? Why don't you tell him to leave her?
Nah. You got to enjoy your fantasy first, bro. It doesn't work like that, bro. It doesn't work like that. You reap what you sow. She reap what she wanted to sow. Now you reap what you want to sow.
You're not Mills. You're right, yeah, bro. But you're not reading between the lines. Man's dealing with a boss bitch. That's what it is.
A fierce.
That's where he's fucked up. He's already been wearing the skirt for years. He just didn't know about it.
Fucking hell.
So I had to get him in that situation. He's already a pussy-hole.
I've got to agree with Carl on this one. If a girl said to me, "I want a threesome," it's not going to be with another man. It's going to be with, if at all. Like, I know better today, but I wouldn't play that. No.
Yeah, but you got to remember, that girls are very crafty. So it could have just happened. She's probably searched this out a long time ago. You know the ones that are warming him up. You know the ones there. This ain't no just come out of the blue thing. You know the ones there. She's been warming him up.
Exactly.
She probably made the fucking sex shit on purpose. Like, yo, this ain't satisfying me the way I want to be satisfied. You know the ones there. She's closing her eyes while she's having sex. You know.
But what she's done to him, you would want to do to your worst ex. So don't tell me she don't know what she's doing. Do you know what I mean? Like, she's just made him feel like a piece of shit, and he let her. So he's a fucking Dumbuk. He's one Dumbuk Preservant from fucking Dumbuk Preservant planet. The planet of Dumbuk Preservants, bruv. He's the king. He's a king of Dumbuk Preservants.
It's a cool word, but I don't know what it means.
The Dumbuk's a cuck. A Preservant's a pimp.
But Preservant is actually, you will say someone's a pimp and it feels good, but if you say to someone in Turkey, a Preservant, they'll punch you in the face for it.
Yeah, ain't pimp like fucking Cat Williams pimp. It's a pimp like, your wife's fucking around and you can't do nothing about it. And you're going $3,000 on the bed, yippee!
No, but Bob, how can you seriously tell me this is you in this situation, yeah? Somehow.
But I can't relate to this, Bob. I can't relate to someone being a fucking cuck. That ain't me, innit? I can never relate to that. Like, I can't even. I could pretend and give you a funny answer, but it just ain't me.
Hear me out, bro. So you would never agree to a woman having a threesome with another man?
Bro, I would never agree to any man taking his piece out in the same room as me.
100%.
You're taking your dick out in front of me, bro. It's a fight, innit? Let alone we're sharing a piece of pussy. How's that happening?
Say no more, bro. I just want to hear your opinion. So the next question I was going to say, so you never been in an orgy, or you never been to Rio's?
I know better now. I wouldn't do it again. And it's different, but if it's two men and one girl, or if it's two couples, that's a bit different. But it's not cool either.
Well, is there some sort of world shortage of pussy that two men have got to share one?
You know what I'm saying? You lot acting silly at the moment. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. You lot acting silly, bro.
In what way? In what way?
So I feel like, you know what I mean? Look. So what if it was two females? You're happy with that?
Well, listen what I'm saying, Mills. You got to answer the question from the geezer's point of view. You can't say if it was me and you, because me and you wouldn't be in that position in the first place. That's all I'm saying, John. I knew what I'm saying. Like, we would never be in that position. So you can't put Turkish balls on an English willy. Don't go together, does it? Man's got no balls in it. No offense, love.
How's that?
Because there's only so many things too.
I'm saying it's not just about. It's not like man's moaning about his lack of cock. Like, it's not your lack of cock that's the problem. It's your lack of balls, my friend. That's the problem.
Testicular 42. La cajunas muchachos.
He needs cojones, man.
Cojones, man. No avocados.
Cojones.
No avocados. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's fucking nuts, though, bro. But this is what I'm trying to say. So it's all right for one say to Con is it's all right for fucking you to have 2 girls naked and have a free.
Yeah,
You're blessed with
it's
that.
all right.
You're blessed
It's
with
all right.
that.
It's all right. Yeah,
Oh.
it's all right.
But let's
It's
say
all right.
you and your brother, for example.
Yeah, what now?
You and your brother, your biological brother, having sex with, I don't know, twin girls, for example.
Bro,
That's
you
not
doing,
cool.
No, what are you on about?
doing that, bro? Man, listen,
What the fuck?
Why 4 in the same room? For what purpose? I don't want to hear you jumping. Have you not heard the way I breathe? You want to be in the room and hear me having sex? Fucking hell. Allow it, man.
That sound just fucked up.
Plus, we don't have sex like in the movies, like neatly under the cover. Like, do you know what I mean? While someone like it's a fucking it's a private thing. You don't want to be
Mills. Do you know what it's like, Mills? You know when you see the lions go out and with the lionesses and they kill an antelope, yeah? But whenever you see the lion eating, he's on his own, innit? He's got his piece, he took it to the side, and he's taken his time, and the lion just eats on his own, bro.
Yeah, man.
You get me? You come anywhere near me, I might butt your head off by mistake. So, you get me?
Square. I don't even know what you lot are trying to do. Get me? I don't know what you lot are trying to do. It's long. It's literally long. It's literally long. Stay like, what are you doing? Stay on your own, man. Get me? Most of us live in more than one room fucking places. Get me? If you're in the house,
yeah,
you and your brother, your blood brother, and you're both so desperate to have sex, can someone leave the room for a minute? Or 5.
It's a matter, fam. And not just that, yeah. Well, another thing that I want to say, yeah. When it comes to this guy as well, he's just been simped by his own missus, fam. So I think, you know, it's either you do as I say, or just leave it as where it is. You got 2 choices.
But Mills, look, he fucked it up from the start, yeah. If she's saying it's a fantasy, all he would have had to say to her is, all right, let's go to a sex, let's go to, 1 minute, bro, 1 minute. Right? Look. What if you went to a sex club, a swingers club, you said to her, listen, we're going in as a couple, you go off and do your thing, innit? Find 2 guys to fuck you. I'm over here. She's going to be thinking, right, what's my man doing over there, innit? Like, he's going to go off and have his own fun, innit? She don't know what you're doing, innit? You get me? So when you meet up with her later, you got 2 benefits rather than his scenario. Number 1 benefit is you didn't have to stand there watching her get fucked. And number 2 benefit is she don't know if you had a better time than her. So he would have been better off doing that. Just going to a sex club and just going, you know what, go off and do your thing. I'll do my thing and I'll meet you back at the car in about an hour. Go. You get me? It wouldn't have been a problem then. But he had to just literally stand there watching an ex-man while she knows he ain't going nowhere. He ain't doing nothing with no one else. He's standing there like a mug, innit?
So
and that's the thing. He got disrespected and he got mugged off.
Exactly. So it's upon him to go and live his fantasy and enjoy another girl that maybe that he would fantasize about. So what's wrong with that?
The fact is, he's just coming across like he's pathetic because he's back sleeping with her like normal. He ain't like lying there sitting that night thinking, she dissed me. Now I have to get my revenge. He's already back sleeping with her like normal. He just said it himself. Everything's back to normal in the sex situation. Basically, bro, like the woman's got him pussy whipped, innit?
No.
He ain't going nowhere else. That's not part of the equation, innit? That's not part of the deal. Like she's not allowing you to fuck no bitch in her bed. She ain't coming home from work finding them sheets used. You get me? That's not happening because she's a boss bitch. He's a fucking cuck. He's a little thingy male. He's a beta male. He can't even run his own bitch. He can't run his own yard. Right? It's a lost cause from the start, bro. Love's one thing, but you know what I'm saying? Like, Adam resmen yakai eleverdi. Like, you get me? She's calling the shots, innit? Like, she's calling the shots, bro. She's telling him, yeah, Friday night, this is what we're doing. You get me? It's done, innit? And not only that, she's actually showing you. It ain't even that she's the boss bitch and she knows it. She's actually making moves to show you that you're a fucking mug. So if she's going to go out of her way to do that, then you got to pack your bags and leave, bro. Let alone you're going back to sleeping with her. You want to be going and staying at your mum's for a while or YMCA or something, get away, innit? Start your own life. Like, it's over, bro. She's just, whether it was accidental or not, it's happened now, innit? She's basically getting rooted in front of you for 1 hour straight, and you're standing there. Well, it's over. It's done. It's over. Sorry, mate. Whoever it is that's listening, if you've gone back to your wife now after this, and you're like, you know, normalizing the situation, what are you moaning for? Like, the worst thing you can do is actually tell anyone about it. If you want to keep this under wraps, bro, don't tell anyone that you're fucking, get me, this cuck. Because this is your secret life now. You better keep it to yourself. There's no answer to this question. You're done. Accept your life, innit? Go. Best thing you could do, bro, instead of doing what Mills said, spending your life savings on women, you're obviously not interested in women. Get yourself a garden shed, yeah, and go out and hide in the garden shed and, like, I don't know, do some pottery or whatever. So next time Jermaine comes around, you don't really have to even be involved. You could just be out in your shed, innit? That's what you need to do.
Or just go marry a guy if you want.
What was that?
No, I said it's their choice, innit? But I wouldn't fuck with that shit anyway. No, shit's like long.
Anyone else that never answered for this dilemma? A man come in and said like 4 words. It's long, isn't it? Yeah.
It's long though. It's long. It's long.
It's just long, isn't it? Personally. What are you saying, Jahid? Madman.
No, it's like if someone does some fucked up shit, and you know, like you got a girl or something, either way you're gonna end up telling her the truth. It is what it is. I know if I had a girl and I did some fucked up shit, either way I'm gonna tell her the truth and just be straight up with it. I ain't gonna be a pussy about it.
Someone talk to this guy, man. What's going on? You look there yawning and slamming doors and that. Where the hell is Shani gone?
Sorry, that's me.
She
I
gone.
was just cooking, putting some vegetables.
Gone. She gone.
She only busy, I think.
Based on what?
She said
What's
she's
that,
taking
based
a
on what
chat.
information? You're saying it. Oops. Radar, are you there? You talking about life?
There, man, me there.
Say, you talking about some dead experiments or something?
Sorry?
You talking about telling the difference between trans women and women. Very excited about that. Trying to give the young man some advice, and the only thing to come up was put a dildo on his forehead and eat a bum. And then you said you was joking, but you're still not giving us anything other than that.
No, I added on top of that, you get me?
Bro,
Yes,
just to let you know, yeah, you done something to YouTube, yeah, because they're not happy with you. I just jumped on my laptop, yeah. I clicked on my subscription, you didn't come up. I clicked on Jedionline, you didn't come up. I had to click on your actual profile, and then your live stream come up.
I know. I don't know what's happening. A lot of people have been telling me
you've done something.
It's like I'm shadow banned or something. But man, look at suck their mums, man. I don't give a fuck, man. Fuck it.
Just come up on Jedionline.
I know, man.
Same name with a dot in it.
Huh?
if they do that, let's not talk it into existence, but you can just have the same name with a full stop at the end of it a couple of times and everyone can still find you.
Yeah, well, whatever anyway, man.
Hey, have you ever done that? Oh, it's a balanced voice show, isn't it? Yeah, well, I have advice to just get a threesome. Get a threesome with a two girl thing.
Say that again. Tell him to get a threesome.
Yeah, try if he's still with the girl, innit? Try get to try it with a girl, innit?
This is what Mill said. I think it sounds a bit tit for tat. Like it sounds like I don't know if that's really what he wants.
Is that seriously tit for tat though, Jay?
Yeah, because he didn't ask for a fucking threesome, bro. She did.
He might become king of the jungle when there's two women there.
Dude, like this is literally all her thing.
It wasn't two women.
No,
all right. Look. All right, I'm trying to get into the. I'm trying to put something there.
Bro, how am I explaining something to you and then you lot are not fucking listening? You lot got the worst habits of this, you know. I'm telling you,
I'm the worst.
She suggested it, Mills. She suggested them. She suggested the dude, yeah. So now you're telling him, okay, now you suggest a threesome again, and you suggest a chick. I'm saying no. This is the woman's mentality. It's not his. It's not what he was after. So I don't know if that's gonna bring him any fucking joy. He's already got a small dick, bro. Like, I don't think he needs more vagina to know how small his dick is. I don't think that's gonna. I just don't think that's gonna help him.
It's not gonna seal the deal. No.
And then you're telling him to ignore his missus while he's having this threesome, which it's just not gonna fucking work, bro. Then after that, he's now got to deal with the fact that, she's done it and I've done it. Like, is that really what you? I don't know. I'm not criticizing your advice. I'm just thinking of it like from my perspective. I'm just like, do you want to create more insecurity in the relationship? It's basically what I'm saying.
But then again, it's not insecurity because you're living out one of your fantasies.
It's not. Where was it his fantasy? You keep saying this. You're not listening.
I'm listening, bro. I know that he's probably got a fantasy chick that's within his mind that he wanted to be with, and he's probably settled for less with his missus for the sake of settling less with his missus. So he can go out there and find a dream girl, bro. A girl that he probably fantasizes about on a daily basis. Do you know what I mean? If she's sitting there thinking that he's got a small dick, he might be sitting there thinking she's got a fucking fat fanny. Do you know what I mean? He might think, shit, I don't like going down on her. It fucking stinks.
What's wrong with Mills today? Yeah, madman. Man said, I don't want to go down on you today. It fucking stinks.
What?
Yeah.
He might be like, babe, you need to take a shower first. You know what I'm saying? And he might just keep his mouth shut. Stop keeping your mouth shut. Open your mouth. If her pussy's fucking pussy. If you don't like what she's doing, tell her. Man up, man. Grow some cojones. Go get yourself your fucking fantasy threesome, fam. Go find yourself a nice bitch that you always wanted to fuck. Whatever it is. Whatever the price you got to pay. Because you know your missus just fucking went all out on her thing. So you can go all out.
Look. Sorry to cut you, Mills, yeah, Gardasham. I just want to say, yeah, I've always had these issues of giving people advice, innit? Like, without putting myself into the mix. Like, if you're a bad man, yeah, you can't give an average Joe Schmo advice because it's like you're telling him, you know, be a bad man. But if he was a bad man, he wouldn't have been in that mess in the first place. So it's difficult to give these people advice. But what my advice to him would be, humble up, suck it up. Yo, you get me? Like I said, get yourself a shed. Get me? Every Friday night when she wants to go out on the town, you know what she's doing. She's going to link up with Jermaine. And this is your life from now on, bruv. Hang up your shagging boots. Like, it's done for you, innit? You get me? Find other interests.
Oh, you're fucked, you know,
Find other interests, bro.
Just move on,
But
really.
this is England. This is what goes on. Like, the husband's shagging the au pair, the wife's shagging the gardener, and they don't shag each other, but they still stay together. They pay their mortgage. Let me finish, bro. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? This is how these people live. You know what I mean? Like, you see it on TV, and it's not just a made-up fantasy. This is real. The husband sleeps with the old pair. The wife sleeps with the gardener. They don't sleep with each other. They pay off the mortgage. They bring up the kids. They put them through uni. They keep it moving. The whole relationship's not built around just sex, innit? You get me? So, you know, if it's a situation where his wife's 40, 42, she's still sexually active, she's coming into her prime, she's saying, I want to take it up a gear, I want to, like, you know, trade in the 6-inch for the 10-inch, that's her prerogative. Who are you to come between her and her orgasm? As long as she's not rubbing it in your face and disrespecting you, let her go. She can go out, innit? Go out and do your thing, innit? Go and stay in Holiday Inn or whatever it is. And one night a week, you know, or once a month, you know, treat yourself, innit, to some D. You know, and he's entitled to do the same thing. It's like what Mills said. If he wants to go and get 2-3 hookers and spend the night with them, he can do that. If he wants to go out and get a garden shed or get a fucking Harley Davidson, whatever he wants to do. They got different interests, obviously. So it don't have to be the end of the relationship. Is what I'm saying. Like, you know, if we're civilized people, you know what I mean? Obviously, I'm not saying this is what I would do, but I'm saying, like, for this kind of guy, so obviously he's normalized it already. He's already back sleeping with her. He's already back in the bed with her. Like, it's normal.
That's just longing out the problem.
Con, this is your son. What advice are you giving him, bro? Real talk.
Bro, this is my son. He's getting two slap in the face for being a prick in the first place.
Talk to me. What's going on?
It's not going to end well for my son if this is my son. I could even disown him. I could disown him over something like this. It's a serious thing.
So you haven't even got the capacity to help him to get through a situation like this.
But this would not be my son. My son would not be in this situation.
Why is that?
Because this geezer's obviously a dumbuk. From the day one, he's already a dumbuk, bro. He's already a dumbuk.
Bro, so what? You got the no Dumbuk gene. There's no Dumbuk.
Yeah.
Now. So there's no possibility
right.
that your child can come out as a Dumbuk, or your child.
That's right.
Have you done anything Dumbuk in your lifetime?
No, never ever.
Never ever.
No.
Come on, God.
What do you mean? I'm serious, bro.
Asking.
Well, I think it's even you asking me that, to me, that's an insult.
No problem.
I'm saying horses for courses, innit? Like I can relate. Like, I can't relate, but I can. I'm a human, innit? Like, if this person coming with this problem, I can help him with his problem, but I want to answer it in a way where he can understand it, innit? To help him. I'm not going to say to him, oh, you're a pussy, or you're doing it, you should have been a bad man from day one. Because it's not really, I don't think that's helping him. The guy's got a serious problem, innit? Innit? The guy's got a problem.
What have you said to help him, by the way?
For him to kind of, like, you know, be a bit humble, be appreciative.
It's bloody fine.
So you're saying go back to simp behavior. Do what you do best. Is that what you're saying?
Huh? Is that what you're saying, Kyle, or what? What's going on?
He's gone.
Food looks nice on him, of the whatever that herbs and what that looks lovely.
Food looks nice.
It's real food. That looks nice.
Oh shit.
Man, like I'm still on the come up. Like, I've got a little way to go before I get to that, you know. But I'm doing all right.
What are you taking?
Nothing. I'm cooking some peppers and some rice. Well, I'm going to attempt to cook some rice. The peppers I've got covered, and then I don't know what I'm going to have with that. So we'll see. Yeah, look, age is just a number. Like, it can happen to anyone. Your life can be as perfect, and then the next, honestly, you can wake up and it's not like that anymore. And no one exempt from that.
That's what happens when you get too comfortable.
That's exactly. Yeah, that's what my little brother, big brother, says.
Got a problem with his body, his masculinity, and his how shall I say? He's got a problem with his penis size. So you know what I mean. He needs to learn how to accept it and just get on with life. Do they have kids together? Yeah, no, maybe. No kids. So I'm thinking, if they ain't got no kids together as well, you know what? Fuck it. Just go have your threesome. Show her the deal. You know what I mean? Pull out all the stops and enjoy yourself. If it really floats your boat, how about this, yeah? If it really floats your boat, yeah, how about you just fucking tell the, if you really got a problem with your penis size, tell the girl that you're paying for to compliment you on your penis size. Oh, fuck's sake.
Right, is anyone here? I'm ready for the next dilemma. Is anyone here? Who's on the panel?
I'm still on here.
Radar's just here, like literally pointless. Let me just kick him from the studio because he literally hardly said anything. He annoys me just in there. Like, you just sitting there for? If you're not gonna take part, don't come. I beg you, don't hit the link. It's pointless, man. And I prefer to know there's just 2 people or 3 people on the panel. And my name's still Mills Euro, you know.
What?
My name is still Mills Euro.
Mills Euro. What's that meant to mean?
Like, what do you mean? What's that meant to be? What's Mills Turk meant to mean?
No else.
What's Mills Turk supposed to mean?
Mills is my name.
Yeah.
I'm Turkish.
Well, Mills is my name, and I'm living in Europe.
Are you saying you change your name to Mills now, yeah?
What, did you change your name to Mills?
No, that was a name that was just given to me.
Oh, right. Oh, you forgot I had your driver's license.
What did you say?
I had your driver's license.
You did. You got my drive. What are you doing with my driving license, bro?
You forgot. Did you forget that I had your driver's license? What's wrong with you, man?
What's that supposed to mean?
Man, shut up, man. Shut up. Big up AP, big up Western Goddess, big up Jungle Jesus, Craig Mills, Wagwan, Virgin Olive Oil, Ben Wallace, Wagwan, Patman, 786, Sosa, Major Lee Stoned, and everyone else is in the building, man. I'm gonna do one more. I think I'm gonna do like one more dilemma, man. Oh, Craig Mills is the real Mills, he says. Yeah, I think so too. I Mills, did I email you that thing, that logo?
No, you haven't. What did you email to Mills? Do
you know what? I'm starting to feel like I've not got your email, Mills. 1 second. Because I was wondering why you never got it. I'm gonna email you now. 1 second.
I'll tell you what it is. It's Turk Mills. That's why. It's turkmills@gmail.com.
Yeah, I got it. I have to look at the temperature. Send it now, yeah.
No problem. I got a Sainsbury's as well. I need more ink on my fucking printer.
Right. You ready for Thursday, yeah?
Come on. No, I'm not ready. I'm getting ready for Thursday.
Yeah, that's what I meant, though, innit? I meant, are you ready for Thursday? Not are you getting ready?
Yeah, that's what I'm planning towards. So tonight and tomorrow is getting it ready, and then Thursday.
See, I'm probably gonna see him up there. But yeah, I'll chat to you anyway, man. I'll chat to you soon.
What are you saying? New dilemma?
Yeah, just send you that email.
Gee, look at that fucking can of bar, man.
Dank, still. Not gonna lie.
Dank, right
No
there.
one can't tell us nothing. That one was piff. I don't care what no one says. Like that was levels.
Bro.
Levels. Man's first attempt as well. Fucking levels, bro.
Come on. Got this shit on smash. Don't say nothing.
Did you eat the thing? Did you have some?
Bro, you know I love that shit, cuz.
Yeah,
I need some. I'm so skinny. I definitely.
I love that lean feeling.
We say you was mash up at home.
Yeah, bro. I woke up the next day, fucking wreckage. Went in and quit my job. High off my fucking trolley. Loving it. Had the best day of my life, bro.
Oh, that's mad. I said, what did you do that with Jedi? Yeah, man. Watch the videos on my channel, man. You don't need to stop just being sucked into the live streams. You know, there's other content, there's other things that man do in it. So don't just wait for a live stream to pop up. Look through that videos, look through uploaded videos, and see what's recent. I got so much content, man, and I feel like it's just getting slept on. But you lot are not paying attention. Nowadays, it's so hard to get people to like basically what I've noticed is people's concentration and ability to remember shit or think for themselves is that been diminished because a lot of these apps and things we use have got shortcuts and how can I put it? Like they recommend what to watch and rare. So basically, you don't have to go very far to see some new shit. For me, I find it very difficult to find new music that's not from the bait certain platforms, right? You know what I mean? Like, say I just want to hear some new rap from in America that's cool, but not necessarily in the mainstream kind of fucking lane. And
You got to get on. You got to go deep, Jedi. I got a few people on their lives that they're just still low on their subs, like under 1,000, and they've got it's really raw. But I don't know if it's your cup of tea type of music, but it's sort of like drill music or like I like it. It's good music, but it's not going to be on Spotify. Or it might be like they've just started. You know, it's just really raw. But it's rare. You got to search for it. It doesn't.
Yeah, I did watch it. We're just wondering how you used it. Cakes. Oh, seeing how we used it. What did you do with that, Jedi? Oh, yeah, we made fudge, which kind of didn't come out how I wanted it. Still, we made fudge. We made cookies. I mean brownies. Yeah, and I've been drinking this weed tea, yeah, and I'm telling you, this shit be fucking me up. This weed tea is the one. I've not smoked all day, man. I've been sipping on my tea. I've still got a mug here. I'll be sipping on that shit, and it's just that shit just makes me high. But in a good way. It's not a high where you're not productive or not chatty. It's a different type of elevation. Plus the CBD in there and that working wonders.
I think that's originally how herbs was meant to be consumed, not through smoking. It was through eating and drinking.
Right.
No, I reckon it could definitely earn a place on the cooking show still. I've tried cooking with it as like I've ground like a little bit into like oil, like seasoning the oil with it a little bit before with some eggs on that, so it extracts into the butter and all that. It's piff still. It's actually got good flavor.
Yeah, it's got a nutty kind of flavor. I think the flavor of weed's bad when it's cooking. Actually sick. Like it tastes really nice. It's very sweet. Like, you know what I mean? Like my weed tea is literally just obviously weed, water, a tiny little bit of butter, like a tiny bit, just to aid the THC extraction some more, and honey. And it tastes banging, man. So sweet. Who's whispering?
Oh, I was saying, oh yeah, like I would have, like with the honey, I might have gone with a bit of sugar as well, but honey would probably be
No sugar, man. No
yeah.
sugar. We got to stop. Even the honey I put in there is embarrassing. I need proper honey, man, like some Manuka.
The black honey or the dark honey, like the brown. There's all different. Yeah, I don't know what it's called, but it's that you can get black honey in Berry Park. It's very nice.
Oh, well,
seriously? No, all right, that come out. All right, no, I mean, no, but you wouldn't in Berry Park. Well, you might, but maybe not.
What?
Actually, the honey you eat, like it's I don't know what it's like. I don't know what the right name for it is. It's like it's honey, but it's not
molasses.
It's not
molasses.
Golden honey.
Molasses.
I don't know.
It didn't have a label on it. It's in a see-through jar with a red cap on it, and it's just like it's the same consistency and texture as honey, but it's black.
Is it
like really dark?
Is molasses bitter? I don't know if I'm confusing it with something else. Anyone know if molasses bitter?
Like, no, it's not bitter, but it's like
was that sugar?
That kind of
like a dark sugar,
treacly. You know treacle.
Yeah,
it's kind of like treacle.
Yeah.
Which I don't know.
I had something that's bitter, but I can't remember what it is. It's similar to like honey, the syrup.
Right, you ready for the next one? Right, last one, yeah. So last one. I seem tired, and I got to dust. Right, jerking off isn't fun anymore. It's a chore. I used to get horny just seeing cleavage. Now it's hard to get erect even watching porn. And I reversed this. I'm a male, and I've noticed over time that the more I jerk off, I seem to get less excited about porn. It seems like a chore now, like part of my routine. It's not exciting, and I've noticed my shaft has started to sway to the left, which makes me worried I won't be able to sexually please my partner in the future. Is there any way to prevent this? Why are you not all quiet for? You lot on the vice.
Nice and easy. Stop fucking wanking, bro. Take yourself, go and have yourself a fucking wanking break.
Yeah. Go silent for.
You know what I was just thinking about, and I was thinking, you know what should I tell him or should I tell him? I should tell him. You know what I mean? You're fucking wanking too much. Stop fucking wanking. Fast yourself from wanking. Fast yourself from sexual pleasures, and learn how to fucking control yourself, innit? And if you want to fucking knock one out, tell your missus. You know what I mean? If you got kids, put on fucking Lion King. You know what I mean?
What?
Work something out.
What?
Stop masturbating.
So you say, man, instead of wanking, watch Lion King is what you're saying?
I'm saying that the kids watch Lion King while you're with the missus in the bedroom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew I had to ask you what you meant. While you were the missus in the bedroom, watch like, okay, like, yeah, I hear that. Wouldn't work.
So either or, do you know what I mean? Stop fucking wanking.
Stop wanking. Okay.
Now, I know masturbation can be an addiction. Just stop it. The same way it's become part of your normal life, stop making it part of your normal life. You know what I'm saying? Let's say you have a wank in the morning, stop wanking in the morning. Let's say you have a wank before bed, stop wanking before bed. If you got a missus there, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Are you telling me your sex drive is higher than your missus's? That's nuts.
Maybe he's got one of them thingy missuses where he's got to do like 1 whole week of foreplay to get the sex.
1 whole week of foreplay. Now, what are you talking about? Bro, what girl are you doing 1 whole week of foreplay to?
Sorry, did I say foreplay? I meant like, you know, like being nice to her, not saying anything horrible. Like, I don't know, putting the bins out, like doing chores, innit? Like just sweetening it up. Like, you know, some girls it takes a few extra days, innit?
Like, he never said he's got a problem with the gal. He's got a problem. He wants to get hard. He wants to be hard during porn. He's trying to get hard. Let me. He's like, yeah, he's trying to get more than that. Like he said, how can we get against still? Yeah, because it was a good one. Where's it gone?
Stop wanking, bro. It's simple.
No, he wants to have better wanks. He's saying, how can I have better wanks?
You know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Like that's what I kind of got from it. Like, because jerking off isn't fun anymore. He goes, "Dear Extremely Balanced Advice Show, jerking off isn't fun anymore. It's a chore. I used to get horny just seeing cleavage. Now it's hard to get erect even watching porn. Can I reverse this? AKA, can I reverse it being hard to get erect while watching porn? Yeah, I'm a male and I've noticed over time that the more I jerk off, I seem to get less excited about porn. It seems more like a chore now, like part of my routine. It's not exciting, and I've noticed my shaft has started to sway to the left, which makes me worried I won't be able to sexually please my partner in the future. Is there any way to prevent this? So is there any way for me to be horny or be whatever, like super turned on while watching porn? And is there any way for me to wank without making my willy
lean to the left,
sway to the left?
Start using the opposite hand that you're using first of all, because it sounds like you're left-handed.
Oh
If
no!
left, then you must be using your left hand. So start using your right hand first of all for fucking advice, or the opposite hand that you're using already. And on top of that, stop fucking wanking and restrict yourself. If you're wanking 5 times a day, start wanking once a day. If you're wanking once a day, start wanking once a week. If you're wanking once a week, start doing it once a month. Do you know what I mean? The more you restrict yourself, the more you enjoy it.
Is that from experience?
Yeah, that's the experience talking right there.
All right, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. Like
I agree. I'm guilty of that too. I'm guilty of that.
You're actually talking to somebody who has turned his back on the ways of masturbation. And I think that I'm a better person for it. Like all in all, and I think that it's probably a bigger issue for people than they like to admit. Do you know what I mean? And I think that we've all found ways to normalize masturbation, and I know that I think it was last year or early this year when we were looking through all that stuff to do with education and the sex education they're going to be teaching kids, and they kept banging on about masturbation, and I suppose like deep down, like I just started really questioning this masturbation thing. It's been for a little while where it's not really my go-to thing anyway. I'll be honest with you, yeah. Like sex is my go-to thing. Masturbation is 100% thing, yeah. But like whatever, I feel a bit neaky after it. I don't feel necessarily neaky after sex, yeah. But I feel like a bit. Like,
masturbation is a buffer, right? It's a substitute. It's
not like I don't know. Like this,
it's not the same.
You can tell me, wait. You can tell me whatever you think, yeah. But I kind of secretly, I feel like it's not very manly, or not very. I don't feel like I'm not. Yeah, I don't know. Wanking is, but it was at some point kind of sold to us as teens as you know, like a funny, like teen boys are expected to be doing these things. Do you know what I mean? And I think it's that there was something that was normalizing it, the media and stuff like that. Then obviously the introduction of easy access porn meant that we were kind of like the first generation that was caught up in that, right? And it's sneaky. I would hope that my son did not pick that up as a habit or as a practice. I'm just not even feeling it. The whole porn online thing and all of that just makes me sick, man. It makes me sick. And like, yeah, I'm a sexual person in it. So yeah, I like sex and whatever. I enjoy sex, and I've obviously, you know, had various different experiences in the past. It's brought me to the understanding that on this online masturbation thing that they're trying to put towards everyone is a fucking thief of energy and spirituality and what I don't know, man. Yeah, man. If you could,
I can't lie to you.
Yeah, it's long, man. It's long.
I abstained. I wanted to meet a partner, like another girl, and have a real like strong relationship. But like before, anyway. Long story short, I started watching Pornhub again, and I went on a few dates, and I started using the Pornhub. And then when the actual girl come round my house, I was unable to perform how I normally would be able to perform because I'd been doing that like in anticipation of the real woman. And that's to bearing in mind I grew up in the era where we had to go over the golf course and find scraps of porno mags that people had thrown away. We didn't have the internet. We didn't grow up.
Yeah. I remember when you find like porno mag, like a couple pages of porno mag. You'd be like, fucking hell, that's mad.
Yeah, it's all back in the day. Yeah, and yeah. So now, I mean, I'd say it might have a purpose. It's just so addictive. It's like there's so many. It's so addictive, but then it gets to the point where it doesn't work anymore. Like any substance, it doesn't matter what substance you choose, whether it be pornography or gambling or alcohol, or it comes to the point where it just won't work anymore.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Totally agree. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know if it will stop working, but yeah. I don't think it. Personally, I
mean, it doesn't have the same effect. Like the first time I don't watch engage in that very often. It's just, but if I do, then I find it's moreish. Like it's so easy. Like
right.
So I'd leave it alone.
Do you think Do you think that access to porn has been made deliberately easy for a
to separate man and woman? Yeah,
separate so that a man feels that he can satisfy his own sexual desires to a certain extent. So then he doesn't look to a woman to do as much. Or what is the fucking trick of what it is they're doing with porn being everywhere? What is it?
I think it's because people become lazy. But if you're a real like if you really enjoy the real like sex and a natural woman, you can use porn to like build up to that. But it's you've got to have so much self-control to not go all the way with it. You can just watch it and have a little but not you give your energy to it all but it's so, I mean, it's bloody hard not to. Like I defy anyone to not get on those sort of pornography channels.
Let's be straight now, man. Let's get straight to the point. We're talking about watching porn, masturbating, but not orgasming, not coming. Is that what you're saying? Someone's doing some next breathing, boy.
Yeah, it's me, innit? Just falling asleep, bruv.
Yeah,
Is that,
exactly. You done a do?
it's just the thingy, man.
The what? The weed?
The subject matter.
But you see this addiction thing,
Boring.
yeah? Like, it applies with everything, innit? So, like, a lot of people in this age have got an addiction to, like, social media or most
Right.
things, innit?
Right.
And a lot of people, like, a lot of the world is messed up because of this, innit? And the most common addiction, I guess, would be, like, social media, innit? And it's all to do with dopamine and that, innit? And, like, the advertisers and the big corporations and that, like, they know about this, innit? Like, they know about dopamine and how it plays on the brain and that, innit? And it's kind of like, I don't know why it's like this, but it's like we're in a generation where it's like we need more, we just want more than what we need, innit? And the best thing you could do, the best change you can make would be to do like a dopamine detox. So not just coming off the pornography, but taking a break from technology and all things that produce like dopamine in it. And you'll find your dopamine will reset, and you'll get common pleasure out of common things, in it. So like,
That's a really good answer. I like that answer.
So for example,
that's a
like
good answer.
if you're not sensitized to the normal world, in it, just the small enjoyment of going out and standing out in the sunshine and just hearing a couple of birds go by and like that just won't mean anything to you, in it, because you're so used to just watching video after video after video of exaggerated entertainment, and it's dopamine detox. Yeah.
Yo, Muscle in the show.
No, he kicked you.
Yeah, man. Guys writing in for advice on wanking. Are you taking the piss or what? I'm taking the piss out of us, bro. We're like proper panelists out here, man, giving good advice, life-saving advice. Man wants to know about wanking.
Terrible. It's just fucked up that he wants to keep going rather than you don't even see it as a problem. You just like, no, man, I want to keep it going.
Yeah, that's the weird thing about it.
But yeah, I think like the core of this problem can relate to many problems that's going on, isn't it?
Yeah, the whole of society is messed up, bro. Overly sexualized. People wanking like maniacs just to keep themselves.
It's not just sex, though, bro. It's like it's same with like violence. When you see so much violence and you see so many people be tortured, then like when you see it in front of your eyes, it's not that bad. You know what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying. Desensitized.
Like these days, the youths, they could probably fucking watch someone get stabbed to death and it probably won't even faze them like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I remember even when I was younger, like when we were youngsters, some kids were watching stuff movies, like people getting killed. And I was like, wow, these lot, man.
I can't take violence. I can't take violence in films, and I don't like it.
It's too much, man. Where's Shani? Shani not about? Shani.
I'm here.
Oh, thank God. Where's your sister?
What, Raider's not enough, no?
Shani's been a hard day for me, Shani, man. Pedophiles, wankers, cops. It's been it's been too much for me to take, man.
Oh my God.
Honestly.
I know. I've literally like been in and out. I did have a nap earlier on, you know, had to. But you know, I've been working. I've got a shoot tomorrow, innit? So that's why I was like trying to tie up everything and so but I'm back. I'm just tired. No, I haven't been able to because I've been on the phone and everything. So I didn't hear anything recently. I came back on and heard the W word and I was like, ew. Maybe I'm gonna go. Maybe I'm just gonna slide off the panel. But yeah, was that the last dilemma or something then?
I think so. Yeah, Jedi saying he wants to go out now or something.
Oh, where's he gone? What's
I
going
don't
on?
know. Is he gone already?
No, oh, he looks there. I'm hungry. I'm actually
Uh,
so.
I just had a little snack. I had some like brown pitta.
I'm gonna go to the Grenfell Silent March thing.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
What
So-
time's that one?
Soon.
All right, thanks, helpful. Maybe I wanted to go myself, Jedi.
You ain't going, man.
I'm not. It's too far.
You're not exactly. That's how it will. You're not going. But yeah, man. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I would have liked to have had a more consistent panel of attendees, but like big ups to everybody that was there, no matter how long they stayed there for. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, I get that. No, definitely. But yeah, big up everyone. Thank you to everyone that put their dilemmas in. If you want to have your dilemmas read out or, gone over, whether they be real, fictitious, from a friend of a friend, whatever the case may be, send them in to extremelybalanceadvice@gmail.com. Yeah, and we'll read them out anonymously. The next show will be next Tuesday. I'm trying to go back to Tuesdays. Forgot what I do on a Wednesday. I normally do
Wild Wednesday.
Readers Are Leaders.
It's a wicked Wild Wednesday. What do you mean?
I normally do Readers Are Leaders on a Wednesday. So I might pick that back up and like go over a few chapters of The Art of War and see if we can get to some other books, breeze through real quick. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Definitely like, comment, share, subscribe, donate. Links in the paper. Link to the PayPal's in the description, as always. Plus, I put it in the chat a few times. A little donation here and there to support your boy would be great. Seeing as I'm not monetized by YouTube, and I actually spend my own money on my electric and my internet, and me getting from A to B, and all you lot have to do is whip out your phones and watch. Don't have to do shit. Do you know what I mean?
Come on.
Working and earning money while you're being entertained by me. So spare me a thought, man, when you're making that, scraping that minimum wage. Spare me a thought, man. I get paid $0 an hour to do these shows. And we've been on for 7 today, 7 yesterday, 7 the day before. So,
It's coming up 8.
We say King?
Coming up 8 hours.
Yeah, it's coming up 8. Yeah, man. Yeah, we've had a mixed batch of fucking dilemmas today, man. It's been some serious, well, mainly they were serious, to be honest. I think the dilemmas are maturing now. They're not so much all sex, but it is what it is. Whatever's on your mind is on your mind. There's been some really serious things there, and I hope that you lot can go and speak to the relevant agencies or people that can give you more in-depth advice or whatever, because none of us claim to be experts in any field whatsoever. So please take everything we say with a pinch of salt, because we are just Joe Bloggs and none of us are claiming to be professionals. Do you know what I mean? So just in case you take one of our advice and you want to sue someone, we have to tell you to fuck off.
I'm a consultant.
You're not nothing, man. You're absent. You're actually absent. Oh, that's why you picked the consultant role today. I get it now. I get it. Because you just weren't a doctor. You weren't available. So you was consulting. Yeah, I hear why you said you're a consultant. But now you're sacked.
Hey, can I make a request real quick?
No. That is the first request. You know that, isn't it? So how many requests do you want? Do you want another one after the request for the request?
Yeah, I get 3 requests.
Okay, so Jedi's a genie now, is he?
No, you wouldn't.
Listen, if you want to speak to my client, send an email to Extremely Balanced Advice Show.
But yeah, my request is that you should do a don't cry challenge, isn't it?
What's that?
Oh, he's gone.
Who? Radar.
Yeah, Radar's just
Yo.
left.
Oh, maybe he thought it was the end of the show or something.
Wait, I'm confused. What is that at the bottom of the thing?
It needs to go. Get it out. What is that? That black and white thing. Just get it out. Oh.
What is that? Oh, now I know what it is. It's from the fucking picture. Mm.
I thought you were talking about Khan, and I thought you were going to drop him out of the show.
Yeah, you should do a don't cry challenge, isn't it?
Right, peace, family, man.
Jedi, why are you not answering the brother?
Why are you not answering Pac-Man?
Racism is why, Johnny. Racism.
Nah, so why are you not answering Pac-Man?
Who's Ew. No, I deleted that comment.
Oh.
Ew. Is he saying Tanny? What is he saying there? Tanny? I don't understand. I'm not interested. Listen, here's the reason. These comments are the reason why I can't come round here no more.
What?
No.
Yeah, I don't know. Just being dramatic in it. Just let me be dramatic. What am I going to do? I'm going to watch Married at First Sight, I think. I've got nothing else to do.
Shani, I can imagine you watching 13 to 30 or whatever that film is. Now, when the little girl becomes an adult, but she's still a little girl.
I've seen it before, but I don't like rom-coms. I don't like films like that. I like action films or horrors or sci-fis or thrillers. I don't like rom-coms and girly films like that. Unless it's black people.
But yeah, watch Transcendence, haven't you?
Transcendent. No, I don't know what that is.
I told you about that film, my favorite film, fam.
You told me about it.
I told all of you about it. You should have all watched it. Yeah, my favorite film.
We're not watching that with trans in it, bro. Just chill out, bro.
Do you know what I watched the other day? Obviously with the kids. Home Alone. We've not seen Home Alone, part 1.
Yeah.
It's an old film, but it's a good film. Joe Pesci in it and that. It's so funny, man.
Listen.
I was in bits, man. I was dying.
You know what? I'm gonna show you this. Oh crap! Before you go, let me show you this picture. I love this picture. Well, I'm so jokes. Oh man, but I don't want to be in the camera. Oh, bro. All right, cool. Listen, Jedi can share my screen in it. I'll get it on the. This is my Instagram, in it, and I've got this picture.
Hold on, my phone's over here. What am I looking at?
1 second, I'm just going to quickly get it. Don't log off yet, Jedi. Let me just quickly do this.
I don't have to log off. You know what? I don't have to log off now. I forgot that. I could log off on my phone while I'm on road.
While you're on road.
I just won't be. I can let people in and whatever, but I won't be able to chat because the mic on my headphones is not working for some reason.
Oh.
Yeah. Can you just wait a second? 1 second. I don't think anyone really wants to stay. I don't know.
Oh, no.
Let me talk to anybody else.
Nice.
1 second. I want you to. Oh, I don't know how to share my screen without you guys seeing my Instagram name and everything.
Oh, I thought you was trying to show us.
Just pull up the picture first, isn't it? And then make it big screen and then just unshare the screen after.
Yeah, just leave it. Don't take the risk. Do it another day.
No, I've got it. I figured it out.
Oh wow.
Open up the picture in a different tab or something, isn't it?
No, you can't do that. But I've got it. I figured it out. Don't worry, guys. Everyone's really worried, but I appreciate it.
Gotta have a sister in there.
Right. Okay. Here. I think you might have to see it. Share screen. Picture cracks me up. I love it so much.
Yes, he thief my chicken. Yes, he's the one that thief my chicken. Why you take my chicken? You take my chicken. He took your chicken? Who took your chicken? He took your chicken?
Jenna,
he took it.
So
Don't worry. He took your chicken. Bring it right back. Okay, no problem. Birdman, rub my hands.
Listen, see your friend there with a trap star? He is naughty. He's sitting on the floor munching on chicken bone that he
Like a
stole.
little kid, isn't it? Like fucking.
Yeah, he's naughty. Naughty. Do you see this picture here? The one in the one to the right. Can you guys see that? That's me in the Home Alone picture.
Oh wow!
Wait. How do I get rid
Is
of
that
this
you
thing?
at the Speaker's Corner, Shani, on the left?
No, that's at the White House.
Oh,
Looks like Speaker's called in it. This shit, same way.
yeah.
No, but I can't.
Is that a pedo in your picture?
A pedo.
in the green jumper. Is that pedo?
These two, Home Alone. Oh, I wish I could. You know what? I'm going to bring it up. Here you go. Oh,
Yeah, Home Alone, isn't it? Exactly, Home Alone.
Home
Joe
Alone.
Pesci, Harry, and what was the other one called? Harry. Shani, you needed a blonde wig to look like Macaulay Culkin.
But I should have just went and covered my mouth, innit? Oh, did
That's
I
Harry.
move the picture? I wanted to laugh a little bit more.
Harry.
Where is Mills? Mills. He's so naughty. You know he looks like he looks mixed race as well, that guy. He's got this like mixed race look about him with darker skin. Thought he looked like my little brother, first of all. I was like, is that actually my little brother? It wasn't. Because he wouldn't steal chicken in a chicken shop like that. Where's Mills? Right. This guy, you're getting a good little time out, you.
Who designed that one picture?
Huh?
Saying who designed that one picture?
Oh, I don't know. You're not asking me, obviously. Right, Jedi, I'm gone. Peace, love, and blessings, everybody. Have a good evening, everyone. Inshallah.